Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. Welcome to Method Rush Minecraft's King of the Hill number 13. My name is Grant, and today I'm joined by someone very intelligent, very handsome, with a very cute dog. It is the incomparable, incredible T-Wags.
Oh, what an intro. Thank you. Excited to be here. It's Saturday. I think it's the first time we've ever done this Saturday. Different day. We're switching it up. We usually do Sundays.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
This is something new for me. I'm actually very excited. It's my first time covering Minecraft, so I'm excited to make a whole bunch of new friends, meet a whole bunch of new people, and learn a lot about this game. Been watching videos all day, and I'm kind of all Minecraft ready. I'm like, hopped up on Mountain Dew and ready to talk about video games. So, this is the 13th King of the Hill, where 4 players are going to be going in a head-to-head double elimination tournament. All best of 3s on a custom mod created by Method. Am I right so far, T-Wags?
That's very good. You've done your homework. I appreciate that. Here over at Minecraft, though, we're always welcoming newbies, so everyone will be nice to you in chat, right, chat? Hopefully you'll learn some stuff today, but it sounds like you're prepped. Sounds like you're good. I tried. So, the 4 players we got today, you're going to tell me a little bit about them. First of all, our king, Hoffik. Tell me a bit about Hoffik. Hoffik is a Polish runner. Polish has a pretty big Minecraft speedrunning scene. They're very proud over there. You'll see a lot of fans in chat when Hoffik is running. Hoffik this last year has just been practicing more and more, and he has come up as one of the best tournament runners ever, to be honest.
A tournament best of 8 minutes 14. When I saw that, I was mind blown. So, opponent number 1, and I have seen him in the chat so far, MoleyG. MoleyG.
MoleyG, aka the People's Champion. He takes risks, man. That's all I'm gonna say. His tournament play is so fun to watch. He makes the riskiest plays for the fans. He'll always do something fun just for the people. He may take a death here and there. He may not finish the seed sometimes, but man, will you enjoy watching him play.
I like that. I like the kind of player who just throws all at the wall and sees what sticks.
Yeah.
Our next opponent, I have to say the best name. I'm not going to say their name. I will simply type it in chat. There we go. And Nightbot agrees. It is, of course, CatJam. CatJam on, I believe, their second entrant into the Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill. Looking to maybe take that kingship. Is that what we call it? A kingship? I'm going to go with it. I like it.
The crown, that makes sense. CatJam has been running in a lot of tournaments lately. Okay. I think pretty much just plays 116 RSG any percent all the time. So grinding hours in, pretty solid tournament performance.
I'm going to take a guess here. RSG, random seed generator?
Glitchless.
Damn it!
Close though.
I'll take that. That's close. I'm giving myself, that's a C-. That's a gentle pass. So that's pretty cool. And then NiceTwice or Nice or NiceTwice twice. I don't know how you would pronounce it. Coming back as well, I believe, for their 3rd competition today. Tell me a little bit about them.
NiceTwice goes way back. One of the OG speedrunners. If you think of the first 5 big names to speedrunning, NiceTwice is in that list. He has been running forever. The dude has played tons of different categories. German speedrunner. Germany also has a pretty big speedrunning scene. Very solid player. So honestly, all 4 are pretty great today.
So, the way that this is going to work is we're going to have a bracket. Our first 2 players to open up the day will be Hoffik and NiceTwice. They will then play a best of 3. The winner will move to the upper bracket finals, I believe. Semi-finals, excuse me. And the loser will move to the lower bracket semi-finals. Then the second matchup will happen between MoleyG and CatJam. And of course, the winners will meet, the losers will meet. The losers of the second matchup will be eliminated. Double elimination. Yeah, you can afford to lose a series once and still come back and win the whole event and become the king. Oh, here we go. We have a lovely graphic. I didn't even know we had this.
There you go.
And then eventually we will come to a finals where we will have someone from the lower bracket, potentially. Someone from the lower bracket and someone from the upper bracket. And the lower bracket player would need to win 2 best of 3s. The finalist from the upper bracket will have a best of 3 advantage. Am I right?
Yeah, that's correct. And before we were saying all of the King of Hills, it was a huge deal to win that semifinals match. The winner from the upper bracket traditionally has always won in the grand finals, and no one was able to reset except the second to last King of the Hill, I think, was the first time that has ever happened, and Hoffik actually took the crown in the grand finals match from the
That's really interesting.
So,
no.
Yeah, you definitely want to be in the winner's bracket, though. Huge deal.
I come from a competitive background. My background is in StarCraft 2 as a competition, and this is the format that we use a lot. So I really like it, having that double elimination for one, because anyone can have a bad map or a bad seed, I guess we'd say here, or two bad seeds in a row for them. They just don't hit the notes that they want to hit, and in some cases you could be out, but here you always have that second life, that second chance to bring it back, come back, and take the crowningness. I'm going to come up with a name that I like for this, definitely. So, okay, we also have our own mod for this in order to make this a little more reliable. And I want you to explain what all of this means to me, because if I did it, we'd be here for a month.
Sure. So there's a couple things different. If you guys have seen all of the King of the Hills, you'll notice the mod has actually been improved and drastically improved. We've already seen players commenting that they love it. So first thing that's different is blaze spawns are now standardized, their position and number, which a few mods have done nowadays, so that runners should have similar or the exact same blaze RNG on the spawn position. So that's very cool. Blaze R drops, of course, are going to be the same per seed for the runners, as well as the piglin trades and eye breaks. Gravel and flint is now seed based, so the first flint that drops should be the same number of gravel for both runners, which is only a few seconds difference usually, but that's nice. That's lovely that we've eliminated that RNG. Of course, there's going to be 5 iron from iron golems, increased obsidian rates, so hopefully you need 20 to do a double travel. The same dragon 90-second perch limit as long as you're away from the fountain. First 3 eyes will never break, and monuments will not cause mining fatigue. Those were all pretty much there before. So yeah, a couple improvements, and Minecraft is just full of RNG. So as we get better and better at running tournaments and doing seeds and things, we're eliminating RNG piece by piece. So yeah, looks good.
Yeah, definitely. One thing I will say is this is an edit or a change to a mod, and we can't always guarantee these things will work perfectly, but we've had a bunch of people testing this stuff, and we're confident, I'm going to say, that this is going to work out. Now, we've already got a prediction on screen, and I was going to ask you the same question. I'm not going to ask you this question, though. I'm going to be a little bit more vague. Who do you have taking or retaining the crown? Just throw me a name, I believe.
Honestly,
what does your heart say?
If Hoffik continues playing the way he has, I'm going to say Hoffik keeps the crown at the end of the day.
8 minute 14.
He's been really good. His tournament best, I believe, was probably on an FSG seed, which is filtered seed glitchless. So sometimes in the tiebreaker seed, we'll get to that. We'll talk about that once we get there. Those are a bit faster seeds. But Hoffik has been really, really good. I don't know how much he's been practicing lately. So maybe if Hoffik is, done some real life stuff, he's not playing Minecraft as much, I could see who's my next pick. I don't know. Any of those 3 could take it. Honestly, MoleyG I know has been practicing a lot. So
I've seen him in chat, so I already like him. Come and bump up that view account. I like that guy. He's going to be my pick for the day. I know nothing about him, but I got to see him on cam. He's a very handsome young lad. So I'm hopeful to see. Thank you so much, everyone, joining us so early. Oh, look, he's even in the chat here. He has this emote. See, now I want to see emotes. This is how I'm going to judge. I'm going to be judging today as an impartial on emotes and what skins they're wearing. Because these are the things, as someone who is not a mine expert, a mine expert, no, there's nothing there, where I can judge and make these decisions. So it does look like 66% of you believe in Hoffik will take the first best of 3, which we'll be getting into in about a minute or 2. Hello, we're seeing some movement here. There we go, there's NiceTwice. Oh my god, they're all so young.
I know, everyone is.
I am a boomer that only plays really old games. When I say really old games, I mean I just did a Diablo 2 event and I came out in like 97, 98. He's in good shape. There we go. I like this guy now. He's looking after himself. Okay. Starting in 1 minute here, you can see our lovely mod gives them a countdown and things like that. I really like this. I was reading a lot about the mod to figure out how these are, generated and how to make it fair. And it's so intelligent. You Minecrafters are pretty smart.
There are a lot of way smarter people in the community than I am, and I came in and developed some strategies and talked about some ways to speedrun this game maybe faster. But there are a lot of people that are way better at tech and computers and coding than I am. They've made some incredible stuff. So yeah, this is now kind of standard in tournaments, which is crazy to think about. These custom things.
It's crazy.
First seed though. Desert Temple and Lava Pool. There are a lot of different structures that you can start off in the overworld in Minecraft.
Okay.
So there's Shipwreck, there's Buried Treasure, there's a village, there's so many things. Desert Temple is a very, very unique one and actually my favorite. So I'm glad we're starting off on this one. Do you know about TNT? Do you know about Minecraft TNT?
I've died a few times trying to make really bad houses. Does that count? I think that
sure.
counts.
Yeah,
we'll take that.
Good.
Yeah. I'm relatively familiar.
It's a great tool in Minecraft. It's very fun. Not the most useful. You don't see this most of the time in runs, so it's a little bit different. And wow, they spawned directly next to it, right next to this Desert Temple. Already 2 different strategies here going in. Hoffik getting wood first.
And we see, NiceTwice is going to go straight into that Desert Temple and start getting whatever he can. That's a lot of TNT. Okay. Oh gosh, is he okay?
He's good. That was the fastest way to get TNT out of that Desert Temple. So we will be leaving with plenty of blocks and 7 TNT very, very quickly. So you'll love to see it. Hoffik doing the same, but he will have wood down here, so he could maybe craft things. He already has a crafting table.
This is first things first. I have to say, as a neutral coming in, these guys are mad quick. Like everything's happening so fast. And okay, so we have. Oh jeez. This is good. Everything's going well. Bucket going to be made here. Oh no, we lost it. Everything broke. Lyndon.
It's all right.
This happens, guys. It'll come straight back in about now. There we are. Okay, so what do we miss? Item plops. There we go. That's what you missed. That's a hilarious word. Okay, so what's happening? Boat.
Yeah, so they're just getting their basic tools, upgraded iron pick and iron shovel instead of the stone variants. Iron pick is very important in this version because you're going to want to mine gold blocks in a bastion. It's going to be huge.
Yes, I know about that.
To trade. So yeah, so what do you know about the entire route generally?
So the entire route is you need to go into the Nether. So right now we can see making a Nether portal by using the lava and the whatever type of brick you use that combines it with water, which makes it obsidian. You have to go to a fortress in order to get the... Is it the eyes of the enders that you get from there?
Blaze rods, which then...
Blaze rods, I get them confused. And you have to trade with piglins in order to get the other thing, which would be the eyes, I guess.
The pearls.
The pearls, that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Pop quiz. And then you go and beat up a dragon with a bed.
Yeah, beautiful. That's it. That's all you need to know.
Not bad.
You got it.
I'll take that. I'll take that. So, and sometimes you'll see the players try quite quickly to use 2 portals because the Nether's quite big. I also learned that it works on like a grid system, and only 1 building can spawn in each section of the grid. So you won't get a bastion and a fortress in the same place.
That's pretty good. That's pretty advanced.
I'll take that. I'm taking that.
So yeah, we see them spawn on a fortress, and the bastion is right here. They are in different quadrants. They're very, very close though. So these seeds are selected so that the structures are very close and everything is quick together. And this is actually a housing bastion that NiceTwice is in. Long known at the very beginning of bastions to be the best and fastest one. So the runners will be very happy about this one.
Okay, I know what's happening here.
So desert temples are very, very nice. As you saw, the TNT and tool crafting is really, really fast. That TNT as an explosive gets you tons of blocks and everything really quickly. The downside of it is that you have almost no food. So NiceTwice right now has 13 rotten flesh, and that's it for his food source. Not great. I would be a little worried. Hoffik has, however, taken some extra time in the overworld to kill some pigs. So he's got some cooked pork in his inventory there, so a little bit slower. And Hoffik is doing the fortress first, which is usually just a little more dangerous.
Okay, yeah, I heard about that. These, I'm not quite sure what they're called. I don't know the names of everything yet, guys. I will pick it up as we go. Trust me. But these blaze, you know, things, and these. I don't even know what you are. Zombie? You know, you're not a zombie. You're, I don't know.
Zombie piglin, yeah.
Zombie piglin, yeah. They can be pretty scary, right? And obviously, these guys aren't wearing diamond armor. Actually, I got an idea. Instead of casting, I'll just sing mine diamonds for 6 hours.
Just mine. Actually, in speedrunning, we also have techniques to help us find diamonds. So you could actually get full diamond armor in like, like 30 minutes.
That'd be cool.
So,
what? It took me like 6 months.
Yeah, strategies for everything in Minecraft speedrunning. There's some smart people, so yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you can see, I mean, this is dangerous. There's a lot of mobs firing a lot of things as we're trying to farm for the blaze rods. And it can be a little bit scary here. Hoffik seems to be doing a pretty good job. How's NiceTwice getting on, Mr. Wags?
NiceTwice has taken, I think, the better route. The Bastion was pretty close here, so NiceTwice did spawn in on the fortress, had to run to the Bastion for just a little bit. But now as he's leaving the Bastion, he has a fire resistance potion on and pearls. So
I know about that.
Throw pearls around to speed up, and the blazes can't hurt him with fire. They could still melee you, but you know.
It's just safer, right?
Fire. Yeah. So NiceTwice actually has more strategies he can do to get blazes faster because of that fire resistance. So Hoffik is done with the fortress. Now they're going to trade places.
Yeah.
Hoffik's going to go the other way, but I think NiceTwice has a solid advantage here.
Okay. Now my question, we're seeing a lot of like render distances and stuff change. Is that just like lag reduction and things like that in order to, or is there other reasons why we saw NiceTwice reduce like his render distance, for example, a moment ago?
There are actually tons of uses to manipulate the game with render distance, actually.
Okay.
They've done away with that, maybe because speedrunners abused it too much in this version. They've done away with that in recent versions because, speedrunners ruin everything, ruin the fun for everyone else. But there are a couple different things you can do. Render distance actually dictates where mobs spawn around you. So if you wanted to get mobs spawning closer to you, like blazes in the fortress, you lower your render distance to a set value that's optimal, and they spawn closer to you. So
that's really, really smart.
NiceTwice doing that very smartly. We might even see a pearl hang using render distance manipulation. We'll talk about that if that does happen. A couple things. I
feel like I'm back in school. I'm learning loads. This is good. Yeah, Minecraft speedrunning school. Yes.
There's so much to learn.
This is crazy. I'm impressed with how fast everything is going. That's, to me, it's just crazy. Like, we were in the nether in like moments. One thing I do want to say is the timer that you can see up in this direction is slightly off, but what we do use is we measure time in RTA, which is the time in game. So you don't need to worry, the time in game will be accurate and we'll get an accurate reading. If it was second by second, we will use the in-game time. So don't worry too much about the timer here. It will be fixed next time. Yeah. We've just started the broadcast, things get better. My lovely producer does this all on his own, and he has to put up with me. So it's like, they don't pay him enough to get everything right first time, but he's doing his best.
That's true. It's a multiple person job for one person.
Yeah.
NiceTwice, you see, getting a lot of mobs to spawn around it, but I think he's got all of the blaze rods doing some fancy parkour around these wither skeletons.
Yeah, this is
low
so
food.
sick.
It's so scary. He is on low hunger and low health, trying to get out of here. He's trying to find, I think, his original portal, maybe? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Sneaky.
So there's a couple ways you can exit the nether. If you have 10 obsidian, obviously you can just
make a new
portal in just a random position that's maybe close to a stronghold. That's called blind travel.
Okay.
NiceTwice may die here actually, but he's close to spawn, and I think that's okay. He's actually very close, so that's a time loss, but he does have full health and full hunger. So honestly, actually a good play. Legitimately a tactical play.
Intended.
Yeah.
So my next question, I guess, is how risky is the Ender Dragon itself? I've heard rumors of one cycling. I know you kill it with a bed. That's when I was doing my research today. I got to the part where you kill the last boss with a bed, and I decided to go outside.
That's smart. Honestly,
I was too confused.
That's what more of us should do. Yeah. Go outside.
Oh, someone's followed him. Go away.
Yeah, he's got a wither skeleton friend in the overworld. No,
is the Ender Dragon itself risky?
It can be pretty risky. I'll be honest. You know, there's a lot of games where the end is just kind of free and you just kind of show up and that's it. But Minecraft, the dragon could be a problem. And it's at the very end of the run. So there's typically two strategies based on this mod that you can do. It's either going to be a 1 cycle or a 0 cycle. A 1 cycle will pretty much see a waiting 1 cycle here for the most part. So you just have to wait for the dragon flies around and then perches. That's considered a cycle. So once
you build up to it and blow it up with bed.
Yeah, you kill it with beds as it perches. The much riskier strategy is the 0 cycle, which maybe we'll see here. Only about 30% of end islands will actually allow you to even do the strategy to begin with. You have to pearl multiple times to the top of one of the pillars there and beat the dragon as it descends in about 10 seconds.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Blow up beds before it even gets to its first position. It's doesn't work.
And I guess one mistake and you're in trouble.
Yeah, it's very punishing. So maybe we'll see that, but it's very tough. So let's see that one.
So where are we right now? Obviously, I think we're 10 or so minutes in, and realistically, relatively far through this run. How are we looking? Yeah. Give me the run.
They're pretty good. The toughest part is the nether. So both runners have gotten through the nether. It looks like they took different strategies on the nether exit, which ends up being probably the biggest time difference of any seed, any run we see here. So NiceTwice ended up going to his original portal. He threw an Eye of Ender after taking a quick reset there. Threw an Eye of Ender to get the direction of the stronghold, and then he went through his portal to try to get close to it with his 10 obsidian. So NiceTwice should be fairly close to it if he got the right angle. Hoffik decided to just send the blind, as we like to say. So he just put 10 obby down wherever he thought was close enough, and then he went. So Hoffik could be very close. He could be miles away from the stronghold. We see him throwing multiple eyes. Hoffik took kind of a risk here. Could pay off. It might not. I already see an eye break. So I would assume NiceTwice should be very close here.
Yeah.
He should.
Yeah, it's certainly seems. Okay, now we're going to see Hoffik throw as well, instead of just full sending it, right? It does look like maybe not too far as well, if I'm correct. Oh, I don't know what's happening.
He's got the chunk borders up, so that would tell me that he's probably within a few chunks here. The stronghold starter staircase does generate at the same position within a chunk every time, so we use chunk borders to kind of help us know exactly where to dig down onto the stronghold and hopefully hit that starter staircase. It looks like Hoffik is running in a straight line, has narrowed it down. It is. This chunk, the eye goes down. Beautiful. All Hoffik needs to do now is just navigate the stronghold to find the right room. And kill the dragon. Oh, NiceTwice in a different stronghold. Ocean exposed. This is huge. Huge advantage. He's already in the portal room. Massive advantage for NiceTwice.
This is cool. Like, he was straight in there. Straight in. Now he's going to fill up the little holes, and we're into the end. And now we get to see everyone's favorite pet dragon. The Ender Dragon. Now, 1 or 0 cycle.
It's a 1 cycle. The 0, you could tell. I mean, you have
immediately
maybe 10 seconds to act, but yeah, if they're just pulling to the center, it will be a 1 cycle. So it's 90 seconds maximum for the dragon to perch here for NiceTwice, but it could perch a little bit sooner. So Hoffik is on the clock here. Time is ticking. He needs to find the right room.
How obviously this the place he's in now, I'm not great at names. Is it the
Stronghold?
Fortress. Stronghold. Thank you. The Stronghold. It looks massive. Are they always random as well? There's no fixed pattern to what the Stronghold will or where the rooms are. He just has to completely run around and hope.
There is a pattern from the room generation that all these runners basically kind of know by experience, even without looking at the code. But there is a decent amount of randomness to it. You could spend 10 seconds in a stronghold, you could spend 5 minutes. So it is a bit random. There are ways to kind of help Looks like Hoffik has narrowed down almost all of the directions.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
There cannot be that many ways low. And NiceTwice is getting the perch.
There we go. So bed is put on. The bed is blown up. How this works, I will never know. And there we go. He gets the kill.
Wow. Gee, NiceTwice destroying that first seed.
Pretty darn quick.
Against the crown holder, the king himself, Hoffik.
And that was, like he said, he took that tactical death as well. Was that NiceTwice?
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
it was. He took that tactical death to reset his hunger and his health, and was able to go down there and get that one cycle and take that first map. Pretty darn cool. You can see how long it took in order for it to happen. I think it was 13:58 if I'm correct. I was looking pretty quick. So we will be moving into a second map. Of course, the best thing about this is that this is a best of 3 T-Wags, and there's plenty of maps left. Also double elimination, so even if Hoffik were to lose the next map, he's gonna be fine. So what I want to know from you is what went wrong, first of all, for Hoffik in that map, or in that seed. We'll call them.
I think honestly the biggest thing was the fortress first decision from Hoffik, and second would probably be the nether exit. So I mean, it's tough to know because they both entered a similar position, but maybe Hoffik, I don't know if he had vision on the bastion or not, but he decided to get some extra food from the overworld, which I think is fine. You know, it was a bit of a slowdown, but you know, then again, you get the speed up from having that consistent food. You can play more aggressive. So I think that was a good decision. And then he crafted a shield and went for the blazes first, which I just think was a little tougher, and then doing the bastion second. So not too bad. But then again, the just sending the blind basically instead of going back to his home portal. And kind of risking it. You never know. Sometimes you could be right on top of the stronghold. He would have easily taken that one. Sometimes you could be miles away. I think it was somewhere in between. And then, I mean, also
the stronghold itself, right? He could not find that portal room.
And NiceTwice just got an ocean exposed portal room where you could just see it from the ocean. I mean, it
swam straight in. It was like a dolphin. Portal hunting dolphin. That was really cool. I think I learned a lot. That was pretty good. Certainly seemed that NiceTwice took a, I don't want to say slow and steady, that's not right, but he took a safe, secure, he did everything correct. He executed very well. Even when he did have that one death, it was, if not intentional, very, very fast and controlled, and was able to reset and just go. And seemed to play really well. It was a pretty darn good time. I'm pretty impressed. I'm learning a lot about Minecraft so far. Thank you, T-Wags. I'm sure we're not too far from our second map. Whew. I feel like I need a smoke after that. That was intense. It happened so fast.
It's getting more and more intense as we go.
Oh, gosh.
Trust me, we're going to have some interesting things. We might see a zero cycle. MoleyG, when MoleyG comes on, we'll see something crazy, I guarantee you.
Okay, I can't wait. I want to see a zero cycle today. I really hope we do.
I see one.
That would be pretty cool. So we are currently 1-0 of our first map, our first best of 3 of the day, with a NiceTwice leading against the current king, Hoffik. This is a best of 3 double elimination tournament, so even if Hoffik loses the next map and goes down to that lower bracket, he will still have plenty of opportunity to retain his crown. And I think the most important thing to talk about, as we have a minute and a half, is that these players are playing for a whole chunk of money, which is just great. I really love to see any esports competition, be it, you know, if you'd have told me, and again, I'm pretty old at this point, if you'd have told me back in whenever Minecraft released that there would be esports best of 3 tournaments, I'd have been like, what, building a house? Ha 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 ha. Doesn't make sense. But to see this now and to see the skill of these players are no different than a League of Legends player. These guys are insane.
There is, some people have grinded thousands and thousands of hours in this game, and they're really, really quick. And I had the same thought with Minecraft a couple years ago. I was like, this is a dorky game. It's a sandbox game. You just build stuff.
Yeah.
It's not really competitive. I mean, come on. But yeah, no, the version 1.16 came out, and it just changed everything. I mean, the nuances, the tech, the smart stuff you got to think about and adapt on the fly. I mean, it's crazy. There's a reason this has been the #1 speedrun game for multiple years in a row.
Has it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Minecraft Java has been the leader for quite some time, and this is why. It's actually a really, really interesting.
Amazing. It's great for me because I was asked to do this, man. You know, just as like a host and to represent Method in this. But I'm a big speedrun fan. It's my most watched content of all content. But I'm also, you know, I come from a competitive esports background. So to combine these two, it's kind of got me a little excited. And speaking of, we're in our countdown to get into our second map to see if NiceTwice can close this out. Take a 2-0 over arguably the favorite. Of course, the time is maybe slightly different here. We will be using RTA time. If this comes second by second, we'll compare with their final times that is generated by a very, very much more intelligent computer. So talk to me about this village spawn. What's the difference here? What are we going to see change?
Yeah, so this time, instead of a desert temple giving us TNT, which would give you blocks and not much food, now we have a village, so we have the opposite. This chest right here, the blacksmith chest, has tons of stuff. 3 diamonds, 5 obsidian. Oh, that's so good. So that's going to be a diamond pick, most likely, which helps you get your tools really, really fast here. As you can see, Hoffik, it is about 30 seconds, and he has full tools. Both everything he needs for the entire run in 30 seconds. He's gonna kill this golem, which will give him
5.
Yeah,
I know that they give 5 steel. Are they,
5 iron.
What are they? Iron golems. Yeah, I know that that's part of our mod is that they guarantee drop 5 iron. That's one thing I know. I'm learning so much. So, what have we seen so far? I guess both players with relatively similar positions here. It looks like Hoffik maybe killed his iron golem a little bit quicker. I haven't quite seen what Nice was able to pick up in terms of loot, if he also got as many diamonds and things like that. But yeah, you can see both of these players just getting geared immediately as in comparison to last time. There's also beds and stuff here, right? Which, can they just take them and then use them to blow up the dragon?
You could. That's what actually we started off doing in speedruns, but bastions...
Yeah, that's what I saw in a guide.
When you loot bastions very efficiently, you actually, the piglins trade you string, which you can turn into wool.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
And if you have all of the same colored bed, it's a weird trick, but if you have all of the one color bed, it actually helps you do 1 cycle or 0 cycles. So we see NiceTwice getting a singular purple bed here, which you can also use on the blaze spawner to destroy some blocks and free up spaces for blazes to spawn. So he might use that to explode in the nether. He might use that in a 1 cycle, but mostly you'll probably get a bunch of white beds from the string in a bastion.
It feels like getting gold this early is pretty nice as well, right? Because that's what we're going to be using to trade with the piglins, correct? So any that he gets now, he doesn't have to mine later. I think I saw NiceTwice had some, and we can see Hoffik is going to be making his way into the nether and starting to have an explore.
Another fortress spawn right on top of the fortress. Hoffik again making a shield. I mean, he's got 1 iron, so why not? Makes a shield first, just in case. Shields are pretty busted in this game. You can block blaze attacks. You can block any melee attacks. Pretty nice. This time we do see more food, though. So as there was a critical low food situation in the last one, this time we see plenty. 6 bread is probably enough for them. Yeah, so I wonder if Hoffik is going to go for Fortress first again. He already runs into some blazes. This is actually pretty fortunate for him.
3 of them as well, 4 of them. Quite a few straight away. Able to get those rods moving and start getting everything he needs. As my phone starts to ring and I hang up on someone. Okay. So yeah, seems to be going good. How is Nice getting on? Looks like he's also now down in the Nether in the fortress as well. That's a lot of TNT by the looks of it. And what? So the first thing when we come down and we're in the fortress, what are we looking for here? It's blaze rods, right?
Yeah, there's a couple different sides to the fortress. So based on the generation, you can actually try and figure out where one of these spawners is. So Hoffik has again decided to do fortress first and then the bastion. Okay. He doesn't quite know where it is, and he's actually got shields, plenty of food, and a diamond pick. So this time, Hoffik, I think, is actually a lot more well prepared to fight the blazes. You can see him mining out the spawner. All of these blocks around the spawner actually do block the spawns. It's really silly how they decided to make these spawners. Every single block around the spawner actually blocks the spot. So it's like a little container, but it's just awful because it stops them. So it's a really poorly designed container for the blazes. So,
and they don't move, you know, they seem to be a little floaty, a little jumpy, a little, they're not the most reliable in their movement from what I can see as well. So looks like it's going okay though. I can see Hoffik in our bottom right side is just kind of farming, getting his blaze rods at the moment. There's 4 maybe? Ah, here we go. Yeah, 4. How many do we need? Is it 7?
6 is considered the minimum.
Okay.
A lot of people leave on 6. 7 is safer. So
okay.
Probably we'll see 7, but if they feel like they're behind, if they feel like they have to risk 6. It, you could see 6. Hoffik kills the last blaze and doesn't get one. I think he might risk it here. It looks like he's
full sand.
But if he runs into a blaze here, he's definitely going to kill one. So hoping to find a blaze, but might not. He might just leave on 6. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I said before the broadcast started that I like someone who just sends it, especially when you're down 0-1. I mean, if Hoffik is comfortable that he is maybe the more experienced player, the better practice, the more reliable player, then risking it might not be the best play, of course, and we'll get to see in retrospect, because hindsight's 2020, whether this is going to work out for him. But if he's comfortable, he's got 6. Gonna pray to our and Jesus and see how it goes.
I respect play. I think it's the correct decision here too, because diamond pick is not only one of the fastest tools to mine things, but it can also mine obsidian if you're in a pinch. So Piglin taking Hoffik's shield, he's just going to kill it so it doesn't knock him off into lava there. That's smart. But if Hoffik gets 20 obsidian is the number you're looking for in a speed run.
Okay.
That really helps, because you can put down a portal with 10 obsidian, throw an eye to get the angle of where the stronghold is, and then you can go back in the nether, because every block you travel in the nether is 8 times faster than a block in the overworld. So you can put a second portal with that other 10 obsidian to get you there
just travel
faster.
quicker. Yeah, makes sense.
But now that Hoffik has a diamond pick, if he gets like 18 or 19 obsidian, he can still mine his first portal to get up to that 20 number. So
I've got to say, NiceTwice is I think he's been pretty unfortunate with these spawns. For one, it looks like the blazes are spawning way slower, and I'm not sure how much RNG. Oh, there they are. But also only currently sitting on 4. Now he did, if I'm correct, he did the other area first, right? So okay.
Yeah, NiceTwice was a little bit slower to enter the nether, and he took a little longer finding this blaze spawner, whereas Hoffik also got stray spawn. So yeah, Hoffik having 3 different instances being faster than NiceTwice getting this spawner. NiceTwice is leaving on 7 though, so that's always something to look out for. If Hoffik has some eye breaks and gets unfortunate, NiceTwice has the safer amount of blaze rods, so should be fun.
Parkour is so good. So time to start trading. Trap some pigs in a hole and throw gold at them. Don't do this in real life. We do not recommend it. It is cruel and unusual. But in Minecraft, we don't mind cruel and unusual. You can see here, just going to NiceTwice taking down these whatever they were, zombified piglins, and going for a run.
Hoffik. Well known. So bastions have been around since 1.16 was introduced, but as kind of the meta of bastions developed, we came up with different routes to be able to mine the gold in a certain route and trade with penguins at a certain position fastest. Hoffik is doing one of the most original, oldest routes called the Ninja Brain route. Ninja Brain. Which I'm curious in chat if we have any Ninja Brain route enjoyers, or if there are any haters in chat, because speedrunners love to talk about their routes. They get very, very adamant about which route is the best, which one is the worst. Ninja Brain feels strong, man. Hoffik is one of the only top runners to continue doing this. A lot of the runners choose to do what's called the boomer route.
That fits me.
Yeah, that's the one that a lot of runners do. We'll see if NiceTwice does it here, but Hoffix is considered safer.
I've got my pick.
I think solid route still, honestly.
Okay. That's really interesting that there's still deviations at this level. There's no cookie cutter correct route. NiceTwice right now doing a pretty good job. I mean, one thing I've been impressed with watching NiceTwice since we started is his parkour. It seems really good. His movement is like, there's no bonks, is to use a speedrunning term from other titles. He just goes and he doesn't make mistakes, and he seems to be doing a really good job of making the most of it and getting all his trades in still. I'm trying to figure out how much of everything he has. Gonna eat a pork chop as well. This is good.
Yeah, NiceTwice doing that's the boomer out there. The hole inside the stairs, you'll see. That's pretty common for that one. So NiceTwice doing that one pretty well. Spending some time getting a bunch of food before getting here. So NiceTwice definitely playing every part of this run safer. So I think Hoffik is several minutes ahead, but NiceTwice has plenty of food. He's playing it safe and slow. He's got 7 blaze rods. So if Hoffik makes any mistake, NiceTwice should have every consistency tool needed to win this one. Hoffik has exited the nether once with his 10 obsidian. He's going back to collect 10 more obsidian. He has the angle of the stronghold.
Yeah.
And he's gone. He's leaving the bastion. Here we go.
Currently sitting at what, 16 it looked like for NiceTwice, and Hoffik is off, as you said. And so at this point, he is now looking for the stronghold, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, he's going to be finding a good position to build his portal, and then he's going to be finding strong. If you're insanely good at this, he could actually be inside the stronghold with this. Maybe
that would be a pop-off moment. Okay, no, but it shouldn't be too far, right? Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. So one thing they do is they turn on the grid to figure out exactly what, do you call it a chunk? Is that the correct term here? Okay, exactly what chunk it's in. He knows he's pretty close at this point, and from the angle, I guess, is able to determine the distance needed to be traveled. There's so much like math and stuff that goes into this. I am impressed. NiceTwice at the other side is, you're going to be there a while, mate, but we believe in you. There we go.
Yeah, this is what I was saying before. If 20 obsidian is the number you want to hit, but because of the diamond pick, if you're a little bit short of that number, you can always take 9 seconds per each obsidian to mine it.
Cool.
So, yeah, I think NiceTwice is going to... Oh!
What happened?
It's a replay? Do we have an instant replay? I see Hoffik got the advancement for entering the stronghold and then died?
Oh.
Okay, found the chunk. Dig down here. Thank you for the instant replay, Lyndon. I totally missed this.
Oh!
Well,
he died.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
So that's a heck of a comeback opportunity right now for NiceTwice. Like, he is going to be making his own obsidian portal now. He's only really at this point a few seconds behind.
I mean,
this
like
could come down to,
you know, NiceTwice spent plenty of time getting food and then getting extra blaze rods and mining obsidian. So NiceTwice has all the tools he needs, but NiceTwice should have the same issue in the stronghold. So we can see you can always pearl clutch or water bucket clutch.
Yeah, I know about the water bucket thing. I've tried that before when I played and it didn't work. So when all is said and done, it looks like Hoffik is still in a pretty good spot. Am I right or am I wrong?
NiceTwice is definitely in the lead. Hoffik has to go all the way back to find his portal and get his stuff. So Hoffik...
Oh, it's because it's so far from spawn, of course. Yeah.
So Hoffik is
that's awful.
struggle. He's going to get back to his stuff, but he does know where everything is and where the stronghold is. So Hoffik is not too far behind, but if NiceTwice hit the second travel and is close, he is in the lead, but he's going to need pearls or a water bucket in his hotbar.
Or he could just make the same mistake.
Yeah, I don't see either one. Oh, NiceTwice. Before you dig down, please tell me you're going to put pearls or water bucket. You have to. Oh no!
I'm actually nervous.
I think the stronghold's right here. I think it's.
Yeah, I believe so too. Yeah. Again, these players playing on the same seed here. They know. What's he doing? Okay. Nope. Not what we want.
He's got a lava bucket, so no, he hasn't replaced it with water yet.
Oh no. Okay.
No pearls in the hotbar. Oh no. Yeah, I think it's right here. Surely he puts... No. Okay, I think it's right behind him. He doesn't quite know.
He's certainly close. He is adjacent. Yeah. Meanwhile, of course, we can see Hoffik is just grinding his way back to his body. Like, dangerously traversing here to try and get back his stuff, his well-earned stuff.
That's pretty close. That's his portal.
Yeah.
I mean, Hoffik is maybe a minute out here. He's got to find a way down. Oh, NiceTwice. No. Pearls or water, please. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
3, 2, 1. Oh, I got the time wrong. I just tried to guess, to be honest.
The chunk?
Maybe?
He missed the chunk. This is considered one of the slowest things in a Minecraft speedrun.
He's going down adjacent to it. Yeah.
If he digs to the side.
Was that just an accident? He just accidentally clutched it. That's amazing.
He was actually so dead. If he would have struggled, he was so dead.
That's crazy. And right now, obviously, it isn't over until the fat lady sings, and I haven't warmed up my vocal cords just yet, but right now, NiceTwice is very close to taking not only a 2-0, but taking a 2-0 over the current king and knocking him into the lower bracket, which would be, can I use the upset word? Is that a word? Yeah.
I think so. NiceTwice is a very solid runner. I don't think anyone would be shocked if he took a 2-0 on Hoffik, though, but Hoffik has been playing really well in tournaments. I mean, that's a big mistake from Hoffik. He does have all of his stuff back. He's going to have to do some inventory management, make sure things are in the right.
They're both in very similar positions, though, right now.
It's close.
Is this going to come down to just who finds the portal first?
It might be. NiceTwice has explored, it looks like about half of the stronghold so far, so he's got only the other half of the options left. It does look like kind of a messy stronghold, though. There's a lot going on, so this could take a while.
Oh, creeper. Do you know what? I'm still scared of them. This game came out... what year did Minecraft come out?
Man, did they do an anniversary? Did they do a 20-year anniversary?
So it came out in 2011. I'm far too old to... Oh, no. Okay. What was known as Classic came out in 2009. So, yeah, I was far... I mean... I was old enough to drink at that point, so I probably shouldn't be scared of creepers, but I am a little. But there we go. Hoffik is now in.
Wow, Hoffik just finding the portal room faster than NiceTwice. I don't know. I guess NiceTwice just took the wrong route. That's kind of some RNG.
That's so unfortunate. What a back and forth one so far. And of course, now we have to see a dragon get killed by a bed, which I'll never be able to comprehend in my life. So waiting for the perch now, right? That's what we are waiting for. Making white beds here because using the same color is better.
Yeah, we are not going to see a zero cycle, I don't think, on this one. That's okay. There's low food. You got to have a lot of food, a lot of pearls. You got to have a lot of stuff for the zero cycle, so that's fine.
I guess from the signs of a zero cycle, it's the dragon or you. Someone is dying. It sounds pretty all in. So waiting for those perches now. We can see NiceTwice just moving around, keeping tracks of things, and he's going to make all his beds. But he is somehow, despite getting that advantage, falling behind a little bit. Hoffik has his beds made, he has his inventory ready, and he's waiting for the perch.
Yeah, NiceTwice just getting unlucky with the stronghold navigation. Oh, but gets lucky with the perch.
This is going to be so close. Oh my god, is this going to work? Oh,
no, he missed it. He's going to deal 50 damage, which makes the dragon unperch, and it's going to have to re-perch and give him a second chance. But Hoffik here. Oh my god. Hoffik gets the chance. There's the first bed. That looks good.
That's good. He's got it. What a comeback. That's crazy.
NiceTwice is going to be crushed if he watches this back. I can't believe... I thought he had it. I don't know. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's going to see it. He could have had it. He just barely... I mean, to be fair, the perch was so fast, he wasn't quite ready. So
yeah, he didn't have all his beds made even, did he?
But... Wow. Jeez.
Unbelievable. What a game two there, as the series is now evened up one apiece. Hoffik able to take one back now. The king trying to reclaim his throne. Does a great job here in the second seed. And we get a third seed, which is always exciting. You know, you want these things to go down to the wire. You want these players to really have to play. and put on a great show. And talking of a great show, thank you so much for thousands of you for joining us today. We really appreciate you taking your hard-earned time or spending your free time with us. It's amazing that Method, traditional a World of Warcraft team get to do these things, and I get to meet all of you guys, meet TUAX, who's over here because everything's reversed, and experience these incredible new esports that came far after my peak. So I'm really enjoying this so far. It's so tense. It's good to see even some of our lovely staff in the chat as well, including Crystals. Nice to see you. That was entertaining. I am entertained with the 1-1. Of course, our next matchup, after a small break following our final map, will be MoleyG taking on someone whose name can only be said in chat.
There you go.
Probably my favorite emote as well. I have to say, of all the emotes, and again, I'm old, so I only know about 7. But CatJam might be my favorite.
NCSR, we are crazy about emotes. I'm going to be real with you. We have
really?
just hundreds, if not thousands of emotes. It's actually insane.
No.
NCSR is well known for their emote games. So I don't think we have as many on this channel as most of our. There's some 17 emotes, but
someone's posted one of me.
Grand Jam, there you go.
Grand Jam, I forgot that exists.
see, the micro speeders, we dig deep for those emotes.
Yeah. We have some. So, map 3 coming soon. I mean, break that one down for me because I haven't got a clue. I am blown away by how close that was, and what really transpired there.
Yeah, I think NiceTwice had it. I mean, NiceTwice taking the slower option in Overworld, getting a bit extra materials, being a little bit slower in the Fortress, getting the spawner. So definitely lost a few minutes there. Hoffik losing a few minutes, taking that unnecessary death. I'm really a big advocate for when you get out of the Nether, usually you have a lava bucket. You're surrounded by water in the Overworld. There's water everywhere. So you just get a water bucket in case you need a water clutch. But Hoffik taking it riskier, not getting it, taking a death, but just spots that portal room faster than NiceTwice and was able to barely take that. So NiceTwice probably pretty upset being so close on that one, but not clutching it up, but should be very happy with the first seed performance. So, you played great in seed 1. You made a couple missteps in seed 2. Seed 3 is anyone's game. I don't think he should be distraught or anything.
It's crazy to see it all come down to ultimately what it felt like was there's a couple of factors, right? One, the stronghold just couldn't find the right room. That's crazy to me. Just not being able to find the right room, getting lost in your own house, is mad. And then not getting that 1 cycle or 0 cycle on the Ender Dragon. He had the opportunity to do so, but it just perched that little bit too quick. Good news though, is it means we get a map 3. Talk to me about power for Suga.
Power FSG, Grant. This is something else. You see that 8-minute 14 tournament best time by Hoffik. That was done on the power filtered seed, glitchless seed. So about a year, maybe a year and a half after 1.16 came out, our favorite version, people have explored it so much that they got bored with random seed glitchless. And they thought, you know what? What if instead of a totally random seed, we put a filter through a computer program and it filtered out only the best seeds this version had to offer. So it's still random to me playing the seed, but a computer program has selected only the best. So these are something else. It will spawn you next to a village, next to a completable ruin portal. Most likely, the ruin portal will have a looting 3 or looting 2 gold sword in it, which means you only have to kill 2 or 3 blazes to get all the rods. Which means it's crazy fast. Also,
the bastion and the fortress are visible.
They should be visible. They should be right off spawn. You'll probably spawn directly next to them. And if you go to the coordinates positive, negative, 150, 150, where the fortress is, you will, and you exit the Nether, you will be directly on top of usually an ocean exposed stronghold.
Oh, crazy. So you can just swim in like a portal dolphin, which is a term that I have definitely coined and will be stealing. But here we go. 3, 2, 1. And it's time for our final seed in this best of 3. Hoffik taking on NiceTwice. 1-1 right now. Anyone's game. And we can see, like you said, spawning right next to that village. Next to the village should be a portal ready to go, including a loot 2 or a loot 3 sword, I believe you said. Pick up an orange bed there, but it's time to make things happen, see who can win this. As you said, that the 814, I believe, 814 was done on the seed. You can see that portal. And this is very, very interesting. Gonna get a little bit of wood here to make those tools for Hoffik. I feel like I'm learning quite quick here. You're a very good teacher.
Thank you. Thank you. I try my very best. Yeah, these seeds are crazy. Filter seed glitchless. You cannot make any mistakes. I mean, it's fun watching these players play the absolute best. I mean, if you take a handful of maybe 1,000,000 seeds, this is like the best seed out of that 1,000,000. Like that's just how crazy insane it is. Maybe even more. So I mean, speedrunners spend thousands of hours grinding to get seeds just like this because you have to play 1,000,000 seeds before you get this.
That's so insane.
Yeah, it's going to be way, way faster than what we've seen. NiceTwice, I think, has plenty of tools. Gold axe, iron pick, water bucket. How are they going to complete this portal? NiceTwice, very expertly completing this room portal. I think a lot of top runners, pretty much all the top runners are going to get this one pretty quick. And he's in. The timer hasn't started. I don't know what their time is, but
that's fine. We use an RTA anyway. Don't worry. The time will pop up when it ends. They did start at the exact same time, so we'll get an accurate time at the end. Our producer is doing 1,000,001 jobs. He's making sure I don't say anything to get us in trouble, as well as trying to keep everything going, keep these point of views switching. He's an incredibly talented broadcast producer that I've worked with for far too long at this point. And there's a lot to do, but don't worry. It's all okay. As we said, we do time off of RTA anyway. So going to be mining that gold here. And I can see what you mean by this being like a super seed, because everything is just immediately there. I will say, actually, NiceTwice, he managed to kill the Iron Golem a little bit quicker. He managed to get his tools a little bit quicker. He's trading just a couple of seconds quicker as well. And has maybe picked up, if I'm correct, a very slight lead.
Yeah, Hoffik, I'm actually surprised getting a lot more bread than we usually see in these filters. Because the runs are so insanely fast, you usually only need a couple pieces of bread. Taking some time to kill that Hogland, whereas NiceTwice just ran through it. And Hoffik is doing, I mean, this is just the OG bridge route. You just go right here in the most obvious spot and trade. It's not normally as fast, but I don't know, if with double single, as we call it, it could be faster. But NiceTwice making all the plays here. I'm actually, NiceTwice.
He's really fast right now.
A solid lead.
Tools are looking good. He's got plenty of
pearls. That's all you need. He should be out right now.
Seems like he has enough bread there. So now I guess it's the case of heading on over to get the blaze rods, right?
Yeah, he's waiting for string. No, he should be out. He should be gone. Okay, yeah, there you go. In FSG, you know where the stronghold is, so you don't even need that many pearls. The fortress is right here. The blaze spawner is just right there. Dude, it's like 3 minutes into the run. He's gonna be
done in the end. Yeah. And as you said, they have these swords which give increased drop rate on the. I mean, 2 from that first one, only 1 from that. So gonna need a couple more here. Is it still a case of needing 6 or 7? Is 6 enough on this seed? Will that be acceptable, or is that still a risk?
6 is good usually because in this tournament mod, the first 3 eyes that you throw don't break, and since you know roughly where the stronghold is, you should only be throwing 1, maybe 2, so he should be good. Yep, there's a 6. NiceTwice on crazy good pace right now. Has plenty of food, has all of his rods. Hoffik is slowly catching up, though. But,
I'm curious whether you yourself, T-Wags, or Lyndon, our producer, knows. Is 814 our tournament record as well? I had a quick look, and it looked like it was.
Yeah, if on the... I can go through the website and stuff. It might be...
Yeah, I did quickly, and I did think it was the case. We can see Hoffik here.
Now has an 8-minute run. That might be the fastest.
Okay, there we are. Yeah. So yeah, an 8 flat is our fastest, but NiceTwice is on really good pace here. I don't know how it compares to an 8-minute, but he is steaming. This boat is, it's on the move. He knows exactly where he's going. As you said, it's going to be that exposed water portal. I can't think of the word I'm looking for right now.
Stronghold, Stronghold.
I always say fortress when I mean stronghold.
Yeah, that's many people make that mistake.
Yeah. But he knows where he's going. Doesn't have to throw many. He knows he's pretty much there by the looks of it. Or certainly close to. Just got to find that right that right area and swim on down, and then it's time to fight a dragon with beds, as I've said many times. Definitely not too far away. Still has 12 as well. Pearls if he doesn't need to throw any more. It should be fine, right? And Hoffik needs to get moving. His boat, he needs to have been practicing. He needs to have been rowing in his dreams in order to get there quickly. Because I guess they're probably in relatively similar locations, right? In terms of the sea, they probably came in and out at about the same place. Well, they did. We saw it.
Yeah.
So it's an equal distance row as we break the 4:24. Oh no, the timer started late, didn't it? So okay, we don't know what the actual time is. A couple of minutes later, probably.
Yeah, this looks a little unfortunate. NiceTwice could have actually beaten the entire tournament best. This seed was crazy, but it looks like the Stronghold is only in the ocean. It's not ocean exposed. So that means they do actually have to kind of wander around and figure out which chunk it is. It doesn't look like any part of it is actually exposed on the water, which is really unfortunate. So yeah, they're both going to be, oh my god, they're at the same spot.
This is identical. Yeah, NiceTwice took a couple of seconds to find it here. Now he is going to start digging down, maybe a little bit quicker than Hoffik. Is this going to come down to the perch and finding the right room again? Oh probably. No, there we go, he's in though. We can see our first player has entered, and now it's time to start hunting. Reduce the field of view, reduce the render distance, run. Because this is going to be very, very close once again. And this is the deciding map, the deciding seed of our best of 3 to determine who goes through to the winners bracket semi-final. So it's going to be really, really difficult. In terms of gear, they're pretty similar.
Ooh, so NiceTwice did something really cool there, a technique we call preemptive nav now to navigate the portal room. It takes about 20 seconds. You see changing all of his settings and looking around and stuff. He was using the pie chart, which is debug info that Minecraft allows for its speedruns, to look at the direction of the highest spike of where a spawner is loaded. So NiceTwice taking 20 seconds there. A bit of a slowdown, but actually knows the exact direction of that portal room, and it pays off.
Seconds away from one another though, because Hoffik has also entered. He's building his way up, as we saw NiceTwice do just a few moments ago, and now it's just going to come down to the perch. As soon as it perches, as long as the beds are made quickly and no mistakes are made, this is going to be extraordinarily close. Now, as I said, we are using RTA, so as soon as the first player finishes, the second player does get stopped, right? And it tells you if you won or lost. Thanks to computers who are much better at timing than us. What's happened?
Oh my god, NiceTwice. This is it. Oh my god, NiceTwice. He could dethrone the champion.
He hits it. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. 1 more bet to go. And he's done it.
Wow. NiceTwice.
Unbelievable play.
NiceTwice, the GOAT, coming in clutch, taking out
827. And imagine that time if it was an exposed stronghold. I think we would have seen a 730, 745, something like that, maybe.
Easily.
That was insane. And NiceTwice kind of gets the upset here. Is able to take the 2-1. We'll now move on in our bracket to the upper bracket semi-final. That was sick. That was so good.
Wow, that is huge. I mean, I think Hoffik was the favorite going into it, but again, just because a runner is really solid and practiced in a tournament play 1 month, if they take a break, it's not that easy. You got to be on point. You got to be playing this version all the time. Yep. You have to have your skills honed. And I don't know, maybe Hoffik making some uncharacteristic mistakes, taking a death, a little bit of a slowdown in that FSG seed also. So NiceTwice capitalizing and coming in clutch. That's crazy. And we've only seen 1 time out of, I think, like 14 or something, 13, the lower bracket actually win in the grand finals. So,
but yeah, 1 in 13 or 14. Who was that 1 in 13 or 14? It
was Hoffik. You're right. You are right. That's true.
There we go.
I've done it before.
He's done it before. He has the power. He's learnt the skills. That was really, really fun. I really enjoyed that. That's my first ever Minecraft King of the Hill best of 3. Do you know what? I can't wait to see more. And speaking of more, we do have another matchup. 2 new players, 2 contenders coming in very, very shortly. There's going to be someone in chat, MoleyG, taking on CatJam. And I'm interested on your opinion on this one, because both of these guys were very similar PBs in you know, a non in standard or whatever you call it. But the tournament best certainly favoring MoleyG in this tournament historically. How are you feeling for this one? Talk to me.
That's going to be really close. I know for a fact Moley and CatJam have both been streaming this category runs for many hours, many days in the last few weeks. So I know they're both practiced and honed. They've been prepping for this and very excited for it. And I think it's going to be close. I think MoleyG is probably going to be slightly faster at all of the different portions of the run, but he's a much riskier player. I
love a risky player, man. I can't wait to see. I want to see a 0 cycle today. That's what I want.
Yeah.
That's what I'm holding out for here. Any final thoughts there on NiceTwice getting that win, that 2-1 win over Hoffik? He does now improve his tournament best quite drastically, may I add, to an 828, of course, on that FSG seed. Any final thoughts from yourself, T-Rex?
Good stuff to NiceTwice. I think both NiceTwice and Hoffik just got to practice while this next match is going, because their matches are going to be coming up. And winning this tournament is
a lot of money.
You get a good amount of money, and defending your crown, you get a lot of money. So
yeah, it's $500 more if you defend your crown, right?
It's huge. Yeah.
Yeah, the prize pool of $1,000, but if you defend your crown, you do get $500 extra, and you can keep that rolling. Every time you defend, you're automatically invited to the next one. So you're always in the money just a little bit. With that said, we do need to go to a 5-minute break. Us casters need to get some air, get some water, and I ask that you do too. Get up, stretch your legs. Still kind of sunny outside, even though we're getting into September here in the UK. And when we come back, we will have MoleyG taking on CatJam in our next Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill best of 3. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5.
So good at pretending, keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending, spending time like it was going backwards. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down, diving deeper in the books that we read blind, breathing in and breathing out to get smarter, not working out for me, yeah.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others. You can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community. You and I meant for me, still not surprising. Need no apologies, cause I just don't really care what you think, what you think, what you think. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill number 13. Unlucky number 13, maybe for our king, as Hoffik has dropped down to the lower bracket after our first series, where NiceTwice was able to get the victory in an incredible performance in the first and third seed here. My name is Grant, and I am joined by T-Wags. But before we see how Mr. Wags is doing, I want to talk to you about something nearly as beautiful as him, and that is the incredible Method merchandise. You can check out the merchandise by typing !merch in the chat. You can buy our awesome apparel. Check it out. We have an amazing Pride range, the 2022 Pride collection. 100% of all the profits for that will go to the Trevor Project for the rest of this year. I especially, if you're looking to get some merch, really recommend you can see it in the bottom middle there, that Rainbow Method hoodie. It's amazing. If you see it in the street, random strangers might give you a kiss. I don't know. I'm not certain, but there's certainly a chance. So please, method.gg/store, or just type !merch, pick some up. I'm a huge fan of it. I wear Method merch pretty much every day, and I didn't even get it all for free. I even paid for some of it. So with that said, T-Wags, what a first series, and now we've got to see if a second one can follow it up.
Yeah, I definitely think it will. I've seen both these runners practicing the last few hours, so I'm really excited. We see a lot of chat too, a lot more chat for the different players. MoleyG and CatJam.
Moley Wiggle is a good emote.
MoleyPog, yeah, there we go. We got some faithful Moley.
Oh wow, CatJam's kind of cheating with the emotes, if I'm honest with you.
That's true.
They have an unnatural advantage here by having an inbuilt emote, but it's a good name. I'm really excited for this one. As you said, MoleyG is a player who I certainly get the impression who is on the up and up, who is on the rise, who is on the decline in their time and the rise in their standings on the leaderboards. And this should be a really cool series. CatJam only coming back for the second time, if I'm correct, and we've got a great best of 3 on our hands in just a couple of minutes. Let's see where we are looking in terms of the countdown here.
Yeah,
Looks like 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah. I mean, both these runners very well known for their running in 116 RSG. I think CatJam. I don't know if CatJam has done other categories actually. MoleyG has branched out to a couple different categories, but pretty much exclusively this last month, I think 116, which is what we're doing. And MoleyG, that 10:02 PB is actually one of the longer standing runs on the leaderboard. I think at the time that 10:02 was like, was that second or third place? I think.
Yes.
At first, we broke the 20-minute barrier, then we broke the 15-minute barrier, and then
So
it was finally the 10-minute barrier. So now a sub 10 is kind of like the legendary few best speedrunners of all time have sub 10s.
Unbelievable.
And, MoleyG just barely off with that 10:02, but I think that it was second RT. Yeah, it was second. So yeah, MoleyG, now the 10:02 is like 2 seconds off of that legendary barrier, but at the time it was second place and it was crazy. So CatJam also with a 10:13, incredibly fast. Both of these runners seconds away from that legendary status of having a sub 10. But
T-Rex actually has a sub 10-second run, which is crazy.
that is true.
No one really knows, but it just happened one day. It just opened the game, and the Ender Dragon was there.
Category, /kill Ender Dragon.
I can't type that quick, so we'll be getting into our next map, I believe, very shortly. Our next best of 3. You can even see, here we go, those timers will be coming in as the players join our incredible mod. And the players that worked on these mods should be... look at this. This is impressive for me. We're about to start. There's 45 seconds left, and MoleyG is actually practicing Zero Cycle, I believe. There we go. Look, that was not a long time there. So, CatJam versus MoleyG. I have asked you for predictions at the beginning of the day. I'm going to ask you for predictions right now, and then we'll talk about what spawn we have, what seed we have, and then we'll see this kick off. So, prediction, hit me. And you, chat.
Yeah, I think MoleyG will take this 2-1. I think it will be close, and MoleyG will be slightly ahead on a few seeds, maybe make a big mistake or something here and there. I mean, it does happen when you're playing fast and loose. Maybe on one of these low food seeds, if you get too low health, you take some damage here and there. It could happen, but that's my prediction. MoleyG 2-1, but it would not surprise me if CatJam takes this. I've seen CatJam in 5 or 6 tourneys at least. I'm sure there have been more. So CatJam is very experienced in the tournament scene. And here we go. Interesting spawn. Not something we typically see here. A little snowy ruined portal with a village.
Yep, so we can see that portal already being there. Makes it a little bit easier, I guess, in order to finish that one off and to get things. So, what are the first things when you're in a spawn like this? And I know you yourselves are pretty darn good at this. What are you looking for straight away? We see a shipwreck. That's pretty cool. I like boats.
Yeah, so the biggest thing is you always want to look for 7 iron. In modern, in older speedruns, you wanted food, you wanted beds, you wanted all this other stuff. In modern speedruns, the runs are so fast, you're always looking for 7 iron. Or diamonds in that case. You could get 3 diamonds and 4 iron. But you see, as long as you have a way to mine gold and you have a bucket and a flint and steel to enter the nether, that is pretty much it. You could deal with food, you could deal with pearls, you could deal with everything else in the nether. Because 116 was the nether update, we get so much stuff in the nether itself that you just need a couple things leveled. So I see plenty of food. Golden carrots are actually one of the best food source in all of Minecraft, so that's very fortunate. Those are super, super nice. They got everything they need from the shipwreck here. Some wood is always good to craft those beds later. And I think there's just going to be a magma ravine here. It took us a long time to figure out how to enter the nether from magma ravines, but now we kind of got to figure it out. It's a really cool technique using this lava and obsidian here to make a 10 obsidian nether portal very quickly, I might add.
It also looks perilous. It looks like if you make a mistake, you're in trouble, right?
There's a couple of problems, but MoleyG just a little bit ahead here. Just a little bit.
Yeah, not much in it whatsoever so far, and I know there was some slight differences on when we actually entered the seed, so I think it's really, really, really close.
We were joking about this before. This bastion has 2 sections. There is an upper section and a lower section. The lower section is notorious for being slow, difficult, painful, but a lot more memey and funny to do. MoleyG is currently in the lower section. I don't know if he's going to attempt it. He said he would for the fans. I don't know if he's going to do it. He's getting really beat up right now, MoleyG.
Oh gosh. I mean, He attempted it. So, CatJam right now, is he going to be? Do you expect him to play that little bit safer to go for that higher region as you said? And
99 runners. This is the upper section. Yeah, 99% of runners are going to do this upper section. It's more reliable. You get more piglin trades. You get more obsidian on average. It's classic. So yeah, he's going to be doing the boomer route in upper treasure. But did I tell you or did I not tell you? MoleyG plays fast and loose.
He just sends it.
He just sends it,
and he certainly sent it all the way into the floor. It's okay. We've seen some crazy things happen, and we're only one best of 3 in. You just don't know what's going to happen. CatJam could still make mistakes. He could still take a death. He could still, lose everything in the same way that MoleyG did. Yeah, it's certainly at this point. If you're CatJam, you're a CatJammer. I guess that's probably what he calls his fans. Or if you're a CatJam fan, you're hoping he just takes it easy, plays standard. He certainly seems to be getting all of the tools he needs in order to start making those trades. He needs to, of course, go and get his blaze rods as well shortly. But so far, safe, steady, doing a great job. Going to beat up a zombie piglin. Well, no, just run straight past him. And looking pretty good here.
A lot of obsidian in these upper treasure chests. Yeah. That's what you love to see. He's almost at that 20 number. Actually has 20 now, even before collecting all of his trades. So just needs a couple more string trades and a couple pearl trades, and he is out of there. So great pace. Again, he doesn't really need great pace, though, because MoleyG took a death and is far behind. So I wonder, it's just so funny that MoleyG, this was the one bastion that he was like, you know what, for the fans, I could do a riskier route. And usually, you need to spawn in the lower section. If you spawn in the upper section, you just do the upper one. So it's so funny. Look at the spawn. It's directly next to the lower section. It is the perfect storm for MoleyG. It is a bait. It's the perfect bait.
It is a bait.
Try it again. You've already died once. Is he going to do it for the fans?
I don't know.
He already took a death. Why not just do it,
Nearly again.
I think he's going to the upper
I think he's going to be a little bit safer. As we said, there's, even if you die, we've seen players die in our first best of 3 and still come back and win. I think in that second match, Hoffik did it. He took a death. He managed to get back and take the win just because you just don't know what's going to happen. What is that thing?
It's a gas that just spawned right in there and wasn't moving. So
there's like a big pillow, an angry one.
Yeah, they're super annoying, angry pillow ghost monsters. They're terrible.
Okay, I quite like them.
The worst mob.
I'm a fan. I'm a Ghast fan.
You like you? If you play this game enough, I don't think you would like them.
Yeah, yeah, you might have me there. So. MoleyG still, as we said, plenty to play for. Going to be getting all the loot that he can and continuing on his quest. Is going to be a little bit trapped for a second there, but makes his way out. Whereas CatJam right now, is he making his way over towards the bastion? Is that the word?
Fortress.
Fortress. Damn, I've gone backwards again. I will get this today.
Yeah, MoleyG's in Bastion and CatJam is in the Fortress, so just trying to find that spawner. In a great lead, though, has plenty of golden carrots for food, has fire res, has a diamond pick. I mean, CatJam has pretty much everything he could hope for here. Very comfortable run at this point. Does find one spawner, has 20 obsidian, so yeah, CatJam is just, there's nothing uncomfortable. Sometimes you got to deal with low food or a bad portal position or this or that, but literally everything is going well. That's a little low on the bed count.
We've had some spicy seeds so far today, it seems, from my limited knowledge. It's pretty cool. MoleyG is getting his obsidian. Nope, that's wrong. He's getting his gold so he can make the trades. Yeah. Whereas CatJam at the moment is on the way to the stronghold. I'm gonna get this. No, not the stronghold. I'm done. I'm done.
The fortress.
Fortress. Well, I'm writing this down. I'm writing this down right now.
The one with the black blocks is Bastion.
Okay.
So there you go. The one with the maroon bricks is the fortress, and the one with the gray bricks is the stronghold.
As soon as you hit your 30s, Right.
Yeah,
so
it does go down. Yeah, I can attest to that. Anyway, yeah, CatJam is looking pretty solid. Looks like the Blazers are a bit slow, so he'll be here for a bit longer. MoleyG almost takes a death there. Has to Pearl clutch, playing it a little risky. Oh, he's getting some glowstone, so he'll have more explosives. I think they're... Oh yeah, the explosive count actually is a little worrisome here for CatJam.
okay.
I actually have to pay attention to that. He's got 3 beds. I don't think he has an anchor either. So actually, I take it back. CatJam is not safe. I think he needs wool from somewhere.
That's interesting. And in this scenario, where is the best place to get that for him? Is it going to be a head to land and hope? Is it look for chests?
I mean, he has 30 obsidian, so he's gonna throw these eyes, get the angle of where the stronghold is, and then probably just portal close or into the stronghold. So if he gets lucky and gets a good biome that has sheep, he could just get wool from there. If he goes right into the stronghold, the libraries do have string. You can mine that very slowly for wool, but it's possible. So that could be a plan as well if he doesn't find any sheep or a village or something. Yeah, he might have to mine strongholds string. And here we go, MoleyG. Which structure is this, Grant?
Well, I've got this written down. I've made a note. This is the fortress.
Yes.
Yeah! I'm the king of the hill. Actually, this should just give me the prize money. I have mastered Minecraft. I've got literally a document open where it says Fortress Blaze Rods in full caps. Oh no, he died again! You were right about him.
Holy jeez.
He just restarted the seed even. Just fully choosing to start again.
Yeah,
Unfortunate. We do have a clip here. 3
different skeletons shooting him. Skeletons are very punishing. I saw when he threw this pearl right here. I was like, if that hits a bad spot.
It was literally just like a 1 block gap that he fell in. So, fresh start. There we go again.
CatJam portaled into a village. Okay,
wow.
buddy. Okay, well, there's your bed problem solved.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay, dude.
Crazy luck. The RNGs is favoring CatJam right now, by the looks of it. And does he have enough beds now? I guess we can't see right now. What is that? Is that like a dolphin?
Yeah. Dolphins give you drastically increased move speed in water. The dolphin's grace effect. It's actually one of the fastest ways to travel. Yeah.
Is this quicker than a boat?
Yeah, it's actually much quicker. So dolphins are pretty crazy. They're random, but pretty crazy. Oh my god, that's it. He literally, what was your term for it? Dolphin.
I said he's like I forgot. He's like a portal finding dolphin. This time he had a dolphin.
Oh my god,
I didn't know dolphins are in the game, so this has really made it. So, I mean, right now if you're CatJam, you're just setting up. You're making sure your beds. You're making sure the perch is okay. You're not going to go for anything crazy, surely. That being said, I know as a competitor, when you play, you don't look at what your opponent does. You just don't. You're focused on you, especially in a game like this where there's so much happening. I come from a game with a lot of downtime, and you still would. You only focus on you and making sure you play to the best, not what your opponent's doing. Mm-hmm. So maybe he goes, I'm just going to send it. Obviously, he hasn't in this scenario gone for that zero phase.
Again, the 0, you have to have enough pearls, beds, and food. So in this case, he doesn't have enough beds. It's unfortunate.
Okay.
0, you have to align with like everything in your inventory has to be good enough. If one of those things is missing, then you can't do it. So unfortunate, but he is just going to do set up for a normal 1 cycle. Dude, CatJam just played this so well. He's playing so confident too.
Yeah.
I'm seeing his crafting, his movement and everything. I mean, he just looks
in a very difficult seed as well. Let's not understate how hard this has seemingly been. Like we've seen MoleyG unfortunately not have the best go of it, but CatJam has played very well. Those Ender boys, spooky. But waiting for the perch now. I believe it can take up to 90 seconds. Is that correct?
Yeah, 90 seconds maximum. Looks like it might have been. And there's the perch. So only 4 beds. I think that's it.
That means can't make mistakes, right, with the beds. It doesn't look like there will be any. And there we go. CatJam takes map 1.
Very well done. I'm impressed. I mean, MoleyG, could have done a 10-minute run. It could have taken him 30 minutes. That's kind of the MoleyG classic. He made a mistake in the treasure bastion a couple times. He's going to be sad about that one, but that's just how seed 1 goes. You got to erase that and just go to seed.
It's only the first seed. I do want to say,
man, wow,
that was an 8-minute improvement on CatJam's personal best or tournament best. So really, really solid from the last time we saw CatJam to now. Obviously, there's been some changes in the mod and things. Let's not go too crazy, but that's a really solid performance from CatJam. Didn't see a lot of mistakes, played on par with the first series of the day, was calm, collect, in control, closed it out, no problems. Very, very good from CatJam. And just an unfortunate set of circumstances here from MoleyG.
Yeah, took some risk going through the lower treasure section, took a death. That's more or less that happens. I mean, that's not unexpected, but I think the second one, playing the fortress kind of risky. I think that's fair knowing that you're behind. I think MoleyG, like we were talking about before, that lower render distance, when you lower that down, mobs will only spawn in that distance. So MoleyG was spawning a ton, and you saw 3 skeletons, a bunch of wither skeletons. So MoleyG just took a death because there were too many mobs that he didn't want there. So that's understandable. He was trying to make a comeback, took a death there. That's not so bad. But I mean, next seed, totally different. Probably have a different bastion, a different overworld, different post.
And hopefully a map 3 on the way, because that was a very interesting start to things there. I have to say, I do agree with you with how confident CatJam seemed to be playing, even only having 4 beds and just no hint of fear in the gameplay itself. MoleyG in chat, I had to try. And then a CatJam too. Good competitor.
He tried lower treasure for a few seconds. I'm not really sure what his plan was.
Tried it. Don't try it next time. So my question to you, because I do want to get back to this, is when you're playing, and I know you're very good at this, have you played in any of these competitions yourself? Have you competed in
a couple of random tournaments, but I don't have the time to commit as all of
I know that feeling.
Do, so, yeah.
So, yeah, as a PhD student, that's crazy. You're more intelligent than me, and if there was 100 other me's combined, you'd still beat us. I just make silly jokes about video games, so there's no PhD in that last time I checked. If there's a PhD in making silly jokes on the Method channel, sign me up. I'm looking for a bursary. But do you pay attention to the competition as you play, or do you just focus on your seed, your game?
I mean, in these tournaments, some tournaments you're allowed to know what else is going on, but for the majority of tournaments, you aren't allowed to look at your chat or other streams or anything, so you don't know how they're doing. But you definitely, right before you start the seed, you're thinking of who the other player is and
how they play.
Because if you're against a very safe, very consistent runner, then maybe you have to take those little tiny risks just to get 30 seconds or so ahead of them. And if you die, they're going to be safe and consistent anyway and beat you. So you do definitely have that in the back of your head, what the play style of the other runner is before going into it. So
I guess that will be playing on the mind of these two competitors as well, is who's waiting for them if they lose the series. Because our current king is currently waiting in that lower bracket, and that's an elimination match. If you lose this and then you go up against Hoffik, who, as we know, has the capacity and the potential to win any of these events, it can be scary knowing that your future opponent is him. Maybe you want to get that win. Maybe you feel more confident in that, not only in the upper bracket with the extra life, so to speak, but also in the opponent. So, buried treasure and lava ravine. Talk to me.
Well, so usually how buried treasures work in Minecraft is you go to a random shipwreck. One of the 3 chests in there will have a little map, and it'll show you on the map, and an X marks the spot for the buried treasure. More recently, in the last year or so, we've developed what's called the mapless buried treasure strategy, where you use, again, it's the same idea as the preemptive navigation, where you use the pie chart, the debug chart, to show which direction has the highest chest entity usage on your CPU, basically.
Right.
So it's a little cheaty, but no, the debug F3 screen has been used since the very beginning of Minecraft, especially in speedruns. So it's very well used. So we'll see if they use a mapless buried treasure technique here. They'll be scanning around, flashing their pie chart up and down. You'll see pink and orange on the pie chart. They'll know what we won't know what it means, but they'll know what it means. And hopefully they'll get it. There might also be a shipwreck which has the map in it. So there's a couple different options, but we'll see which one it is.
Yep,
there it is.
Straight away, I saw that pie chart. And here we go. We're going to go see how this goes. MoleyG straight away going take a look.
MoleyG, an expert at mapless, resetting for pretty much exclusively mapless buried treasure seeds. Very, very quick at that. CatJam is going to take an extra 10 seconds or so here to get ready and get it. MoleyG already making shears. Don't you just love shearing trees in real life?
Actually, yes. I just like being like up in a tree, and especially because I'm not the smallest guy. It just seems silly to see like a chubby old man in a tree. I enjoy that sort of stuff. It's relaxing, isn't it? I enjoy it in Minecraft too, to be honest. I'm not quite that quick at it though, in Minecraft or real life, especially. Actually, I'm probably quicker in Minecraft than I am in real life. I'm not sure. But anyway, how's this going so far? It looks pretty good. One thing I did like is literally 30 seconds before we were starting, MoleyG saw what the seed was, saw what the spawn was, and he went and started practicing making his portals, which I love, using literally every moment of his time, having no downtime in his practice. But how are things going so far? What have you seen? Anything interesting?
Pretty similar. Both runners decided to make shears with the extra iron to get those leaf blocks, so they just have more building blocks they can use in the nether. So that's a pretty standard practice. It's good to see that both runners did that. MoleyG actually faster, I think, with the mapless treasure by a lot, and has more blocks and more materials. However, I think just went the wrong way. Maybe forgot the seed notes. Just went the wrong way. So CatJam already... CatJam messing up this portal a bit. Struggling a lot with this portal, but
yeah, it seems like MoleyG has also had a couple of issues. Looks like he's getting there now. He has had to readjust from his original plan, I think. No? Yes?
I think they're both pretty similar. So CatJam having a little bit of slowdown. They're going to enter at almost the same time.
Wow.
Moley has more blocks, though, which could come into play. If you get a bit unlucky, you got to build up to where you need to go. But looks pretty good. They've both scanned around. They're getting information again from that debug screen. You can get information on where the fortress is and where the bastion is, both on that debug screen. An incredibly useful tool for speedrunning.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept, actually. It's not something that really exists in many titles, to my knowledge, using a debug screen in order to get information. But I like it. I really have enjoyed seeing this, the tools that Minecraft runners use in comparison to the tools I use for the games that I speedrun on occasion. So, see Moley here, he ran up, had a look, and now he's going to pop back down. He's finding a whole bunch of piglins. Oh my gosh, that guy was chasing, and there's some big holes there too. How's CatJam getting on? Have you had a chance to take a look?
Yeah, I think they're both having pretty similar bastion routes. Again, MoleyG taking the riskiest bastion route, going up to the top of that bastion, punching a piglin to get him mad and all of his friends mad, so that he'll have more piglins to trade the gold down here. So MoleyG taking a bit more damage. He's going to have to use up his food, actually, as well. But I think it's going to pay off. I think he's going to have faster trades here. He got a bit unlucky with some piglin placement, but it looks to be a pretty solid route. He's only got
looks very close so far.
Yeah.
From what I can see. So we can see here, did MoleyG get everything he needed from those trades? I'm not certain. It doesn't look like it just yet, but he's getting closer. Certainly gets a whole bunch of string from there as well, which is great. We'll be able to get those beds made without too many issues. I'm just waiting for these trades. Trades take a few seconds, right? They're on like sort of an internal timer. Is that correct?
Every 6 seconds, Yeah, the piglin will pick up a gold ingot. He'll wait 6 seconds and then throw an item. So when you got them all together, it's every 6 seconds you get kind of a volley of trades. One thing I did notice is that there's not much obsidian in this bottom chest. You need pretty much a minimum of 10 in order to have a fast run. You want 20 to have an even faster run. So
you can do that faster travel towards the stronghold at the end, right?
Yep. There you go.
Using that, the 8-to-1 ratio inside the nether. Dude, I'm getting there, man.
Yeah,
I'll pick that up. I'll get there. I keep flicking to my notes to make sure I say the names right. Okay, so did MoleyG get everything he needed in terms of the pearls and things like that? Looks like he has how many? I'm not able to see right now. Is that 6?
I think he's got another stack in his inventory.
Okay.
Pearls can go up to 16. 16 per stack of pearls, kind of a random number, but yeah.
So he's now headed into the fortress to collect his blaze rods, and seems to be doing a good job. He found a couple of what do you call the random spawns, the loose ones? You have a name for them, right? Strays. Okay, yeah, there's a couple of strays there, which is nice. Gets his first blaze rod drop, and it looks like CatJam isn't too far behind. He's making his way over to the fortress now. And it's actually it seems like some pretty rotten luck. How many did he kill there to just get that one blaze rod? Was that? I'm not sure because the scene changed.
I know Moley has gotten here first and has gotten some strays, and he's on 3 now on 4. So looks like we're gonna see a blaze bed here. Ooh.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
All right, so yeah, you see how I was saying all of those blocks are on the spawner spawns? Well, they're all gone now with the bed explosion, so that was very nicely done.
And you can see it here, the amount of spawns that we get. But I guess what it also means is that they're free to go. Like, they can fly around and be very frustrating. Having to create little bridges here in order to even get to pick them up. Wow, those spawns though. A little bit better here. Only 4 right now by the looks of it for MoleyG. Is 4 enough?
No, he is. I believe he has 20 obsidian, so what he's doing is partially getting blazes. So he's got some, enough to get an eye vendor, and then he goes out to the overworld. He's throwing an eye to get the angle, and then he's going to come back in, get the rest of the blaze rods, and then nether travel out. So, yeah, fair enough.
Okay, this seems pretty close so far. 5 right now of those blaze rods here for CatJam, and as we said, 4 or 5 right now for MoleyG, who is going to continue to move around, get the last few of those blaze rods now.
Oh, there's a pearl hang. Okay, I didn't even see that. So you can see MoleyG, there's a lot of fog around him. His render distance is very low. So what he's done is he's actually thrown an ender pearl to the angle he knows he needs to go in the nether, and he's lowered his render distance down to 2 chunks. So the only chunks that are loaded in his game right now are the ones around him. He's going to up his render distance, and that pearl is going to load in and instantly teleport him. So a pearl hang is a cool strategy where you throw a pearl and you essentially lower your rendered chunk, so that pearl is hanging in midair frozen until the second you want to load it in and activate it. So
that's very, very interesting. I guess the risk associated with it is you don't know where you're going to end up when it does load in. You know you're going in the right direction, I guess, but
yeah, sometimes you have some bad pearls and you take falls or you do something like that. Yeah, it can happen. But okay, MoleyG in the lead here. His second portal, he throws 2 eyes to get an angle of how far away the stronghold is, trying to triangulate that. And meanwhile, CatJam doing a completely under lava portal here.
Yeah, that seems risky. I'm no expert here, but
he's good.
He seems to be on fire, but he is going to get out of there. How much food does he have? Does he have enough? He's got... Yeah, it seems like his health is going to be okay here. And going to be able to get out there and now head towards the stronghold himself and go and hunt down the dragon. Both players pretty close right now. I think MoleyG has that slight advantage, right? He was able to get out a bit quicker. He's been able to triangulate a bit quicker. He's got to high ground a little bit quicker. And as Star Wars fans know, that means he has the advantage. His inventory looks good. He's got plenty of food, plenty of health. Does he have enough beds? Looks like he's getting some sheep now.
So I believe after the Bastion, both runners had enough beds to 1 cycle. However, it looks like MoleyG is getting even more beds, which would indicate to me he's looking for a 0 cycle. MoleyG, being a man of the people, he's taking some time slowdown here. Oh, there we go. We're going to reload the streams here. Yeah, there we go. So MoleyG is taking a little bit of a time loss here in order to try to get enough beds, I believe, to 0 cycle, which would be such a Giga Chat play. It would be sick to see.
I mean, he's been in chat. He's heard me say, I'd like to see it. I apologize if my dogs are barking, guys. There's someone at the door, but they can be ignored for now. I will try and mute if they bark again, but I think we're okay. Anyway, MoleyG was able to get those, as we said, that last little bit of string, and it looks like he's just trying to triangulate like exactly which chunk he needs to be in, right? He's pretty darn close at this point.
I think it's gotta be like right around here. It might be this chunk.
I think it's this chunk.
Or maybe a couple more, but
okay.
Okay, so for the 0 cycle, if they both enter at the same time, the 0 cycle is pretty much always going to be faster than the 1 cycle. That's not entirely true, but you know, for most RNG, the 0 cycle is going to be faster. So MoleyG could have that advantage there. However, you want at least 3 pearls to throw. You need at least 2 blocks of some type of obsidian. You want at least 7 beds or so. You want some food because you got to be at full health. So there's a lot. There's a lot that needs to happen. So we'll see. Moley has food. I think he has pearls.
Yeah, he has 6 pearls that I can see, I believe. My sight is correct. So just heading over there now, it looks like it seems to be quite a distance away here in order to get to the stronghold. But I'm excited to see this famed 0 cycle in person, live and living in 4K color, 4K-ish.
Yeah, but you know, again, only about 30% of end islands can even be zeroed. So it could end up that Moley has taken this, 30 seconds or so, maybe 20 seconds to try to prepare for the 0, and he doesn't even get the chance.
Doesn't get it.
That's just like lost time. So that's why 0 is kind of risky.
Just due to the RNG of the Ender Dragon itself?
It's the RNG of the Ender Dragon and the formation of the End Stone. So when you spawn in the end, you get a little obsidian platform, and it's totally random if that platform is open to the air or if it's covered with End Stone. If it's covered with End Stone, you got to dig up, and then you got to place blocks, and you only got like 10 seconds.
Yeah, we saw that in the last seed, right? They had to dig up in order to get there. I remember now.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's taken a while here to really track down this. I have no idea what's happening at this point. Have we located it?
Dig it out here. Is that where it was? Okay, he knows more than me.
Yeah,
so.
Definitely.
Moley has his pie chart up again. I think he's prepared for preemptive nav, but CatJam is also in the stronghold. CatJam's also doing preemptive. Yeah, they're both at the same spot. Okay.
Yeah, they are identical. And also, just to add to this, the seed started like within a second of one another. So is this going to come down to, once again, where is the room? Of course, neither player have identified where that portal room is yet. And it looks like a pretty sprawling stronghold here. Lots of layers, lots of nice little... Oh, we found it. There we go. CatJam has tracked that down quite quickly and will now be moving in. But if he is going for that 1 cycle, then as you said, if MoleyG finds it quickly, maybe able to not only just catch up but overtake. It's going to be very close. Okay, it's not possible, right? Because they have to dig up.
I mean, maybe it depends how fast you are digging up. That looks really tough. I don't know if there's anyone on the entire planet that would go for that 0 cycle. I'm gonna be honest, it is. And we're actually seeing a different strategy from CatJam.
This is like the intended strategy, right?
Yeah, most of the time the mod guarantees a perch after 90 seconds. So this strategy usually takes an average of about 90 seconds, which is why we don't see it very much. But it is consistent.
You need the beds.
Yeah, so CatJam is going to take out these towers. And it's a safer, fairly consistent strategy, but should get around the same time as a normal guaranteed perch anyway.
Poor MoleyG still hasn't been able to track down that portal room. Is that what you guys call it? Is it a portal room?
Yeah, the end portal room, but yeah.
End portal room, okay. Good.
Oh, man, MoleyG did preemptive nav here to try to find the direction.
Yeah.
But it looks like he can't find it. He's going down the same route that he was at before. this isn't it. Yeah, his preemptive nav is just telling him in the direction it's not. This is really bad.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate. As we can see, the Ender Dragon should be probably going down relatively shortly here for CatJam, doing that the slightly, possibly slower, possibly quicker. We never really know, depending on perch, I guess. Strategy of taking down these towers. You do get to pretend to be Legolas for a bit, and there's a new series of Lord of the Rings come out, so I guess that's cool. But here we go. We're going to see that perch coming in now, finally. And it's time for beds, torches, and a dead dragon.
And a couple anchors ready here. Oh my god, and MoleyG. Wait.
Oh, it's alive, and he is... No, he's just going to shoot it. Okay, there we go. That's a 2-0 from CatJam.
Wow.
Incredible.
MoleyG is knocked down to lower bracket with Hoffik.
Very well played, yeah. This is... I've got to say here, Mr. Wags, Sir Wags, if you do, your prediction game...
It's been off. I'm 0 for 2.
It's been off. You are 0 for 2, so I'm just going to go opposite you for the rest of this.
Yeah, that's fair.
And we'll be good. Wow. We will be great.
MoleyG gotta be disappointed with his performance. I mean, the first one, you take a death, that's bound to happen. But the second one, Moley was killing it until the nether exit. His nether exit was so far away from the strongholds. It was tough because he was in a cave in an ocean. It's understandable, but even with the stronghold nav, they hit the stronghold at the same time, and they both did preemptive, and CatJam just hit the core room. So CatJam doing something right that Moley is not, apparently. And I gotta say, CatJam is looking very fast.
I also, did we see any mistakes from CatJam? You question possibly the decisions made to kill the Ender Dragon itself by shooting down the towers or whatever it is, but I cannot think of anything else that was done incorrectly. Movement was clean. Everything just seemed really, really good. Yeah,
I mean, I think Moley was a bit faster though. So I think of players that could play faster. I think CatJam had a couple slowdowns here and there, but no major mistakes, which is really consistency is what does it in tournaments. So CatJam is playing very, very consistent. Agreed. And we'll move on. I don't think the board is updated yet, but CatJam has 2-0'd and is moving on to semifinals against NiceTwice, and then Hoffik, MoleyG in lower bracket. And I believe how we've done it before is we actually play the semifinals match next. So I think it's going to be NiceTwice versus CatJam.
I can look for you. It is. Yes, the upper bracket. Semifinals will be next. So our next matchup will be, when we head back here, it will be CatJam taking on a NiceTwice, which I think will be really, really cool. I'm excited to see what seeds we get and what maps and things we get out of this. Before then, any final thoughts on that series? Any final thoughts? And I'm also very interested, although we will come to it later, on Hoffik versus MoleyG, because I think that has explosive potential and could end up being really interesting. But CatJam versus MoleyG, any final thoughts from you two, Wags?
Yeah, I mean, GG's to both. CatJam, I think, should be very happy with the tournament performance. No major mistakes in a first series is always something to be happy about, because again, tournament nerves is something we can gloss over because we're just here chilling watching Minecraft, but they have to actually play for money. So great job battling the tournament nerves. CatJam seemed to have no nerves. Keep it up. MoleyG, I'm looking forward to the lower bracket, the people's champion. He's got to pull off something cool. So I think in the next series, I'm hoping MoleyG will shoot for the moon. Maybe we'll see a 0. But good job to both runners. It was a fun series.
Plenty of Minecraft King of the Hill action yet to come. We need to go for a slightly longer break. I need to feed my dog and give her medicine. But when we come back in about 15 minutes, we will have our upper bracket semi-final. It is going to be CatJam taking on NiceTwice. I can't wait to see this one. Both players have felt consistently great, I would say, so far today. And I'm really curious. I have a secret favorite in my head. I'm going to play it over during our break. So when we come back, guys, we'll have that upper bracket semi-final. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 15 minutes with that upper bracket semi-final. See you soon.
Epiphany rising.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat. Any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
So good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Bruises covering our walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Keep myself inside the lines, needing tidy all the time. If you ask me, What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. I need you tonight and I don't wanna wait. I want you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. It's breaking my heart, it's breaking my heart to see you acting like you don't care, like a nightmare. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. So what do we do when we're lost and depraved? I need you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. How it's gonna stay in the fight with you. Just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep, and you worn out, sweat for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, to let me smile for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave ya. Sabotage, you're a million. Explode every time you go and slam the door. Adore how we always end up on the floor. We know how to push the buttons to the core. I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride.
Welcome back to the Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill number 13. My name is Grant and I'm joined by T-Wags as we are getting towards the middle of our show today. It's been incredible so far to see these Minecraft players absolutely destroy 1.16 in scary amounts of time, and I can't wait to see how this one ends. T-Wags, you having a good time so far?
Having a great time. Glad you're enjoying it. Always happy to see new faces and get more people into the MCSR community. You will get sucked into Minecraft and people will,
I think I am. I was just saying on the break, I'm playing Minecraft tomorrow. Like,
yeah, no,
I can't wait.
People love that. We always love seeing new people get into Minecraft and start speedrunning. That is the coolest thing for us. So everyone.
I'm probably getting an 8-minute time tomorrow, though, right?
Oh, 8 minutes? Maybe
I think
not.
so.
Maybe
Definitely.
No.
Oh, yeah. 8:59.
Yeah.
We'll work on it. Okay, what I want to talk about, though, before we get into our next best of 3, the upper bracket winners finals, is the amazing merch that you can get here at Method. If you type exclamation mark merch in the chat, it will take you to our amazing merch page. We have our 2022 Pride collection, where 100% of all the profits for the remainder of the year will be donated to the Trevor Project. You can check that out by typing exclamation mark merch in the chat. Get some of these amazing hoodies, t-shirts, joggers, hats, everything in the world. They're amazing. We also have some legacy merch that once it's gone, and it's like super cheap. So you can get some cool Method stuff, and then people on the street be like, "You're a cool guy."
I got this Pride mug last year, I think it was, and I don't think it's offered anymore. I mean, they said it was.
I don't have one of those.
Yeah, they have. I don't think they're doing the mugs, but they're doing like different Pride things. So
that's pretty cool.
Pride logo just looks better. I'm gonna be real. If you're gonna get merch, do it now.
It does. I mean, orange is so 2021. Also, if you guys are interested, like I see my friend Warcraft 4 here in the chat, and he may be thinking, I don't know much about Minecraft. If you type exclamation mark Minecraft in the chat or go to method.gg/Minecraft, you can get all the rules, the mod, everything about this tournament. You can see it here, when the next tournament will be, the current standings, the current king, who will be casting your next event. Feinberg has been on a roll in these events. There's plenty of events to come, so many more. You get everything there, rules, FAQs. It's really amazing. So you can check all that out if you just go to exclamation mark Minecraft. There we go, Warcraft 4. See, he's learning. I use him as an example when he pays forward, so you can stay up to date with all the latest on the King of the Hill. With that being said, 50-50, who's going to win this next best of 3 right now from chat? That's very interesting. NiceTwice versus CatJam, and chat can't figure it out. They don't know.
Yeah, I think it's pretty close too. I mean, both these runners have been playing really well. I am going to say that NiceTwice will take this 2-1, just barely. I think this is a super close matchup. Both of them have been playing pretty well. It's tough to go against NiceTwice, the OG, the GOAT. He's been around forever, played a ton of different versions, very adaptable player, done a ton of different strategies. So I'm thinking NiceTwice.
Are you ready? I'm going to show you my prediction in the form of interpretive dance by doing this.
Oh, you're going side to side like
It's a CatJam.
you're going
Interpretive dance. I'm very, very talented. I've been doing this 10 years. There we go. That's my prediction. Oh, wait. Yeah, they kind of go side to side. Yeah, I got that right. There's also a Grant Jam. There you go. Days Nova just did my one. That was my impression from the last Race to the World First. Wow, that was a long time ago. So, how far off are we? Let us find out by me opening my magical tools here. And by scrolling down to this channel, that's the wrong channel. I'm looking at my WoW guild right now.
Yeah.
It looks like we are, moments away.
This is a big match too. This is actually huge. It's very tough. Only one time out of 13 has the winner from the upper bracket actually lost. So whoever steals this, it's very likely they're going to win the whole tournament. So.
That's pretty cool.
Wow, this is an interesting seed notes. I don't think we've ever seen this before, but I like when the seed notes are more descriptive because it takes less guesswork out of the runners, which can sometimes be annoying. It says Village North Emeralds. So emeralds can be used to trade for different items in Minecraft, not a lot of which are super easy to get or super valuable, but the emeralds can be traded. 3 emeralds only gets you a bucket. So that's what I'm assuming they're going to get. Maybe you kill the golem to get an iron pick, and then you get emeralds to trade for a bucket. That's what I'm guessing. Oh, it's 7 emeralds. I don't remember.
Oh, well. We just ignore Twitch chat. You're right. So that just takes that little bit out of the very opening of the game, right? Knowing that straight away you're getting those emeralds, you're getting that bucket. Or potentially elsewhere, is pretty nice. We also see that there's a lava pool northeast of village, and again, like you said, that takes the guesswork out, right? Because you now know where you're making your portal. Bastion scan, don't know what that means. Fortress northwest of entry. That sounds like something from PUBG. Line travel not guaranteed. That's just a tip for life. Yeah.
It's generally true, yeah.
It's just generally true. 15 seconds away. CatJam versus NiceTwice. Best of 3, upper bracket, semi-finals. And as we said, the winner of this, 13 out of 14 times, has gone on to win the entire tournament. 12 out of 13 times. I love it.
Yeah, I believe so. I think that was the last one I was not able to cast because I had something else going on. So I don't exactly know what happened in the last one. I watched it briefly, but I think it's still only a single time the loser has upset the winner. I mean, it's tough, right? The winner has shown themselves that they're good at the game and they're in winner's bracket, and then they also have to lose 2 best of 3s. So yeah, very tough. Here we see Desert Village. And there's the 3 emeralds. There we go. All you need is 3. So you just have to make the job block, which is going to be a barrel, which will give the fisherman villager a job, and then he will trade you a cod bucket for 3 emeralds. So that's a pretty good one. Usually it's a bit slow. If you already have the emeralds, then it's a bit faster, but it's not a strategy that's used quite a lot. So.
We see NiceTwice digging down really early here. What's he looking for?
Just gonna get
some iron?
Stone tools.
Stone even?
Yeah. So a lot of the times on the surface, or if you have like a plains village, you'll get stone pretty easily on the surface. But in this case, you got to dig down. So I think, both of them are gonna go with the wood pick, but the other tools are gonna be stone because they're gonna get an iron pick probably from the golem right here.
Okay,
almost certainly.
So. A slower start than we've seen in some of our seeds, but everything seems to be going okay so far. As we said, that iron golem is going to be dealt with relatively soon. Going to build a little tower and then slap him from the air. You can't hit up. That's something I've learned. You can't hit you back if you're jumping, right?
Yeah, easy to choose the golem. Something I saw from CatJam. CatJam actually punched a villager to move him out of the way, and there is actually a gossip mechanic in Minecraft. If you hit a villager and he gossips to the other villagers, your trades will be more expensive. So I'm not sure why he actually punched that villager. That could actually be really bad. If the villager goes and gossips, maybe it was unintentional, but that's kind of a weird one.
I like that there's a gossip mechanic. These are the things that I need to know. I can go into Minecraft and just be like, that T-Wags? Well, guess what he got up to last night at the bingo? and then the villagers will tell everyone. That'd be cool. So, looks like NiceTwice has got his basic tools and will be heading on in to make his portal pretty soon, because he's found that lava pool, which was told where it would be, and now we're going to see the portal into the Nether made pretty quickly here. Looks like he's got a decent... Yep, there we go. Starting to come together. And NiceTwice will be getting there. Will he be getting there slightly quicker? It's really close, actually. We're a second apart. Have you seen anything that really separates these two players yet, T-Rex?
CatJam did get a ruined portal, so it was a little bit out of the way, but it was a different enter, so they are going to be in slightly different spots.
Okay.
NiceTwice may be the intended spawn, but it actually looks like CatJam is going to be able to boat down to the exact same spot, so they should be pretty similar. CatJam was able to mine 2 gold blocks that were part of that ruined portal structure. So, you know, you never know. Usually a Bastion is going to have tons of gold blocks anyway, but that could always kind of make a difference. Give you more gold tools you can craft, or gold armor or something to help you out. So CatJam might be in a slight lead. What CatJam is doing right now is that's what the Bastion scan refers to, is when you lower your field of vision and kind of scan around the Nether, you can use that debug chart and see spikes in certain numbers to tell you which direction a Bastion is in. So it looks like they're both, NiceTwice doing it now, trying to scan around. Does he see it?
And are both players looking like they're probably going to go Bastion first? Do you think we'll see anyone go Fortress first here? Go and get those riskier Blaze Rods earlier?
I don't think so. I mean, it always depends on proximity, but it kind of looks like the Bastion might be close. In which case, if it's close, it's always optimal to do Bastion first. But I actually... Oh, there it is. It's quite hidden. And I think NiceTwice might be on top of it. Yeah, he's directly on top of it, which is why he's having trouble finding it.
Yeah, that could end up being a real problem here, because it's starting to slow him down, and he's going further up, which, as we know, with the benefit of hindsight, isn't the correct direction. Now, CatJam is going to start getting that gold, getting some piglins chasing him, stick him in a hole, and throw stuff at him. Also going to be looking to get some obsidian right, nice and early here. Actually not seeing a lot of gold just yet. Is it generally lower that we find gold?
They're a little bit different. This one is a housing bastion, so there are actually 9 gold blocks that always spawn here 100% in a very predictable pattern. So that's why it's really nice. The bridge bastion that we saw before has a nice little chalice structure that has 16 gold blocks pretty high up, so that one's always pretty easy to do. That one's very obvious. And some of the other bastions have gold blocks that are actually in semi-random positions. So you actually could write a whole thesis on bastion generation, and all of these speedrunners, they haven't read any thesis, they haven't watched too many videos. It's all experience. You watch one video for 5 minutes, and then you just play for hours and hours and hours, and all of this info on bastion generation is just stuck in their heads.
Is that what your PhD's in? Is that what you're writing your thesis in?
You could do a whole PhD. Maybe far in the future, once video games are more respected in the scientific community, we'll have video game PhDs. Minecraft speedrunning will be its own thesis.
And then you'll officially be Dr. Wags.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
That would be cool.
An MCSR degree.
An MCSR degree.
Maybe I'll be the teacher in 20, 30 years. I'll be the first professor.
And I'll be 6 feet under. Looks like the trades are going okay. I'm just trying to look here. Not a lot of pearls, only 4, correct? Yeah, 4. Some obsidian, but again, not a huge amount. Just some organization. There is a potion. Is that a heat resistance potion? Is that what they look like?
Fire resistance, yeah.
Yeah.
The pink ones.
And they just make going into the fortress in a moment easier, right?
Yeah, it's CatJam taking a little bit of a missed pearl there. He is going to have to pearl clutch so he doesn't die. That was kind of close, but the only potions that you really get consistently in this game are the fire resistance potions from the piglin trades. Incredibly convenient too, because they make you resistant not only to the blaze fire but also to lava. It was crazy that they added that in 1.16. That just completely changed how the game was played. So
I guess it just makes it easier to make your portals, to do everything really whilst you're down here. It just makes life so much easier. CatJam building his way up here to get into the fortress. Yeah, there we go. Double check my notes, make sure I get it right, and does land immediately on a spawner, which is pretty cool. hoping, I guess, for a couple of strays. Not seeing any bed explosions here to open it up, but it looked not too bad anyway, I guess. NiceTwice is he just making his way to the fortress? Yeah, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it right there. It's off in the distance. I think he's pearling. Oh, right out of the spawner. Lovely pearl. Very well done. And CatJam is setting up a blaze bed. He did have tons of strength from this bastion, so he is setting one up. There we go. Beautifully done. It is very open, so he might have to put blocks back here to kind of make a little backstop for himself.
Yeah.
But NiceTwice doing the same.
Yeah, I was going to say, NiceTwice doing the same. And as you said, going to just open this up, allow more spawn locations here for these blazes, and they'll be able to get those blade rods pretty darn quickly. It's crazy to me that we're able to get into this area and then just kill them with like a stone axe, you know? And they don't seem too bad.
Stone axe, actually one of the best weapons in the game. It's
really?
Yeah, it's so weird. Wood axe is a little bit slow. It doesn't have very much durability. Gold axe is pretty fast, but again, you can only hit mobs 16 times before it breaks, so really bad durability.
Okay, yeah.
Stone axe has a really fast cooldown time between hits, and it two-shots mobs. So actually crazy good. And you don't need to improve a weapon after that.
So only 3 blaze rods here for NiceTwice. I've not seen 4 here for CatJam, so it does have a slight advantage and is looking to go and kind of figure out which direction CatJam is going to be heading in by doing that fast travel. Is that only 9 obsidian blocks? He needs 1 more, right? Oh, he has 10, I'm wrong.
He's got exactly 10 in there, yeah. That's fortunate. Well, not too many pearls, though, I see. Actually, seems like a fairly low pearl count. He's got 6 eyes of Ender, including the one he threw, but not too many left. Meanwhile, NiceTwice looks like he has about 2 stacks, so NiceTwice very comfortable in the pearl count.
But not getting the blaze rods, just kind of, I guess, unfortunate RNG possibly here, because it's been another, 15, 20 seconds, and he's still at 4. Hopefully this is the fix here. I'm trying to keep an eye on drops, but it's difficult to see. What is the drop rate on the blaze rods? Got 5.
So blaze rods are 50-50 if they drop a blaze rod, but the tournament mod does standardize, the order of the blazes you kill determines which ones drop and which ones don't, and the spawn positions are also set, the spawn position and frequency. So CatJam actually also ran out of fire resistance, so he is actually burning right now. Yeah. But he's just about done. Does have enough food.
Okay.
Does look pretty good.
I think he's
14 bread.
Oh yeah, I can see it just peeking right there. Yeah. It does look like he's making his way back to his portal now, if I am correct. And
I think he
managed.
Okay, yeah. So he found the angle. He's making a new one. So it's actually very low down and not very far. So he's going to be in a cave because he built his portal fairly low. So the Y level does put him into a cave. I felt like that wasn't far enough, but I don't know. Maybe he knows something that I don't. So we'll see if NiceTwice chooses a different. It certainly
didn't feel like he was traveling on foot, and I know it's an 8-to-1 ratio, but even still, he wasn't gone a long time. Yeah. It was wow. Was that 13 blaze rods? I just saw. Am I losing my mind? I quite
maybe
possibly
13
am.
Blaze powder. The each rod makes 2 powders, so it's probably
that could have been it. That may well have been it. No, that's 2. Yeah.
NiceTwice gets a nice ocean spawn here and a dolphin. Ooh.
Oh, let's go. My favorite. Dolphins are my favorite.
Fortunate.
For sure. So fast with that dolphin whistle. Going to be able to get there very, very quickly, as you said. CatJam is making his way over as well. Going to be throwing his pearl, just trying to get a feel for it. But neither player really getting incredibly close by the looks of it. We have some travel time, which I guess NiceTwice has the advantage in with the dolphin. He moves quicker than CatJam is, but CatJam did use that Ender travel, so I don't know. Do you have any idea who's closer right now?
I mean, I guess NiceTwice. They went on different angles. They both went about the same distance. It looks like they're probably approaching the exact same location here. Maybe NiceTwice swimming up to this forest and CatJam running away from this forest towards the ocean. So they might be the same way. Is NiceTwice going to throw an eye here? Because they actually look to be in the same spot unless I'm crazy. No, maybe they're not in the same spot at all. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Well, They're both. Oh, so is it? It's under. Is it underwater? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. So both of them just traveling right now. It does look like we've got a bit of a distance to go, but you know what? The moon looks very nice and square today. It's not too bad. Could be worse.
It does. It's a nice night out. Wait, CatJam has a different moon. Do you see that? He's got a hexagon moon. What is that? He's got a little resource back on. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's a cube. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
Wow, it looks nice.
Dang.
I quite like that. Both players really just having to traverse the ocean here. Of course, NiceTwice does have that dolphin to speed him up just a little bit, but the boat of CatJam is really, both of them are making good progress. Yeah, this is very interesting. It seems like the longest journey we've seen so far today, I think. Was there room to do way more never travel here, or would that have been risky?
They could. It looks like their coordinates are very, very high up. So probably the stronghold they picked to go to just happened to be unluckily far away. So they had to travel further. I would have guessed they didn't travel far enough myself and would have traveled a bit further. But you never know from the booth exactly what's going on.
Yeah, precisely.
Their angles could have been different. I wasn't measuring them. But okay, NiceTwice. His eye does turn around. It should be very, very close there.
It looks like he's in the correct area or one away, right?
And
maybe a little bit further.
Should be close-ish here, but I did actually see a very high number of beds. It looks like the string trays were very good in the bastion, and there is food. And
don't tease me. Don't tease me.
I'm just saying, and I think both of them actually have the materials to zero cycle. I don't know how confident either of them are at it. I know they've both done it before, but I don't know how confident they are, especially in a tournament setting when you got nerves. It's probably the most difficult piece of Minecraft tech or strategy you could do in the whole speedrun. So in a tournament setting especially, it's tough.
Yeah. Like I said, I come from a StarCraft background, and we have something which is called going all in, which is where you just throw everything and you pray. And if it doesn't work, you're in a lot of trouble, typically. Creeper, always going to block him. You've been outsmarted, Creeper.
Yeah, there you go.
But here we go. It does look like the stronghold has been discovered here from NiceTwice. CatJam's not quite there yet, but probably not too far away at this point. Just enjoying the ocean. NiceTwice right now is doing what was it that you called it? Was it
preemptive nav? Yeah, preemptive nav, or just preemptive. People call it. Yeah, there you go. You're learning. So
I'm quite impressed with that. I'm not gonna lie. I do a victory lap.
It's basically, what is it? The orange color, I think, is showing you where spawners are located. If spawners are rendered in the direction you're facing. So, oh, wow, CatJam doesn't do it, and he gets it first. Sometimes preemptive doesn't pay off, sometimes it does, but CatJam finds he's actually in. This moment will tell us if he is prepping for zero cycle or not.
Okay. And I guess we'll also know by... no, they have to dig up, so that's a problem. It seems like a pretty big dig too.
Damn.
Okay, yeah, no. Unfortunate. We'll get one, I'm confident.
Yeah,
but gonna throw that pearl out and teleport to it. And now it's time to set up for the perch. Wait for the silly dragon within 90 seconds to have a little landing. And throw some beds at him. Actually, not all the beds are the same color. You said there's a benefit of using 4 of the same color, right?
Yeah, if you have, so there's a kind of advanced hotkey that you wouldn't normally use in like survival Minecraft. It's called the pick block hotkey. And if you're facing, it's actually more of a creative mode help. But if you're facing a block or an item and you press that button, it will pull that same item from your inventory into that hotbar slot.
Nice.
So it's absolutely critical for a zero cycle because you have no time. Yeah. So if you place a white bed, pick block on it, you'll get another bed immediately in your inventory to place it again. So
and that doesn't work with a white bed and a green bed, for example.
Exactly.
It wouldn't pull the correct item. Okay. I
Right.
see.
So yeah, it's just inventory management help. In a zero cycle, you can have one slot for a bed and you can continuously place beds. But if they're different colors, you can't. So in a one cycle, you got a lot more time. We can see CatJam, he's just chilling. He could put all the beds in his inventory, take as much time as he needs. So not as crucial here.
Poor NiceTwice. So many times today we've seen it come down to this as well. Just where is the end portal? And these strongholds have been very unforgiving, but now we do see the purchase coming, and it's time to set fire to some beds. The Ender Dragon taking 2. There's 3. He didn't do enough, did he? No. So did he have to use 5 there? Yeah.
I think it's 5. Yeah.
I think it was 5, but that is going to be that. CatJam picks up that first map, and looking pretty good. It was a difficult seed, to say the least. 17 minutes 40 and a bit, but a very, very, very nice win there for CatJam, who, I mean, just unbelievable luck there on that end portal, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, NiceTwice did preemptive nav. He had a direction to go. It didn't turn out to be the right direction. CatJam just went down there. For some reason, he did it before, but he didn't do it on this seed. So maybe for some reason CatJam figured out, maybe it was because of his ocean and there were too many endies, that it wasn't going to work. The pie chart is very sensitive to other mobs and other things going on. So maybe CatJam just doing the smarter play and not using preemptive at all. But honestly, losing to not finding the portal room is probably the worst feeling, but it's the most common, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like NiceTwice played that well. He entered Stronghold first. Nothing you could do. That's Minecraft. Like, you gotta everything in a run has to go right, and sometimes one thing.
And I guess when you do that, you're not worried you played bad. You can't sit there and go, oh, I made this mistake. You just got to go, there was a will, it happened, karma, fate, whatever you say, we go again. You don't go, I made all these mistakes, this happened, and I'm in trouble, I played bad. Because he didn't, by any means. He played great. But with that very, 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 very good first seed there, and the second one won't be too far away to you guys.
Yeah, very close. Love to see it. That was a cool little village start. They both entered it. There was one lava pool and one room portal, so they both took different routes. Actually kind of doing a different blaze bed as well. So the differences here and there, and I think both of them played it well, but I'm looking forward to the next seed. Usually we see some variety. So if one seed is a village, usually another seed is like a shipwreck or a buried treasure or a desert temple, which are always more fun and exciting.
Dude, I want that rush. What was it called? The really fast one again? I want to see that. Like, that was so sick.
A buried treasure is very, very fast. That one you could get in like 10 seconds. You got all your tools and everything. That could be, that's what people usually reset for to get the best time in this category. It's just, you get that buried treasure, it gives you food, iron, diamonds sometimes. You're out of there in like 20 seconds, you know, so.
We will very soon know what our next map is. Our next seed is. We're probably 2 or 3 minutes away from getting into that. And it's certainly looking very, very close so far. I'm having a good time. One thing I do want to say is I think it's NiceTwice. Has a very good skin. He has like a cape. I've been looking at skins. I like a cape.
Yeah, I agree. I have a little cape. I have a cape as well.
What's your skin? Wait, I want to see your skin.
My skin. Yeah, I don't know how how they find all these skins.
But just Googled you. We'll figure it out.
Someone made a skin actually for me. Someone might have made a NiceTwice skin for him as well. Sometimes when you play and you stream and you get a bunch of viewers, some people are really good and really fast at making skins, and so they'll just give you one, which is super cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, someone made mine.
Oh, I'm gonna be in some DMs soon. Don't you worry. I'll be sliding in like, hey, skin, a wink.
Okay, hey, if you stream Minecraft, bro, you'll have tons of people helping you out in chat.
Involves me streaming. I'm the worst full-time streamer on the planet. I haven't been live in weeks. This is my job, and I just don't do it. I just don't go to work, and I'm my own boss. It's awful.
You're your own boss and you don't go to work. That's a good phrase. I like that.
Yeah. Notes are up for the next seed, and I'm pretty sure. Here we go. Desert Temple, Village, and Lava Pool. Talk to me. What are you seeing here that's interesting?
Okay, a lot of info. I love the info on here. The original idea with tournaments we had is, give no info, just like pretend it's a random seed. But people just get annoyed with the randomness, which I totally understand. It was obnoxious. So it's cool to see optional desert temple, optional village south. So maybe pick one of the two of those. I think village is a lot more consistent and probably the choice, but desert temples are more fun. So if someone wants to be riskier and have some more fun, desert temples can always have diamonds, golden apples. They're usually not great on average, but in a tournament seed, you don't know. It could be really good. And it does say iron in bastion, so that means they just have to focus on entering. They could get 5 iron from the golem and enter, and then get their iron pick in the bastion. That's totally fine. That's what I would expect.
And I guess with NiceTwice currently being down 0-1, he may want to take that risk. Maybe he goes, I'm in trouble. I really need something big here. I'm going to the temple. I don't know, trying to judge from his face. He's looking calm. He's looking like a competitor. Or maybe he trusts his game and he just sends it and goes safe, secure. And as our broadcaster has said, the iron could be in a bad chest for routing. It could be in a bad place in the bastion. And here we go. Let's try and figure out what's going on here. It is NiceTwice who has the skin that I like. Looking pretty good, man. Good cape.
Very cool. Cool looking cape.
Very cool. Very good.
I think just going for the village would be the standard play. If you want to have some fun, you want to be wild and wacky, go to the temple. I think CatJam is doing it.
CatJam's going to the temple.
I'm surprised. I really would have put CatJam on just going to the village. But
I mean,
hey.
To counteract my point, when you're 1-0 ahead, you can take a risk.
Oh, that's
you can
true.
do something a little bit cheeky.
That's true.
In the first map, you were able to secure it. Going to get a whole bunch of TMT here, which is, of course, very nice, very boom, very good. It didn't look like the chests had much, though, right?
It's got 8 iron. That's actually really solid for Desert Temple. That'll be all your tools. There's actually some gravel here, too. So he's going to blow up this TNT and try to get a flint from that gravel. So pretty helpful Desert Temple. The one thing that's missing, of course, is food. So might have to go back to the village, get food, and then all the way back to the lava pool. So it might be a little longer there. But actually a nice Desert Temple, as NiceTwice is trying to beat up this golem, takes a hit from it, but not too much damage.
It's got to bounce. Okay, so he will go down. The village is looking to have been okay so far. Tools have been built. This is a more standard start from my very limited experience. Going to the village, getting basic tools, getting the boat. No bucket yet, right? But could make that pretty soon. Gonna get some more stone here in order to make some more tools, I guess. Getting some gravel for flint, gonna make his bucket, bread. So I think NiceTwice's route is more standard and consistent, and it was linear. He spawned, village, lava pool. It kind of made sense. Yeah.
Whereas CatJam had to kind of go out of the way. Desert Temple, you still have to go back to village. So I respect CatJam. Playing for the people, we get TNT, we get to see things blow up. He's already used like 4 TNT.
Quick question from a basic point of view. He was constantly making and dropping a block there. I think it was stone, but maybe it was gravel. Was that to get flint?
Yeah, I think it was gravel. You can mine it and then replace it, and there's a 10% chance you get flint.
Get flint.
Yeah,
that's
just using the same gravel. They're both entering pretty similar. NiceTwice maybe 10-20 seconds ahead or so, but pretty dang close.
In terms of food, though, that's one thing we bought. Oh, it does look like actually CatJam has a good bit. Is that 16? That seems like a fair amount of food there that we can see just sort of poking at the left. Yeah. Whereas NiceTwice has 8 bread, which is okay. Gonna boat about down here into the Nether. And now we get to see if it is going to be, of course, Fortress first, or more likely the Bastion, right?
Yeah, I see. There looks to be a bridge bastion, which has that nice chalice of 16 whole gold blocks right there. And you can actually TNT that to save a couple seconds. You can just mine it with an iron pick, but if you're fancy and you want to be cool, you could save a couple seconds. There is a slight risk that the gold could
of going boom. Oh, okay.
I have to reset. There's a slight risk, but it'd be cool if CatJam did a little TNT chalice here for the fans, maybe.
For the team, for Method.
Oh, Yeah.
Oh, he's doing it.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, this seems so scary. It does look like it got 15 of it, right? And there was 16.
Yeah. Well done.
so-
Well done. Oh,
What? What did I miss?
NiceTwice died. How did he die?
Oh, how did he die? Do we have a highlight, Mr. Linden? Did you get to catch
NiceTwice
it?
died as the TNT chalice was going on.
Yeah. It looks like it's probably going to be a... Oh.
Okay.
What?
So he's looting this chest.
Oh, did the piglin knock him off, or did he just
No,
mess his jump up?
The friction in this game is bizarre. I swear every block is like an ice surface.
So brutal.
So he just like slipped off the side and didn't parkour clutch. So
That's so sad. You don't want to see that. Now, that being said, we've seen comebacks. It wouldn't be the first time. It probably won't be the last time. Gonna get the chance. Did he restart the seed? By the looks of it, he did, right?
yeah, I think he lost all of his items on the side. It would have been tough to recover. So yeah, he's gonna reset. So about 4 minutes down, he does know what the nether holds though, so he knows what he needs to do and can be a little bit faster. But yeah, that's big advantage for CatJam.
A lot of pearls already here for CatJam as well. These trades going pretty favorable. I didn't see how much string or bed material he had, but it looked like... Is there enough? I'm trying to see it in the inventory. 21. Is that enough? How much do you need for a bed?
Each bed is 12, so he can only make one from that. That's not great.
That's not enough.
35. He got another one. That's better. Probably one.
So that's nearly 3 beds.
That's okay.
And are they guaranteed, these piglins, to drop the string?
No, the seeds are checked with the trades ahead of time. The trades will always be the same. So the trades are checked to make sure you get your pearls and obsidian. But the string isn't always checked. And especially if you spawn in a village, it's assumed that if you spawn in a village, you could always just take the beds. Even the runners tend not to do that. I think they always should. But yeah.
So he did leave with 35. Going to head over to the fortress now. Start collecting some blaze rods. Loads of strays here, right? This is looking pretty good. You said the bridge was not a bad place as well. As we can see, NiceTwice here as well is now getting back to where he was. Just a minute quicker, just by knowing what he was doing and where he was going.
TNT as well for NiceTwice. You love to see it. Nice, very quick. It looks like NiceTwice actually is taking an even riskier route this time because he is not getting the village food. He's decided just to keep the rotten flesh from the temple. So yeah, NiceTwice having a much faster route, thinking he needs to save time, which is fair. I mean, he does need to save time.
I mean, especially after a parkour death, right? To then go, I'm just gonna make some risky plays. Some piglins gonna get dropped in now. Trades will begin, and it's looking pretty good. Wow, those you right there, lads? Those piglins were just getting ready to line up. Loads of them here. It's looking pretty good. Here they all come. Come on, boys, jump! You can do it. Come on, well done.
There we go. Okay.
Well, I quite like piglins. They're growing on me. As a runner yourself, piglins are the bane of your existence.
Their pathing is pretty stupid. Piglins are tolerable. They're tolerable.
Yeah, but I don't know. They're kind of clumsy and a bit silly, and I like them. I'm gonna go for that clutch pearl here. Oh, is this a pearl hang?
Yeah, very good. There you go. You're learning quick. Doing the pearl hang to the fortress. So NiceTwice is just gonna collect the rest of his trades, and then the second he's ready to go, just ups his render distance, and he's teleported on the fortress. Yeah.
I can't believe I got that. I'm very close to doing a lap of honor right now around my
That's good.
dining room that I'm sat in. This isn't. I didn't choose this display. This isn't my house. Trust me.
See.
So, okay, now going to be upping and automatically teleported, as you said, from that pearl hang, and it gets right there to where he wants to go into the fortress, or right next to it. Does look like, unfortunately, a little low, has to build in order to get to the blazers themselves, but no strays here as well, a little annoying. Going to reduce the distance so they spawn a bit closer. CatJam, on the other hand, can't see how many he has right now. 7. He's good. He's off. He's going stronghold hunting.
Yeah, I think this is first portal, so hopefully he gets spawn above land. Yeah, he does. We'll throw an eye, maybe 2, try to triangulate not only the angle, but also the distance away. He's going to zoom into that eye to get a better view of exactly which angle that eye is pointing, and then go to the side, and then throw another eye, which gives you triangulation.
Okay.
Distance, the change in those angles of the two eyes he throws. If it's a big change, that means it's close. If it's a small change, that means it's further away. So he's going to get a rough idea, and then go back into the nether. And yeah, he's got 20
and
more
never
obsidian.
travel to, yep, as you said, 20 more obsidian. He can make that next portal. Everything's looking pretty good for CatJam, and of course he is 1-0 up currently. If he wins this, he will be moving into the is it the grand final from here? Yeah,
it would be. Yeah, it's already there.
And I'm not too certain, and maybe someone in chat or yourself will know, but what's CatJam's best result in one of these events so far? I know he hasn't played very many. Is this going to be his first time in the finals? Is this going to be his first time making a bunch of money? Who knows? I'm really excited to see.
Yeah, I think this would be his first time in the finals. I'm not entirely sure what he did last time. I think it's first time in grand finals if he does make this, and he is substantially ahead. This could very well be it. I mean, I gotta say, for NiceTwice taking an unfortunate death, that kind of sucked, but NiceTwice is going really fast on the second playthrough.
Yes.
Very low food, playing this so risky, but NiceTwice, this is a very impressive Soul Sand Valley Fortress with only rotten flesh. I gotta say, I'm very, very impressed with NiceTwice, his second run through here. So making it closer, definitely. And CatJam is exiting, but he's in a cave.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. Now got to find his way, to the surface. We can start throwing pearls and figure out where he is. You can using the debug, you can find your Y coordinate, right, and figure out where you are in regards to 0, the floor.
Yeah, you definitely can. There is ocean here as well, so if CatJam can swim, get a dolphin, gets an immediate dolphin.
That's
very lucky.
crazy.
That's very nice.
And now it's time for that long swim. The sun is setting here for CatJam, but not for his chances. The sun is certainly still rising on those, as he is quite substantially ahead due to an unfortunate NiceTwice death. NiceTwice just going to be drinking that potion. He's still continuing to try and get some blaze rods, I believe. We haven't seen any beds used here or anything like that to open it up a little bit. A couple of blazes spawn. I don't know how many rods he currently has. Didn't get the chance to see. That stone axe just absolutely slaying it. They check their menus so fast. I guess maybe enough because he's going out.
I only saw a couple. Oh, he gets a cave spawn here, which is no good.
Yeah, he only has 2 as well.
Yeah, so in this situation, when you get a cave spawn, you can either dig up and throw a couple eyes on the surface, or you can just do what's faster and give you less info and just throw an eye and it'll go a direction. You just leave it. But he is going to decide to dig up. He's not that far from the surface, so he's going to be good.
Yeah.
And throw that. But CatJam, here we go. Moving along. He's got the chunk borders pulled up, throwing another eye. Don't think he's too far away. This could very well be it. This could be CatJam being the king of the hill. Dang.
Could be. There's still plenty of Minecraft left to be played. Yeah. And of course, as we said, only one person ever has come from that lower bracket to win the whole thing, we believe. Ish. So. And it was Hoffik, who is currently in the lower bracket. So lightning quite often does strike twice, even if you were told otherwise as a kid. I certainly was. It looks like he has now found it. Maybe we see a big fall. Who knows?
It could be. He's got his water bucket ready, so he can at least try and clutch the water bucket. But yeah, digging straight down in Minecraft. You could always fall into lava too. I mean, actually, quite a good number of runs have died to just digging down to the stronghold, which really sucks. I can't
even imagine. The problem is, I know obviously you can clutch with like a water bucket or an eye or something, or an eye or something like that. But I'm really old, and my reaction times are somewhere between 6 to 8 working days. So I try it, and it's like, Grant, you're in a whole different seed. Why you? It just doesn't work. We can see NiceTwice making his way downtown. Meanwhile, CatJam is he's digging. He do be digging.
It looked like he missed the initial dig down, and now he's digging sideways. So I think we actually see a rare miss on the stronghold here, but I think, yeah, he's got it digging sideways. So here it is. Now we're going to see a preemptive. Looking for the amount of orange in that pie chart.
Okay.
When it reaches a specific amount.
What does the orange represent in the pie chart? Do you know?
The amount of chests and mob spawners in the direction you're facing that have loaded in your game. Yeah. So that's why it doesn't work always 100% of the time. If there's a different mob spawner from a dungeon, if there's a chest, you know, somewhere else, if there's even an entity can kind of change it. So it's not perfect, but it does give you a rough idea, and it looks like CatJam has found the correct direction here.
Yeah, CatJam, really, really good there. The preempt working out. We did see in the previous seed that it didn't work out so well, specifically for NiceTwice. And CatJam YOLO'd it. This time, CatJam did do the preemptive, found it straight away. Does get a good spawn, maybe? No. Gonna spend some time crafting. The beds aren't quite ready. And no zero cycle for me. Not a lot of food anyway, right? It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, he only has 4 explosives as well. 0 cycle. 1 cycle, most are confident with 4 explosives, definitely with 5. 0 cycle usually want 6 to 7. It's a little tougher to get high damage. You can do it on 5. It's very tough, but you can. And yeah, it looks like CatJam only has 4 explosives. He's got 2 beds and 2 anchors, which, you know, any average given day is doable, but sometimes with a little bit of lag or unfortunate turns or something, it might be an issue. So let's see.
You're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance.
These are very good so far. Oh, that one was a little... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
He's got TNT, though. He's got TNT, maybe?
He's slapping. He's TNTing. Blow him up. Oh. Oh, my God.
Yes, this is it. He has to kill it now. No, it's over.
He has no way to kill it, right?
He's got to hit this TNT right here. That's too much health. Oh my God, NiceTwice is in the portal room. Oh. That's it. That's it.
Oh my God.
CatJam can't finish this right now unless a small miracle happens. He's going to try to take down crystals. That's going to take at least 4 minutes, though. And NiceTwice is setting up and has a guaranteed perch in 1.5 minutes.
So does NiceTwice have enough explosives? I'm trying to look quickly. He's...
Oh.
Wait, does he? I don't know what's happening.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He only has 21 string, which is only 1 bed. He's only got 3 explosives. So 3 explosives plus hits from an axe is technically possible. It's almost free perfect and a little bit RNG. CatJam is getting a second perch, but he doesn't have any explosives. He can deal 50 damage. And then the dragon takes off, but it's still going to heal from the crystals. So he's going to get 50 damage, but it's not going to do much. This dragon's going to go full.
Yeah.
Even if TNT doesn't do that much damage to the dragon.
TNT only seemed to do like 15-20%, right? That's the vibe I got. Yeah,
that's it.
Oh, this is rough. Both these players are kind of down the creek without a paddle. Like, they're in a lot of trouble here. As you can see, right now it is quite possible NiceTwice has the better chance, but he has to pray to RNG and hope he can hit it.
Yeah, I mean, this is almost frame. This is close to frame perfect stuff, and this is 1 in a million. We'll see NiceTwice here attempt it. 1 bed, 2 anchor axe is nearly impossible. That's no.
Didn't get the damage on the first one.
No. He's got TNT, but I still don't think it's possible.
It's gonna be kind of close. No, the TNT doesn't do enough here. No. Okay.
Wow.
Interesting. What I will say is we have a 40-minute timer on these, right?
Yeah. Is it down to 30 or is it still 40?
No idea. If neither player completes, it both counts as a win, which means CatJam would automatically win the series because he would be 2-1. It is still 40. Okay. Is that a scenario we could see here?
NiceTwice is taking the smart approach, which I think CatJam probably should have done to begin with. He's dug a hole for himself in the end and died on purpose so that his stuff is stuck in the end now. He just has to get back, and they have a village spawn, so all NiceTwice has to do is collect, let's say 5 beds, and then go back to the end. He has portals set up. It's going to take a bit because, you know, he's still got to run through the portals and the overworld and stuff, but oh no, he's restarting.
He's restarting the seed.
It's possible he remembered the terrain in the nether or the end or something, and it was too difficult to get to with no pearls and no fire res. So resetting is faster. I don't know if that's the correct play. It might very well be.
Oh,
but he's got 20 minutes and he knows everything about the seed.
Yeah. And what if CatJam gets this far, messes up his bucket save? No. And can't do it? What if it can't be done? Then all of a sudden, we're hit a complete reset and NiceTwice is ahead. This is very strange. CatJam has low hunger. That's a very good point, Laserfishy in chat. He does.
He doesn't have food.
He doesn't have food. And he's got 2 health.
Speed bridging on Soul Sand.
This is...
I mean, CatJam, okay, breaking all the crystals manually like this by hand does take roughly 4 minutes, and then he needs 4 perches, but technically it's doable. Not really doing these the correct way. But it's very rare you get in this situation, so I don't think many runners know how to break crystals the correct way, but...
Yes, finally, the runners are at the same spot as me of having no idea what's happening. We've finally done it.
Technically, CatJam is in the lead. All the crystals are down.
Yeah.
The dragon has 200 health, and you could deal 50 damage each perch.
And he doesn't heal anymore when the crystals are dead, right? That's the premise here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I was on the right track here. This is fascinating. This is a very unique scenario here. And as we said, if CatJam can do it, he has what, in 19 minutes and 10 seconds, give or take, in order to kill the Ender Dragon. That will no longer be healing. But he's hunger. And he's on 1 health.
Yeah.
I mean, he sniffs him and he'll fall over. Oh, he's slapping. He's axing.
Yeah. There you
in
go.
the face. That's 50.
Oh, that didn't even look like 50, but yeah, it should be a quarter of its health.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it'll take him, it should be 4 cycles. Maybe it'll take him 5 cycles or something. Either way, it's going to be really annoying. But I mean, NiceTwice is not going to be able to finish this in the next 5 minutes, which is, CatJam should be able to do this within 5 minutes. So,
unless he dies.
It's possible he could die, and a random Enderman could, you know, if he accidentally looks an Enderman.
Walk up and just clap him in the back of the head.
Dragon glitches do happen. This game's a little bit glitchy.
That was a very quick perch, as chat have pointed out very successfully. Yeah. Oh, most important, he has me recipes. That was a very quick perch. This looking like, oh my god, CatJam has to be so careful. How long do 4 meats of food last? Is he got enough?
A pretty long time, actually. Okay. Yeah, I think a long time ago in a patch, like 1.8 or 1.9 or something, they made it so you really don't have to eat food very frequently. So he still has plenty of minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine if they picked up a bed in the village. There's a very wise man that casts with me right now who says, I think they should always pick up a bed in the village. Some players don't, but I recommend it.
Yep.
There we go. Your point has been proven. Okay, the Ender Dragon, 1 more. There we go.
CatJam did hit an Enderman.
Oh no, they are so angry. Oh my god.
I think all of them are angry at the dragon, although I thought he did hit an Enderman. They're all mad at the dragon, yeah, so he'll actually be okay. All right, 1 more perch.
I'm having an anxiety attack. I need a cigarette. It's looking okay so far. 1 more perch, as you said. Oh, a little pearl. Nice little treat. Can eat. And this is looking like it will end. I mean, at this point, NiceTwice must be like, what's happening? Like, you can see he's going back through. He's doing a great job, but usually by now they've ended. the seed. So NiceTwice is he's just going. He's just gaming. At the moment, what's he doing? Is he doing his trades? It looks like it.
Yeah, just finishing Bastion, but any second now we should get a final perch. As long as there's no glitches or hitbox inconsistencies, this is crazy. The CatJam is gonna go to winners finals off of this as long as everything goes right. This is a crazy finish to Seed. This
Seed has been quite fun. This dragon has taken its time. This is the longest 90 seconds of my life. But it does look like eventually he will perch. Land, you big black dragon bugger. Here he goes. Slap him with that axe, my friend. You said the iron axe is pretty good. And right now it does look like it will be clutching it out as long as all these hits happen and we have nothing weird happen in the final seconds. Just like that. Achievement made, free the end. And somehow, some way, CatJam has clutched this one out. From the grips of despair, he is able to move to that winner bracket final in 21 minutes 25. What an incredible seed we had there. I am shook to my very core.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we've ever seen a 15-minute end fight. That was an interesting strategy. Yeah, CatJam is in chat, but NiceTwice had an early death, so NiceTwice was playing from behind the whole time. Actually made an incredible comeback. NiceTwice played that second run through so good, but both runners...
His third run through was pretty good too.
Both runners not quite looking at the amount of explosives they had, maybe, or maybe they did and wanted to risk it, but either way, CatJam with only 4, NiceTwice with only 3. Pretty tough to finish the end fight, and so... both of them slipping up. Understandably, I'm not going to hit a 4 explosive under pressure. No way am I hitting a 3 explosive. So
that was a really, really, really great seed. And I have to say, CatJam making his way now to that winner bracket final where only one person has ever not closed it out. That's a very, very interesting... I have to take a second. I'm really sorry. I have to interrupt you. Right. There are 3.6 thousand people here. Someone in chat called Shoebeard just typed. Do you see him? Shoebeard, one of my closest friends in the world, just had a baby literally like 48 hours ago. His first kid. It was a very difficult time for him, and it got very Monka-esque, I think is a technical term. And I just want everyone to congratulate my friend because I'm taking this platform. I'm fully pirating this. Yeah, a clap of the hands because he handled it like a champ in a very scary time, and I'm very proud of him, and I want to say it in front of all these people. So I tweeted it, but I want to say it here too. Everyone, it was an amazing, he's one of the best people in the world. So, and yeah, thank you. I'm sorry to sabotage the broadcast here, but sometimes you got to do it, you know? I like to get emotional.
Sorry, our bracket has gone from fully updated to there, but not updated to completely gone. So we're looking... There we go. Let's go. All right, CatJam. Look at that. Winners, finals. You know what? I've gone 0 for 3 on predictions.
Yeah,
so...
I'm just predicting against you, so I'm slaying it. Honestly, I'm the analyst now. You're the host.
That's fair enough.
Someone's having a barbecue outside and it smells unreal. Anyway, let's talk about that because that was crazy. That was certainly the most wild series we've had so far. CatJam with an incredible performance in Seed 1. Seed 2, both players, they really risked it all, and in the end it was a war of attrition for CatJam. Do you have any final thoughts before we head to a break here to you, Alex?
Man, I'm just really looking forward to Hoffik and MoleyG. Again, if this is your guys' first time watching this tournament, we do the entire tournament in a single day. So all of these matches will be played today. And CatJam could very well be the new king of the hill waiting in winners bracket finals. The winner, his position where he is right now, typically wins. So we could very well be seeing a new champion. Statistically, but there's 3 runners waiting in the lower bracket, and all of them are incredibly good. So if they get more practice coming up through the lower bracket, could easily take it. So I'm excited. I want to see these.
I am too. I'm going to hope that we are ready to go to a break. I believe this next break is only about 5 minutes long, so use this time. Please stretch your legs, get up, have a walk, stroke your dog for me. And when we come back, we will have our first round of the lower bracket. So that is going to be, looking at these names, Hoffik taking on MoleyG, I believe. I think I'm correct there. Which will be a great one because Hoffik is our current king and MoleyG is a player who likes to game, I think is the best way to put it. He likes to game hard, fast, and loose, and I can't wait to see it. So we will be back in just 5 minutes. And when we come back, more Minecraft King of the Hill action here at the Method Rush Minecraft event. See you soon. Don't go anywhere.
What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat. Any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community, and of course exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
Too much for sure, so cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead. For all I care, just wanna stay close, don't take that. Ain't gonna leave you.
Welcome back to the Minecraft King of the Hill Method Rush Tournament. This is the 13th iteration, and it has certainly not been unlucky for us as viewers and casters so far, because it has been absolutely insane. Specifically, our last series there between CatJam and NiceTwice, really just unbelievable. My name is Grant, and today I am joined by the incredible, handsome, very talented, very smart PhD student of all things, T-Wags. How are you doing? Are you having a good time?
That's too kind. You put so many descriptors before me.
Dude, I'm going to keep going. Wait,
you're too kind.
Tall. He has a dartboard.
I gotta keep following back.
Yeah, cute dog. If you hit a bullseye from there, I'll donate $100.
$100 to Method? Hang on, let me...
I'm not going to do it. So. This is professional broadcasting. Whilst he is getting set up to hit this dart, right. I want to talk to you about Method's amazing merchandise. If you type !merch in the chat, you'll be taken to our incredible 2022 Pride collection, where 100% of the profits for the rest of this year will be donated to the Trevor Project. You can check that out, of course, by typing !merch or by going to method.gg/store. It's really incredible merch. We also have a line of legacy merch that when it's gone, some of which is like classic. If you're a World of Warcraft fan, you've been following Method for a long time, it's the stuff you've seen Sko wearing for years. And it's, I mean, your arms won't be as big as his, but it will look great. So big thing. All right, here we go. If you hit a bullseye, and I can see,
Here we go. I will point to it. It's from a seated position. This is pretty far.
Seated angle position.
Okay, here we go.
Oh God, don't hit the dog.
19 on the bottom. Yeah.
Quite impressed, to be honest. You even hit the board. If I'd have thrown it, it would have been in like the next state over from you. So
almost.
Let's recap. We do have our next best of three, the first lower bracket between one, maybe even two very surprising names coming up, Hoffik and MoleyG. But that last series, I can't, if you didn't see it, if you just joined us, I recommend you check the VOD because it was mayhem.
Yeah, every once in a while you get into a situation where you really got to struggle. Not only in tournament setting, you know, if that was an RSG, you just reset at that point. You're like, well, I didn't get the end fight. I go next, you know. But yeah, in tournament setting, sometimes that happens. So we got to struggle for the end fights. And here we go.
We struggled.
Hoffik, MoleyG, best of three. Vote in chat. I want to see a lot of votes on this one. This is
I'd like to see a lot of votes. This is a big one. We have, of course, you can type 1 or 2 to vote for who you think will win. You can see the vote is just up here above my lovely co-caster's head. MoleyG leading with 100%. All you do is type 1 or 2 in the chat. And MoleyG has voted for himself, which I mad respect. He has been in chat all day, so that's pretty good. I want to see, if nothing else, I want to see a zero phase today. I want to see one. I'm really, of course, there's so many variables that go into even seeing that. And if you're really ahead and you're confident, don't go for it. Don't do it on my behalf. But we're 1 minute 30 away from a monument village and a lava ravine.
Whoa, very interesting. We haven't talked about monuments very much. We'll go over. So ocean monuments were added in version 1.8. They're these blue structures in the ocean. They only spawn in deep ocean, and for some reason they decided, you know, a lot of mobs in the game are based off of real creatures in the old world, sheep, pigs, stuff like that. For some reason they decided to put these spiky finned laser shooting sea guardians surrounding monuments. I don't know why. I don't understand why. But there's also 8 gold blocks hidden in one of 4 possible positions in the ocean monument. So it's not a huge amount of gold. Usually in bastions you get anywhere between 9 and 16 gold blocks, but 8 is pretty good. So you can do some strategies with that. So we'll see if any of them decide to go for a monument. MoleyG, of course, is the people's champion. He's crazy enough to go for any strategy. If anyone's going to go for something weird, it's going to be him. But we usually don't see monuments looted because bastions are just a bit better.
This vote so far, looking a little one-sided. The Hoffik fans are quiet here.
Where are the Polish speedrunning community, huh?
Yeah, I was promised we'd see a bunch of my Polish friends coming and supporting, but Hoffik right now is, according to chat, the under. Oh wait, there we go. We're seeing it move a little bit more. Okay, we're getting into the seed here. let's take a look, see how this generates, see how this pans out. Because one thing we have to say is when this best of 3 is over, whoever loses will be eliminated. You're playing for your life now. Well, your life in the tournament. And ooh, treasure map.
Okay, yeah, got a little buried treasure from one of those ocean ruin structures. Kind of rare to see, but treasure looks a little bit far.
A lot of food.
They're both getting that, yeah. So they're both gonna loot this village. Looks like we're gonna have food, maybe some iron from this village, and then the key idea: do you go to the monument? Do you just skip the monument and go to the bastion like a normal speedrunner would? Monuments are cool, but yeah, bastions are just unfortunately about a minute faster. They give you more materials. So yeah, there we go. There's the iron. There's some obsidian.
Getting 5. This is a good spot for Holy is.
He's inside the well. This is an interesting position to kill the golem from, but you know,
working. He didn't have to build. He saved a couple of seconds there, maybe, I guess. It worked out. Now going to continue to mine as well. Going to start making those basic tools. That was cool. I liked how he looted that chest from the outside by dropping his crafting table. And now he's just going to break the house. Gonna pick up a bed. Both players have done this so far. Taking your advice to heart, to you, Ags. I've always pick up a bed in the village. I guess especially if it's a white bed, why would you not?
Yeah, it's each village biome has different colored beds. So this one is blue and purple. This is my favorite. Obviously, blue and purple beds are the coolest. I think desert is like green and yellow, and savanna is like orange and red. They each got their different colors. So rare you see white ones. I think
what kind of bedding do you have at home?
I don't know. Change out my sheets. I should get purple and blue. Purple and blue is pretty big.
You should.
Honestly,
I have Baby Yoda bedding, and I'm in my 30s, so it was in the kids section of the supermarket.
Oh, Hoffik, here we go. Here's the ocean monument.
Oh yeah.
Finds the secret position of gold blocks. Gets right through those guardians. I think MoleyG is doing it as well. I think both of them are doing it. That's kind of surprising to me, but hey. Why not?
I mean, how much gold was it? It didn't seem like a huge amount. It certainly.
Yeah, it's just eight gold blocks.
Okay, you said it.
Yeah, it's a decent amount. Bastions have that amount, but what I would expect is they go into Nether, and there's probably going to be a bastion anyway. So maybe they do some weird route where they already have the gold and they can just start trading right away. You never know.
It looks like Hoffik is going to be going for the underwater portal here, and we'll be just making sure that works out. It's looking like it's going okay, if I'm correct. Yep, that should be fine. That'll fill in. Portal. Okay, I don't know what's happening now.
Yeah, just gotta fill in those last two. There you go. Yeah, they're so quick with those. So it's gonna be, they're at the exact same position. Hoffik maybe a few seconds faster. This is a Crimson Forest biome, which naturally spawns hoglins and piglins. So if there's a closed fortress and you get a bunch of piglins, you could just trade the gold with them out here. You don't even need a bastion.
Okay, that's interesting.
And Hoffik is probably just going to do this. This is kind of
the original... he's putting them in the boat?
Yeah, so boats are incredibly useful in this game. They actually not only keep mobs stationary, but mobs cannot despawn if they're in a boat.
That's clever. I am going to handle some business.
Yeah, so Moley is going to take a different route. He sees, there's 5 piglins there. Oh, MoleyG entering on low render distance, so he forces piglins to spawn. I love this play.
Very good.
He's going to have so many piglins spawning. He could actually wait for a pearl or fire res trade before going to the fortress and have a much easier time.
And this is completely skipping out on the bastion, right?
Yeah.
He'll have no need to go there at all, whereas we can see Hoffik is going to the bastion. He did also make a shield as well, so he can he's kind of stuck with that. That seems to be the Hoffik style, to make that shield to be very safe.
Yeah, he's just doing a fortress, so he might skip bastion entirely.
Yeah, of course.
Well. Yeah,
sorry, I just realized what I was saying. So yeah, Hoffik is this the second or third time he's gone fortress first?
Yeah, it's like the third time. He did it a lot in the first round. Oh, Moley. This is the downside of going on low render distance to force spawn piglins is that you've also spawned a bunch of other garbage that you don't want. So Moley is pushed away from that spawner, and Moley is preemptive nabbing for the second blaze spawner. There's no way this dude nabs the second spawner.
This guy's playing like 4.46 while we're still playing 1.16.
2030.
We're playing Minecraft. He's playing Terraria. I don't know. Like he's doing something very different. Gonna do the bed there to open it up, of course, to open up the spawner. MoleyG just does stuff.
That was a custom blaze bed setup. This dude is adapting like crazy. This is such cool play. He only did that blaze bed because it was slightly faster based on the terrain, and had to jump and activate the bed. This dude is something else, man.
Yeah, he's certainly a unique competitor, but it's enjoyable if nothing else. So where are we? Okay, only one blaze rod by the looks of it, if I am correct. Yeah, just a one there, so a little bit frustrating because he has killed a few, I believe.
Yeah, Hoffik's killed a few, is also only on three.
Yeah, so it seems the seed is a little bit punishing for the blaze rods, but a few more will be spawning here, and Hoffik is certainly in control. He has a shield. Oh, he's blocking, and it's looking pretty good. Hoping for a couple more here, and there's 4, 5. There we go. Now we're talking 6.
Oh, 6, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
He could decide to leave on 6.
I think he might be.
Yeah, I mean it's a little riskier doing fighting blazes in a Crimson Force with no fire resistance. We saw Moley doing a lot smarter strategy, so he actually was able to get fire resistance. So that's why he's doing these so much faster. He's out of there way faster.
Movement is so different to every player we've seen, but in a good way, question mark?
Good question mark?
It's in a way. It's in a way. This guy's nuts, and I love to see it.
He's doing great. Okay, so Moley has caught up. Now is the point in time where you check your trades. Only trading 8 gold blocks can be a big issue because you're trading less, so you have less string, less obsidian on average. There is 10 at least. I think there's 19 maybe, but either way, Moley is going to have another nether portal, so is Hoffik. But the number of string could be kind of bad here. I'm wondering, usually in monument runs, you have very, very low string count. 42. So that's enough for 3 beds.
That's 3.
That's decent.
I have to count on my fingers and my toes. My 12 times table is not my strongest, I'll be honest with you. So trying to figure out right now where that stronghold is going to be. Of course, gonna go back down and get a few more ender pearls shortly, I imagine, because that's the last one.
Moley's actually doing something pretty interesting. It's the first time we've seen it in this tournament so far, which is kind of surprising. So a lot of the times in Minecraft speedrunning in general in the last few months, calculators were unbanned essentially. So calculators are an external program that can kind of do this math for you. But before that, techniques were invented in order to be able to do precise math based on the angles and directions yourself. So what MoleyG is doing right now is a technique called sheetless axis, which was made a long time ago, that is pretty intensive math and very precise. So I hope that MoleyG, using this extra time to get this information, is going to be closer. If MoleyG hits the stronghold with the second portal, bro, I don't know. I'll gift him 10 subs, bro. I want to see this hit. I'll do whatever. Like, this would be so impressive. I would love to see someone hit a sheetless axis portal room.
I think wallet where his mouth is. I like it.
I'll gift him 10 subs, man. I don't care. I'll do it.
I won't. But I'll give him a hearty thumbs up.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Okay. Hoffik at the time, at the moment, what's he up to? He's got enough pearls, right? Yep. He's got enough blaze rods. He's just got to go and find the stronghold, right?
Yeah, he did a rough angle. Yeah, so he's probably not going to hit Stronghold here. He's going to have to dig up. So he's probably going to have to find a village or sheep or something, which is not great in the ocean.
There's not a lot of them there.
Or in the mountains. But yeah, so he's got a way to go. Moley has not only taken a bunch more time to calculate the exact coordinates he needs to go to, he's doing a ton of mental math in his head. I mean, we can't see it, but like when you got those angles, you have to do subtraction, then you got to multiply, and then you get this and this, and you got to reference a sheet that has about 100 numbers in your head. You have to commit all of that to memory. And the reason players aren't used to this now is because calculators are allowed, but they're not allowed in this tournament. So this is something you only practice for this tournament, and it's many hours to do this. So spending a lot of time calculating, a lot of time digging, but in the hopes that he gets the exact coordinates. He still has a long way to go. His coordinates are very low. This is really far.
Yeah, I don't know. You have to make another pickaxe.
Oh my god, dude, he's going so far. But if he gets it right, if he gets in the stronghold, he will be in a substantial lead, I think, because Hoffik probably still has quite a ways to go.
It certainly looks like it from how far that pearl was looking. We will certainly see. I'm still a little bit concerned about the bed count. Oh, what's that over on the horizon there for Hoffik? It doesn't look like a village, does it? No, it's just some trees, Grant. What are they? Are they just red trees?
Oh, that's a dark oak biome, so those are red mushrooms, gigantic mushrooms. Yeah.
I like it. So yeah, we haven't seen a lot of string just generally, or just a lot of beds full stop. Another thing is right now, if we were to go over to MoleyG, he is low on health. He just took a bunch of fire damage. He does have one food left, but that's one food. A little bit riskier. I mean, high risk, high reward has certainly been MoleyG's motto, his style of play throughout this, I would say. But it's risky.
Getting some soul speed there to help him out a little bit. I didn't know soul speed worked in crawling position, actually. That's kind of cool. Yeah, he's okay. His coordinates are getting closer. He's about 210. This is much, much closer to the ring. Here we go. Okay, I think these are good chords. All right, everyone pause. MoleyG, done a bunch of mental math.
Portal room. Ooh. No.
Look around. Nope, didn't get it. That would have been spectacular. That would have been miraculous, and he would have had a big lead. But now, because he's in a cave,
saved.
Now that he's in a cave, he's actually got to dig all the way up, and Hoffik's digging down.
This is certainly a strange predicament. I think Hoffik's closer? Question mark. For him to be digging down, he must be pretty confident he's there or thereabouts. And as we said, it certainly seems MoleyG is now getting to the top. There we go. Hoffik has now made his way in, and now we have the eternal struggle of where the bloody hell is the end portal.
Yep, this could be quick, could be very, very long, but it looks like plenty of food, maybe enough pearls. I don't know if there are any more pearls in the inventory, but that's 13 total eyes Hoffik could make. Again, we were talking about the bed situation, right? Didn't they have low?
Yeah, I really felt they were really low. And he's found it. Maybe we were wrong. He's got 42 string.
He's got glowstone and crying obsidian, so he can make some anchors as well as explosives. I don't know how many, though.
Well, we're going to find out very shortly, because Hoffik is... Or is he? Yeah, so Hoffik, unfortunately, does have to dig up in order to get to where the Ender Dragon will perch. And now it's time to find out how this is going to go. Hoffik does have a lead right now. MoleyG is doing some Was he doing some preemptive? No.
Yeah, he was. I don't think he got a good reading, though.
No.
There's a lot going on. Maybe he did.
Possibly.
No. Dang.
Unfortunate there. It's time. Oh, beds are being made. 2 in the inventory. I believe there was enough to make a 3rd, but I'm not entirely certain.
I think it's 3 bed, 1 anchor, unless he's got... Oh, no, 4.
Oh,
he's got the purple bed. Okay, so he's got 5 explosives.
Purple bed.
That's good. That's good. Always get your beds. Okay, MoleyG. is also entering. It is slower. I don't think we can't see a 0 because it is buried in endstone anyway, so we're not going to see the 0 cycle. But MoleyG could just barely get a faster perch. If he's lucky, it's possible.
Maybe a mistake will be made. We've seen them be made today already. We've seen Beds not doing the required damage. It does look like Hoffik has enough to be safe, but you never know. We've seen some strange scenarios today. And here we go, MoleyG now making his way downtown. And we're going to wait for some purchase.
All right. Did you have a prediction on who was going to win this match? I don't think I've asked you on any of these, but you've seen him play now.
Whoever you predict, I just predict the opposite, and I'm 3-0, mate. So,
all right, here we go. Hoffik has 5 explosives. Had to do that one a bit early.
Looking okay. Yeah, he gets it.
Yeah, gets it.
Really nice.
Nice. Tough for Moley, because Moley did calculate that those exact chords, but had to dig through Netherrack the entire way, whereas Hoffik just kind of went to a random spot and didn't get too far off. So, yeah, unfortunate for Moley. I think played it well, honestly. Always tough with the Nether Train. Interesting Monument Seed, though, right off the bat. I think Moley probably played it better, except the Nether Exit was just rough. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I agree. It was unfortunate. Very, very close. Now, this is a best of 3, so Moley still has a chance. But in order to remain in this King of the Hill tournament, he now needs to win 2 maps in a row, then 2 more, potentially, of a best of 3. And then to win the whole thing, he'd have to win a number.
4, maybe.
Yeah, that's the one. 2 plus 2 is really hard, man.
He's only got to win 8 matches almost in a row here.
Yeah, he can afford like 2 losses in those 8 maps. So it's looking difficult, but I mean, sometimes the explosivity of playing risky can play off. Talking's really hard.
It is. It is.
Really
people underestimate talking.
Yeah, I'm really bad at it, so I picked it as a job. But yeah, sometimes playing risky can pay off, and we're going to hope that they do pay off, because if nothing else, we'd love to see a 3rd seed in this lower bracket round 1 match. Of course, the winner of this will then be going up against NiceTwice, if I'm correct. Yes, there we go. The bracket is above me. Very, very clever producing from my producer. So Hoffik currently leading 1-0. We'll be getting into our next map and our next seed relatively soon here. What kind of seed? Ideal world for you right now. You are in control in this hypothetical world. What are you seeing as the descriptor for this seed?
Well, it was Village Monument, so we're probably not going to see another Monument Seed. Probably going to be a good old Bastion. Maybe a Village for extra beds. I would really like to see a 0 cycle. MoleyG, one of the most prolific 0 cyclers out there, so that would be cool to see. Actually, Hoffik joined the 0 cycle crew later, but is also very, very good at it and has hit some very clutch 0 cycles in tournament. I believe to win and become the King of the Hill, he actually hit a really clutch 0, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I think anything with a good amount of string count, so we see a lot of beds, 0 cycle potential, anything fast. I think a Buried Treasure would be really cool for MoleyG. He seems to be really quick at that mapless Buried Treasure, into a fast enter. Desert Temples, I always think are super fun. You can do a lot with TNT. Something weird. MoleyG likes playing weird seeds that not a lot of other runners do. So maybe a weird Desert Temple. We haven't seen a Jungle Temple yet either. Jungle Temples are kind of funny.
Don't know what they are.
See one of those. Yeah, there's. So maybe we'll see one. You know,
you're kind of next level here. Sometimes
they pay me the big bucks.
It's different, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you're just too good. So, Jungle Temple to the southeast. We have a ruined portal southeast of the Jungle Temple, so you can just head southeast. Bastion scan, fortress visible from Bastion. That's pretty nice, being able to see, go Bastion and then immediately know where the fortress is. And of course, as always, if you close your eyes, you're not going to be able to see where you're going. But this seems cool. I'm interested in this. 1 minute 15. Of course, MoleyG taking the most of every second to do what he needs to do here in order to just keep that APM high, that muscle memory sharp. That was very quick.
That was kind of a nifty one. I haven't seen that one before. That's a good one.
No, me neither. I haven't seen any, but I haven't seen that one.
No, that's
So-
good.
1 minute to go. I'm moisturizing my face because the lights, they burn. I'm a pale nerd.
Well, this will be cool for you. Jungle Temple. We haven't seen one of these yet. Jungle temples are fairly small structures.
Okay.
Like the name suggests, they only spawn in jungles. There is 2 chests in them, and they're actually protected by traps. So if you go down and run over a wire on the ground, you'll get shot by arrows. There are also 3 levers that you can pull in the correct order in order to activate one of the 2 chests and open it.
Okay.
So,
I like a puzzle. This is Indiana Jones.
yeah.
I'm sold.
It's Indiana Jones. They're very, very cool. They don't have the best loot tables, so they're rarely played. Also, jungle is a pretty bad biome, so not a lot of people know like how to do the jungle temples, even though they're a very small structure. These runners, I'm sure, they're pros. They've probably done this in tournaments a few times. I'm sure they know the secret code, right? Surely they don't get the secret code.
No doubt.
Everyone knows the secret code. I mean,
I know it. Like,
it's so obvious.
it's super. Like, I woke up this morning and it was just, I just knew it. Like, Moley right now is like, do you ever see George of the Jungle? Because he's doing his best impression. He needs to watch out for the tree. Here we go. Go on. No, don't break it.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, you do those. This is the speedrunner efficient route to do this. So you get the 1 chest, and then you go up. Hoffik knows it as well. Hoffik did do the code correctly.
Oh, you get gold. That's cool.
There you go. Yeah, usually they don't have too much iron, which is why people don't really like playing these structures.
Was that 7?
Yeah, 7 is actually very
7's
solid.
pretty good.
I mean, in tournament, you got to search for a while to find a jungle temple that has that much iron, so that's very cool.
And as we said, further to the south direction is the ruined portal. Gonna make some basic tools here, get some wood, punch a tree. Once again, we don't recommend you try this in real life. Trees are strong and fists are not. Golden pickaxe, golden shovel, and then just some regular tools being made here by the looks of it. To get things going, tools being made, both players very, very quick. It does actually seem in terms of producing, maybe MoleyG was a little quicker. He's really quick at menuing. Unbelievably so, I'd go as far as to say. Now, gonna be forced to put this portal together. A little bit of like backwards Tetris. We have to break things in order to make it. I'm not sure. Here we go. Did this work? Nah, he's kind of built diff.
This is also a little puzzle. Each one of these ruined portals has a different style of completion that's optimal and the fastest. We saw Moley practicing that. But there's about 15, I want to say, different ruined portals. All of them have... only like 7 of them have different completion styles, so you got to study up on those too. But both doing very, very well.
Yep.
And entering another, scanning for a bastion here.
Yep, and as we did see in the description, once you find the bastion, the fortress is visible there, so that's super good. And this is really quick, quick moving, quick. This is a scary bastion, though. Like, there's some parkour involved.
This one is a housing. Well known as the best bastion, most consistent.
Okay.
It's just always so fast. MoleyG going to start halfway down, break that gold. Hoffik doing almost the same route, but not breaking a couple extra blocks to get those pigs. Going to do a slightly different route. They should be pretty similar, though. I think MoleyG's is maybe a smidge faster and riskier, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Time to mine for some gold. Then we're going to give it to some pig guys, and they're going to give us some stuff. And we like stuff. So here we go. In terms of food, we're seeing them using rotten flesh, I think, across the board. I know certainly Hoffik was, I believe.
Yeah. Jungle Temple's very low on food. That's also another issue. They have some rotten flesh, which is an okay food source. It's not total garbage. Not what you want.
What's the downside of rotten flesh?
It has a, I believe, 40% chance to give you hunger, so it depletes your hunger faster, and it also doesn't fill up that many food bars and give you very much saturation.
Where's the golden apple?
Yeah, the one golden apple is really nice. Not only does that give you, is it a pretty good food source, but it also gives you extra health, so you can take some damage from like pearlings and stuff. So
will that allow them,
80.
knowing you have like a golden apple, can you play a bit riskier? Can you, go, well, 2 more hearts, let's send it? Or is that not really an option here?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I mean, Moley is also started playing this Bastion kind of as risky as you can, taking a bit of damage here and there. But I think just has to get the obsidian here maybe from these top chests, and that's it. I think, oh yeah.
Ooh, that was a lot.
That's a lot there. Yeah, so Moley is going to be ready to go, going right onto this fortress. This seed is very fast.
They're connected.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's
very
good.
So it doesn't look like we got any strays here, unfortunately, so far. How far away can strays spawn? Could we already be seeing them where we are on this bridge?
You could, yeah. Mobs typically spawn about 8 chunks away from the player, anywhere from 3 to 8 chunks away from the player. So yeah, there could have been a lot more there. Hoffik is finding a blaze on top of the Bastion. How did he get up there? What?
GG.
That's wild. Okay, well, yeah. There you go.
He's away from home. He's in the rival territory. That'd be like me going to a Liverpool game. Only about 4 people in chat would understand that, and that's okay. Okay, so that's a lot of lava. We've not done trades. Have we done any trades? We haven't, right?
Yeah, these are. I think all the trades are done. Yeah, from.
Oh wow! Okay, they happened so fast. I didn't even.
Yeah, that Bastion is crazy.
Yeah,
crazy
I guess
fast,
he's not taking damage, so he probably does have a fire resist rolling. As we have a little bit of buffering here. You need to lower your bit rate, my friend. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, now that I see, there's 15 pearls there. Only 2 of the blaze rods so far. Make that 3, and we're going to keep wanting to see that number rising. One thing Hoffik has is he has 5 blaze rods already. He's been very fortunate here in finding his spawns and getting the good ones. And 5 blaze rods is pretty gosh darn good. And now MoleyG catching up, but he has a portal here already. He has enough obsidian, does he? Okay.
Yeah, they got a lot from that one chest. So Moley, it's going to be another sheetless axis. Okay, so here we go. Zooming in, you got to get real close to your monitor to get a precise angle, because he's not only using the angle, he's using the first decimal point on that angle. He's using the chunk borders as well to line up and go a pretty precise distance here, and he's going to get a second angle that has a precision of 1 decimal there. He's going to take the difference of those, take his current coordinates in the nether, add and subtract from memory, mind you. That's a sheet crazy. Of about 100 numbers, completely from memory. And while he's fighting...
6 numbers. I only know.
Yeah, I tried this for a bit, and I could do it. If money was on the line like it is for them, I would study up, but it is not fun and not easy. When you're playing for the big bucks, and these guys certainly are, with a minimum of $1,000 being given away today, which is, I could spend that. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind $1,000. I can tell you, I'm certainly not getting that much. Maybe I need to speak to Sko, unless Sko's watching, in which case I definitely don't. I'm sorry, I'll be good. Because I don't know if you've ever seen the guy that owns Method, but he looks like he eats me for a living. He's massive. He's like, I don't know, people that play video games shouldn't look like him. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, so where are we right now? What's cracking? Have we seen anything? It looks like we are just Hoffik has gotten a little more fortunate on blazes, I think, and is actually leaving. But MoleyG, I think, has more information here. So again, if Moley hits the strongholds with the sheetless axis, I'm gifting 10 subs to him. I'll do it. So he's got another chance here. This could be his last one.
He missed it the first time. I reckon you go 9 this time. You've got to keep him.
I think he's going pretty high up, so very low chances of actually hitting the stronghold. He could be close and just above the stronghold.
Really interesting.
It'd be very unlikely if he hits it.
Scary place to be building as well. We can see Hoffik here is just going to swim down. Is this a...
That's it.
Oh, it is.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. So this is looking very good for Hoffik, who, may I add, is also 1-0 up. Or it looks like it's too far away to go for that 0 cycle. Yeah, he's not going for it. MoleyG, he did not make it, I'm afraid, my friend.
How many bets does Hoffik have? He just crafted 2. What was this spawn again? Was this a village spawn? No,
it was a jungle temple.
Jungle temple.
Yeah.
Okay. Hoffik is on 2-bed 2 anchor, and MoleyG is also found the portal room, so maybe they're both on 2-bed 2 anchor. I mean, again,
I think that's likely.
Most of the time you're going to hit these, but not every time. This game's a little bit laggy, a couple issues sometimes, so it's not a guarantee.
Mm-hmm. And of course, we even have when will he perch? It's looking like 90 seconds is going to be... He's going to use up as much of his time as he can. Bed getting dropped there. Going to be... So it's just 2 beds, it looks like you said, and some anchors. Was that 3 anchors? I couldn't see.
I think it's 2, yeah. I think they're both on 2
Yeah,
and 2.
Yeah, you're right.
So yeah. Hoffik could just take it right now. If both of them don't get lucky and it goes down to 90 seconds, Hoffik's dragon will perch first. MoleyG just needs to get luckier than Hoffik. It's possible. It's not looking great,
It's not looking great.
Oh,
Every second that goes by, the chance is reduced.
Not the end for MoleyG.
No.
We didn't get to see him do a 0. We wanted to see more stuff from MoleyG.
I get to watch his stream, it's okay.
Oh, here we go. That's a perch.
Here we go, the perch is
Hoffik.
coming for Hoffik. Now, mistakes have been made before. Could happen again. Looked okay. That looked very good. That looked great. Ooh.
It's enough. He can axe as long as it's within range. Oh, MoleyG's getting the perch as well. Oh my god.
One more.
Oh.
So
MoleyG.
Oh, okay. Now, this doesn't end until we see the RTAs. I do think... Oh, we're talking a second.
Oh. My god.
That was a
MoleyG has to be
second.
heartbroken, bro.
That's so brutal. I feel sorry for the guy.
Dude.
That's so sad. What an incredible performance by him. He has... I came into this, and for those of you just joining us, as we have broken 4,000 of you, thank you. I came into this knowing very little about 1.16 speedruns. And of all the players I've seen today, of which 4, MoleyG has played the way that made me smile inside the most. And unfortunately, he doesn't get to take home the lion share of the prize pool, 830 milliseconds. 0.83 seconds. 800.
1 second away. That is crazy.
Second.
Another thing, go show MoleyG some love. Twitch.tv/MoleyG. That will be the end for his tournament run today. However, he's always streaming and always playing. Also, Australian time zone, which is always the worst for tournaments. It's probably like 4, 5 a.m. or something for him right now. 3,
in Sydney, it's 4:48 a.m. In Melbourne, it's 4:48 a.m. I probably should have known that. So yeah, it is ridiculously late. Now, the good news for him is, did you say he was 17?
He turned 18, so he's 18 now.
Standard gamer hours for an 18-year-old.
That's true.
This is very good. Everyone, you can see MoleyG in chat. We really do recommend. Go give him a follow. Say, you know, wish him some love. He played some of the most fun Minecraft speedruns I've ever seen in the last few hours, which is all I've ever seen, apart from a couple of YouTube earlier. And I really enjoyed watching you today, MoleyG. So I'm sorry it didn't work out today, but the good news is we do a whole bunch of these events, and I will be recommending your return, of course, because it was so much fun to watch you play today, and you put on a great performance for the fans, and ultimately, who cares about money? You'll make loads of it. You're very, very good at this. So thank you. With that said, that now means we have 3 players left. 1 more will be eliminated in our next best of 3, Mr. Wags. It is going to be between Hoffik, once again, who is still playing for his life, and NiceTwice. That best of 3 will be coming up. Do you have any final thoughts on the best of 3 that we just had before we go to a break?
Yeah, I mean, again, that's crushing MoleyG fashion, playing super well, super interesting gameplay, losing by a literal second. Oh, that's classic MoleyG.
Yeah, or less than.
It sucks. But a great dude. We'll see more from him. He's always streaming. He's going to get world records.
Yeah, check him out.
Yeah. So, yeah, but...
world record in anything.
Stuff. Have I ever had world record?
I've never had a world record in anything ever, I don't think.
I've had co-ops. I've had a couple of random ones here and there. Yeah,
That's pretty good. I've never had
not
one.
in highly contested categories, but you know.
No, that's okay. I'm going to find one of those and take them. With
Yeah,
that said,
there
we
you go.
do need to go to a 5-minute break before our next series. We got some setting up to do, and of course, we recommend that you get up and stretch your legs. Please do so. I will be doing that, checking on my dogs, checking on my cat, and when we come back, we will have our next best of 3 to determine who will be joining CatJam in our grand finals. Will it be NiceTwice or will it be Hoffik? We're going to find out in just a few moments. We'll be gone for 5, and when we come back, we're going to have that series. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you very soon at the Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. How it's gonna stay in the fight with you. Just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat. Any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
Around like nighttime almost. We were in too deep. In your worn-out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, then let me smile for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't
Welcome back to the Minecraft Method Rush King of the Hill event number 13, where we have eliminated, unfortunately, our first player who put on a valiant show, but it has now been eliminated. We're going to find out who will be joining him in the depths of the Nether. That's almost a good phrase I did then. In our next best of three between Hoffik and NiceTwice, my name is Grant and I am joined by T-Wags. And before we talk to Mr. T-Wags and you guys will get a treat in your ears, what I want to talk about is the incredible merchandise Method have available. If you type !Method in, let's try that again. If you type !merch in the chat, MERCH, you will be taken to our 2022 Pride collection, where 100% of all the profits for the rest of the year will be donated to the Trevor Project. You can also see the link there if you can't spell merch. You can go to method.gg/store. Incredible merch. We also have a line of really cool like discontinued merch, where if you go and get it, once it's gone, it will never be brought back. So that would be pretty cool. And with all of that said, hello, Mr. Wags.
Hello. Yeah, limited edition. Go check out the store. You only get one chance. Anyway, this match, Hoffik, NiceTwice, I already see people voting in chat. This is a replay. Did they play in the start? Or was that CatJam Hoffik? Man, I've already forgotten the bracket now. It's once there's like 3 or 4 matches, I just forget everything. So either way, Hoffik versus NiceTwice. I think they did have this match, and I predicted Hoffik to win it, if I remember.
You did?
No, did I? I don't know. Maybe. I still.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that is right.
I'm still favoring Hoffik in this one, even though Hoffik already lost. He was in loser's bracket. Just seeing him play the last couple seeds, I think he's playing consistent. Maybe some rust. Maybe he hasn't played in a bit, but I think he's de-rusted. I'm feeling pretty good about Hoffik, maybe a 2-1 here. But then again, NiceTwice, very adaptable player. NiceTwice has probably played more categories than all of these 3 runners combined. Maybe. NiceTwice has played a lot. I mean, he started in the 114 days. I think NiceTwice actually got the first 116 world record ever.
That's crazy.
I think that really might have been NiceTwice, or maybe one of the second ones. I don't know, but he's been around for ages, so could go either way. Leaning a bit towards Hoffik. The Benix. Oh, it was after Benix. Thank you. Okay.
One thing I guess to talk about is Hoffik has just. Let me think about this. Did he just play? Yeah, he did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he's had all that time to de-rust, whereas NiceTwice has kind of had a bit of a break now. He hasn't played in a while. Maybe momentum will be with Hoffik. He's probably feeling pretty good. He did just have a 2-0. Of course, guys, you can vote in chat for who is going to win. Type 1 if you are a Hoffik supporter, one of the strong Polish background, I believe. And 2 if you think NiceTwice is going to take it. T-Wags there with the 1.
I gotta give Hoffik, above 0%. I mean, it's the king of the hill, dude.
2 on you. So we can see that we'll be getting into this next one very soon. Very interested to see what seeds we end up with again. We've had some really good ones. Got to see my first ever jungle temple not too long ago. Let's take a look and see how far off we are. It looks like we are very close at this point, maybe only 2 minutes away from our next best of 3, potentially the penultimate best of 3, as the winner of this will move on to the grand final, where they will be playing CatJam, and they will have to win 2 best of 3s in a row in order to take the championship away, or retain it if Hoffik is the one to go there. Of course, one thing to say is, if Hoffik wins this, he goes up to the grand finals. If he wins that, he also gets $500 extra for retaining his crown, which would be a great comeback story from the beginning of the day. I'd be really interested in I love a redemption. Do you know what I mean? Right, let's take a look. Desert Temple.
Okay. I like that. That's my most favorite tournament seed. It's a little bit uncomfortable, but very fun. TNT can speed up the run in multiple ways. And Desert Temple is usually lacking in a bit of food, but often in tournament seeds, you'll get like 20 rotten flesh and 1 golden apple, which you'll have to use sparingly and smartly throughout the run in order to use that food throughout the whole run and get out of there alive. So I think it's a fun run. We'll see. Hopefully there's 7 iron in the temple. You can blow up the bottom, get your stone tools, your iron pick, go real quick. And it looks like as soon as I mentioned no one had voted for Hoffik, the Hoffik believers rose up out of the chat, and now Hoffik's actually winning.
Maybe they're T-Wags believers instead.
Maybe. I've been wrong every time, though. So.
One thing that's interesting for me is this sounds like a very quick never, right? The Bastion is visible straight away, and then the Fortress is visible from Bastion. So there's potential here to, there's no exploring to be done down there. Once you're there, you can speed through. We'll probably, I mean, both of these players that we've seen so far have always done the Bastion first before the Fortress. So here we go with the countdown started. We are in, and let's see how this goes. It seems to be, from my limited knowledge, once again, that there's a relatively clear route that you'd have in mind for this. Do you think this is a pretty cookie cutter? There's a right way to do this?
Yeah, I think so. It's always good to get one log at least, or two, before going into a desert temple. You can make your crafting table and get your tools down there, but that's only if you have the option up front. So it looks like they're going to go right into the desert temple first. There are some trees after it, though, so they're going to go right into that. And yeah, it's pretty simple. Like you said, the nether should be fast. A lot of the times the time slowdown comes from the... Hoffik actually not getting that...
He took a lot of damage.
Time, and could have actually just straight up died there, but timed the jump so he lives. So you do not want to be losing that much health on a desert temple seed. Again, low food. Gonna take him a while to heal that up, and it's gonna be maybe running out of food at the fortress or something. So
as you said, desert temple isn't a food it's not a supermarket. It's not your Aldi. There's not a lot of food there, and you don't want to be using any unnecessarily this early. So that's going to be a bit of a pain. It does mean Hoffik has to play a little bit careful. What are we seeing here from NiceTwice in terms of why is he blowing up just the middle of the floor? Is that just to get materials?
Yeah, it's getting dirt and trees. So he got a good amount of logs there, so he wouldn't have to mine those by hand. So it's a quick way to do that. Very smart. I do want to point out for all the AA fans out there, I think that was a channeling book. This is a really good AA seed. If anyone else, any AA enjoyers in chat? Anyone want to talk about AA?
Alcoholics Anonymous?
No, it's very close. It's also a very addictive acronym. It's all advancements. It's basically 100% of my.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, familiar now.
And yeah, it gets very, very addictive. A lot of people. Deadpool is here, an AA enjoyer. Channeling book is pretty much the best book you can get in a desert temple. Anyway, Hoffik is going to get some of those cows that conveniently spawned over there. I think maybe he would have thought about skipping those, but because he took so much damage, it's almost required now. So that's a smart choice.
And now we get to see how quick this Nether's going to be, T-Wags, because, oh my gosh. As you can see, it is definitely going to be relatively quick. It looks like the spawn is here. That's pretty quick. And as we said, the fortress is viewable, or is seeable, it's not really a word, from this as well. So both these players will be able to get through this quite darn fast. Bunch of gold here using that TNT. Rotten flesh, unfortunately, the food of choice. But there is a golden apple, which is nice. Gonna make some golden boots, just because fashion is important.
Yeah, NiceTwice is going to be doing the TNT chalice there, mining the whole chalice with one TNT pretty quickly, or most of it. And Hoffik is just going to mine by hand. It is only about 5 seconds difference, so not a huge deal. You do have to wait for the TNT to
say explode. That. What was our? How did our last game end?
Yeah, with that's true. It was less than 1 second. Yeah, I guess TNT chalice could make the difference between winning and losing here. Hoffik again, waiting to get food from that hoglin. A bit of a slowdown, doesn't even get it, and NiceTwice already ahead here.
What's the TNT wags mean?
I am known as being a TNT enjoyer, as I stated. I love the utility of TNT, so I actually developed a route for all 4 bastions just using TNT. So people have made an emote of me called TNT.
You invented TFT, Team Fight Tactics. TNT, I'm being told. That's pretty impressive.
I'm the most prominent TNT enjoyer out there, probably. I don't know.
I too enjoy a game of TFT every now and then. So, here we go. It looks like we're still bastioning. Here, we'll be moving into the fortress, I guess, pretty soon. How much gold is... I haven't actually... Where are the piglins? Have you seen any?
Yeah, they are in a hole. NiceTwice did his little hole over here. It's behind Hoffik. NiceTwice is going all the way to the other side to get a single chest. Bridge is kind of constructed in an awkward way. The gold is in a perfect location, just sitting there in a chalice. It's wonderful. The chests are unfortunately really annoying and far apart. So NiceTwice has gone all the way over and all the way back. Should be pretty good. Has pearls. 46 string is a little low. Is he gonna go on 46?
48 is 4, right? 12, 20. Yeah. So a couple more would be ideal. Is that something that you can just pick up as you're going? Just a couple more? Or are we unlikely to see any scenario where 2 more string drop?
Yeah, I don't know. String is a weird drop. It isn't Desert Temple, so they might have actually gotten some from the temple itself before the Bastion. Other than that, there's some string in the library room and strongholds. It's just kind of awkward to get. You can get string from, sadly, killing cats in villages or killing striders in the nether, but that's... Or spiders. Yeah, it's very...
If any players killing cats, then I'm going to executively, as a mod of the channel, disqualify them. No, I can't do that. But I'll try. So, wow, NiceTwice was so close to dead there. It was... I mean, that's a hair's breadth away from dealing with this. And that means he has to take things a little bit slower for a moment, has to sort of run around, kite a little bit here. Because there's a lot here on this bridge. There are a lot of mobs. We did see earlier today... one of the players, I can't recall, who died just because of the sheer volume of mobs on those bridges. And again, he's still pretty low, and food is pretty lit. Does he have 11 by the looks of it? I'm not wearing my glasses. I'm going to guess that's what that number is. So that's enough. I'm going to be forced to build slightly strange fortress here in terms of the layout compared to how we've usually seen him, I think. Maybe that's just me. But the blaze rods also drop rate for them not been great. Only 2 so far here for NiceTwice. Only 1 here for Hoffik, but he is currently on a bit of a killing spree. Yeah, this I guess the seed is a naughty one.
Hoffik doing a blaze bed there. I thought they were kind of low on string, so that's why I was confused as to why Hoffik used an entire bed on that. But they actually do have a whole stack plus 46. So
they're all in on string.
Oh, NiceTwice gonna use TNT blazes. Oh, this is so good.
You're having it. Yeah, this is from what I've heard in the last minute and a half. You're an enjoyer of this.
That's very good. Very good. Yeah, I appreciate TNT blazes. Yeah, when you blaze bed a spawner, fire spreads everywhere. It's kind of obnoxious. Also, all the blocks that were destroyed get destroyed with the bed, but with TNT, you actually get all those blocks, and there's no fire. It's actually really nice.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Oh, NiceTwice pearled back. Had a pearl hang to his original...
Yeah, he hung that. I thought I saw it, and I wasn't certain because he left it so long. I think he hung that like 2 or 3 minutes ago. So he really set up for the future, invested in himself here, and is now able to get back to his portal so quick here, ahead of Hoffik. And again, to reiterate, Hoffik is our current king. He is only, he's not massively behind by any means, but if he loses this best of 3, he will be eliminated, and he will lose his crown ship. And the chance to make $500 extra. This is a different portal here from Hoffik. Could that play off? Could he be a bit closer now? There's the chance of that, right?
It could. He is doing what we call sending the blind. So he does not have any more obsidian. He has left the nether for good, and he's just hoping he's close. It could be... Oh, it gets a dungeon here. Okay, well, it wasn't that helpful, but yeah, Hoffik could be 30 seconds away. He could be 8 minutes away. I don't like this play. It has paid off before, for sure, but on average, this is absolutely not going to pay off. As I say that, NiceTwice does have the correct angle of Stronghold and is going the exact position Hoffik built his portal. He is standing on the exact blocks that Hoffik built his portal.
Did Hoffik send it blind and it worked? That's what I'm hearing here. It certainly seems that he's he did decent for that. We can see now, of course, NiceTwice is going to make his way over, but he's throwing those very low. He's low generally, right? Where's his Y right now? I can't remember.
Yeah, you don't want to be low.
Yeah,
like 40-ish.
Oh yeah, 40. Yeah, I see it. 40.
Yeah, the terrain is really nasty here. Yeah, NiceTwice is only going a bit further than Hoffik, but not that much further. I think Hoffik got incredibly lucky.
I think he did too.
Went the correct direction. That is crazy. That is normally not the play, but I think it could work out for him here yet again.
Of course, there's so many pearls as well and eyes here. They can really afford to be quite greedy with their sending of it, and that's exactly what we're seeing here from Hoffik. He is just flying across the map here into the direction he needs to, and looks to be in a pretty good spot here, if I were to guess.
Yeah, they're both in a savanna biome. NiceTwice does know the angle, so we know NiceTwice should be fairly close. But again, that nether terrain was just kind of obnoxious, so he did his best, but couldn't get as close as he wanted, I think. Gonna get some extra food here. So I think there was a lot of string, which opens up the opportunity for a zero cycle, possibly.
Don't tease.
It's possible. Hoffik's done some clutch zeros before. He is known for doing those. So
okay, I'm not going to get my hopes up because I don't want to get hurt again. But of course, it does depend on the spawn itself within the end. If they have to dig, then it's going to be unlikely. Looks like we're getting pretty close now. Both players seem to be in very similar spots, if I'm not mistaken. We can't see both of their coordinates right now, but it's looking pretty good. It looks like maybe NiceTwice is slightly ahead. If I'm not sure. Well, what are you seeing here from a more trained eye?
It looks like NiceTwice is pretty close, but he does have pearl. No, he's not. He's pearling away. So Hoffik does have chunk borders up. I think the eye pointed backwards. He did throw it on an exact corner of that chunk grid, which I don't like doing because now he doesn't know exactly which chunk it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's gonna have to throw another eye here. It is this one. Yeah. So
now it's time to dig.
Okay, he's checking his wood, his string. He's got to get that eye back. Hopefully he has enough beds where he could maybe attempt a zero if it's possible.
Okay, that's a water bucket.
He does have a water bucket.
He's digging down and like panic, man.
Man, Hoffik got so lucky, man. He went in the exact angle. NiceTwice should really be a couple minutes ahead here, but man, Hoffik just sent it, paying off.
And now he is in, as we pointed out, he is into the stronghold, looking now to find that end portal and make it to see our dragon friend. Of course, we've seen many times that this has been a struggle, but it's looking pretty good, and here we are.
There we go. Okay, let's pause chat. Are we going to see zero prep? No, we're not.
Oh my god.
He had too many eye breaks. He needed a one eye and it was a zero eye.
One eye. Yeah.
Oh no, disaster.
What do we do? What happens?
I think NiceTwice might be in the same scenario. I only see 11 eyes on NiceTwice. Let's look at his screen. If they are short on eyes because of Blazard, they have to go back in the nether. He is! They both are short.
This is a troll seed, Lyndon.
Well, I mean, they probably both left on 6, and it was a zero eye. That's the risk you take.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Both leave on 6.
I think they may have, yeah.
Oh, this is very fortunate, though. Hoffik. Well, okay, both of them. So what's going to happen is they have to go back and get a single Blazard. Hoffik is already here. However, the way portals connect in this game is so bizarre. So Hoffik's portal connected to where he exited, so he's actually right here.
Yeah.
But when he goes back to the overworld, it's probably going to connect to the wrong one.
Oh.
Yep.
And you can't just run back and forth until the right one, I guess.
Nope, so Hoffik has got to go all the way back. He's got quite the journey.
So far.
NiceTwice is in the exact same situation. His portal was right here, but he's also going to go all the way back.
Oh, that's really changed it. Now movement is going to be so important, and just min-maxing that movement, making sure it's perfect. Yeah, another frustrating thing here for NiceTwice is like, there's no blazes. He can't find them. Where in the blazes are they? Wait, that's a bad joke. He now finds one. Will it drop is the question. It didn't. Did it? No, it didn't.
No, it might be 2 or something. I think Hoffik had to kill 2 or 3.
Yeah, I think you're right. But they were there. They were where he was, which just worked out. So this should be it now. There's one. And he will be able to now make his way back. And time, excuse me, getting late, starting to yawn. Time for the long run once again.
Yeah, we just got a couple minutes. So, yeah, how's life?
It's good, man. All I can think about is what I'm going to eat after this.
Yeah.
And it's like just going through my head. So I am really hungry. It's 8:15 here now, 8:15 p.m. And I went out for breakfast today, so I haven't eaten since like 9 a.m. Really hungry.
Wow. Dang.
Hey, well,
It's a
I'm not
long
on a
time.
diet. I'm definitely going to get a kebab.
I'm kind of with there. I'm with there, you too. I'm kind of dieting. I'm kind of not eating for extended periods of time too. It sucks.
Yeah, it does. It does. Especially doing these. Like most people, you know, we just sit here and talk about video games, but it's not as easy as it looks. You have to focus for quite a long period of time. I don't know how long we've been live at this point. What, 4.5 hours? But then we were here an hour before, so it's 5 an hour. Yeah, it's tough. Anyway, Hoffik's here.
All right, I ran all the way back. NiceTwice. Yeah, NiceTwice. I can see his blocks here. He still has to run all the way back. Hopefully he remembers the direction. But yeah, Hoffik gonna be entering first. NiceTwice maybe gonna be 30 seconds, a minute behind.
It's a lot of time.
So yeah, once again, Hoffik in the lead. Dude, he could have set up for 0. I'm actually surprised. Oh, that's a perch already. Oh my god. Oh.
That's so fast. Is he ready? Yeah. Oh no. But they had so much. He has enough beds, right?
Looks like it. Wow.
Really clean save there from Hoffik, who will take the first map in a relatively, I don't want to say convincing. It wasn't that convincing, but certainly an interesting one there, as we did see that 11 eye. Is that what you call it?
Well, 0 on Portal, but they only had 11. Yeah,
there we go. Oh, okay, you need 12 there. That makes sense. I can count. Yeah, great first map here. Hoffik, he's doing what he needs to do at this point. He is now on a 3 seed win streak, if I'm correct. And he needs to keep winning because he is the current king and he gets a whole bunch of extra money if he is able to retain that crown. But he has to win this, and then he has to win 2 best of 3s after this. It's going to be very, very close. I will say NiceTwice really looked good to win that at certain points. This is a very close matchup from my initial impressions. I don't know what you're thinking right now, T-Rex.
Yeah, I mean, super close. I'm going to go out on a limb and say NiceTwice actually played that one better. Okay. I think Hoffik just got fairly lucky with hitting the exact angle because NiceTwice did a faster TNT Chalice in the Bastion. He looted the Temple a little bit better without taking damage. He Pearl hung back to his initial portal to get info. So NiceTwice actually, I think, super correctly played that seed very well. Great food management. But as soon as he went back in the Nether and pearled over to where he needed to go, it was exactly where Hoffik went, just randomly. So it happens. That's Minecraft. You just got to say, well, if I keep that up, eventually my RNG is going to balance out and I'm going to beat my opponent. But this time, Hoffik gets it. They both needed to go back in the Nether. They both had that same thing. Hoffik just getting a bit luckier. That's what you need in Minecraft. But NiceTwice? Yeah. Play that very well, honestly. I'm impressed. That was good.
And you know, luck only goes so far in these. Like we said, it's not a best of 1. You can't win a tournament based off luck unless you're really lucky. But it's unlikely. It balances out typically, you know. And we certainly on the next seed will get some indication of whether luck is going to play a big factor. Of course, we don't know just yet. We will have the notes for that seed, I imagine, very shortly. I believe in about 2 or 3 minutes we'll have that information. But Hoffik is kind of on a roll. He really is. He's doing a really good job at this point.
Maybe it's maybe it's just his style. Maybe it's his style to be in the lower bracket and come back and take 2 best of 3s. He's done it before. He's the only person.
The only person in 13 events to win from the lower bracket. He is there again. And as we said, he has to win from the lower bracket. Unfortunately, right now for NiceTwice, he is 1 seed away, 1 loss away from elimination. He will be in 3rd place if he were to lose this next seed or win and then lose. But he now has to win 2 in a row in order to stay alive. Not only stay alive, but make it to the finals where he will have to win 2 best of 3. So it's getting a little bit crazy at this point. We will be getting into our next seed, I'm sure, pretty soon. I'm just waiting to see what the notes are.
Yeah, we had Desert Temple already on this one, which is a very fun one. So maybe next will be Village or Shipwreck or Buried Treasures. It's kind of a lot of options nowadays.
I do like a Shipwreck. Just because I just like shipwrecks generally. Notes are now up, and the players will have those very, very shortly, and I'm sure we will have them not long afterwards. Just to confirm, Hoffik did go on 6 rods, and it ended up, that could have ended 2 or 3 minutes quicker if one player just stayed that bit longer. It's kind of crazy to think, right?
Yeah.
But they full sent. I mean, Hoffik full sent squared. He just kept full sending thing. Here we go. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Shipwreck.
Oh, there you go. You're starting to predict them too. I see. I see.
I have become psychic. I am Minecraft.
Shipwreck and Lava Ravine. I do like pirating around in the ocean in a boat. That is very fun. So I like the Shipwreck. Hopefully it's a full Shipwreck. There are 3 chests that spawn in Shipwrecks. One is the treasure that has iron, gold, lapis, sometimes diamonds. That's the best one.
It's a lot of good tools there.
On the other end is the food wreck, or the food chest that has sometimes wheat, rotten flesh. Every once in a while there's TNT, that's a rare one. And then in the middle is the map chest that has a paper and a map to a buried treasure, which is usually not taken, because if you get your 7 iron, again, that's all we need in speedruns. You get your 7 iron, you go to the
gold.
Yeah, some gold.
Well. Just makes life easier. You're getting your tools nice and easy. 40 seconds away. Hoffik here, as we said. 1-0 up. If NiceTwice wants to make it into the grand finals, he needs to win 2 seeds in a row, starting with this Shipwreck Lava Ravine. I'm excited. I think this is going to be... I got a good feeling about this one.
NiceTwice has been playing well. I would love to see him take it. He's not made any major mistakes, so yeah.
I think throughout the event, almost, he's not been making any major mistakes. It's kind of... He's been playing very, very, very quickly. He's been doing a great job. So even in that last seed, we said he probably played cleaner. He just got very unlucky. And now we get to see how this is going to go as we head off to see what's in the ocean.
Okay, I see some dolphins already. NiceTwice decided if he wanted to take off and dolphin over to that Shipwreck. Hoffik, I don't see any. Yeah, NiceTwice is just going to take this dolphin. That is also RNG in this game. As mob spawns, there is no way you can control for that. So it'll probably balance out. Ooh, get a bunch of iron total. They're both going to go for pressure plate. That's very cool. So yeah, if you have extra iron, you can actually make a 1 space of air to breathe in underwater with an iron pressure plate.
That's cool. The good news, I guess, is although that dolphin spawned, the Shipwreck was very close, right? So the dolphin didn't buy a lot of time yet. We don't know how it's going to go. We see the bucket. Full tools made here, looking pretty good. And going to be getting some wood to make the crafting table and things like that, I guess. The essential tools early on. That's a lot of food. 12 carrots. Can't argue with that.
Yeah, that's all right. Got Suspicious Stew. Suspicious Stew is always a fun one. It's kind of a strange one. There's, I think, 7 or so different random effects that it can give you. Really only one of which is bad. The other ones, the positive ones, are okay. So actually not a bad food source. Carrots are okay, but again, if you have extra gold from a bastion and turn those into golden carrots, one of the best food sources in the game. It's so strong. So we might see some of that.
Time for some underwater portaling. I like these little puzzles to make the portal work. To me, it makes no sense. None of this should work, but it seems to. And here we go. We're going to be getting the flint, I believe, right? Or that's a 10%, did you say?
10%, yeah. And yeah, those were recently standardized in the mod, so this is the first
That's
time
cool.
they both have the same amount of gravel they need to mine. And we see a fortress spawn here. Okay.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, at this point, do you just take the risk? Do you know, I'm in the fortress, when in Rome, do what the Romans did and collect blaze rods? Or do you just go, okay, I'm leaving the fortress, I'm going to go, I know where it is, I can come back easily.
Yeah, it kind of depends. I mean, you know, knowledge is power, really. So if you know where the bastion is, you know what bastion is and the proximity, that'll make you help your decision. And here we go, Hoffik getting the info and now can make the choice, and he is choosing bastion first.
Yeah. It seems NiceTwice. He's already started fighting. I saw him, you know, it could have just been a stray. I wasn't.
Yeah, I think he's
attention. No, he's going for it. He's sending it.
For it. It does look like the blazes are the opposite direction, so you do have to kind of commit. And I don't know. I think actually NiceTwice's decision is correct, but again, you don't know that info until you see the bastion.
Yeah.
So it's tough to say, but I think, yeah, the terrain around the fortress is really annoying. So I think doing bastion and then going to fortress, you might be buried in a bit.
I definitely agree. Fortress visible was kind of funny. Yeah, it definitely was visible when you spawn in it. So I've not seen how many blaze rods we've got so far. Of course, having to be very careful here, because how much would one of these do to them wearing as little armor as they are? One of these,
yeah, a blaze melee,
flat, right?
Yeah, a blaze melee. If you get too close, I think it's about 3 hearts. Maybe it's like 4. I think it's about 3 yards.
Quite a lot.
Oh, NiceTwice eats the stew, the only bad one.
You said 7?
There's about 7, I think. He gets poison. Poison can never kill you. It's not lethal, but it does get you pretty dang low. So,
and when you're also doing Fortress first,
yeah, that's
not ideal.
that's pretty bad. He will be okay.
I mean, the good news is he does have a lot of food. I know you said carrots aren't great. I don't know. You can see his health's going up slowly, but he can't afford to make mistakes. Oh, that's one. No.
Well, okay. He managed to dig down 2 before dying. That was smart. Yeah. So his stuff is safe and in one position. But yeah, meanwhile, Hoffik, not only is Hoffik now in the lead, but he's in a safe lead because he's got pearls, fire red. He's got 12 golden carrots.
12?
So much. He made all of the carrots into golden ones. That's enough food for like 8 runs, dude. Yeah,
he's prepping for the finals.
Yeah,
wow, that's crazy. And now we can see the trades are going in here. Seem to be going nicely. I'm not sure how much string there is. That's one thing I didn't get the chance to see. But though we see a pearl hang as well. And Hoffik is now able to get back very quickly to the fortress, where he will get his blaze rods, right?
Yeah, he's going to be heading towards the blaze spawner. Does have pearls, fire resistance going. Again, look, he's eating this gold carrot. It gives you 3 hunger bars, and look at his health. Yeah, he was below half health, and he's just falling. It's crazy. So, yeah, Hoffik. Surely there's no way he takes a death here. It would be impossible. There's absolutely no chance.
Are you saying this because you intentionally want it to be jinxed?
Yes.
I thought so.
You always want to see 3, right? You always want to see 3.
So we're seeing some beds be made here. Looks like there's enough for a few, actually. I think we're okay. I think we may even see Hoffik right now start full sending very soon. It does look like he wants a couple more blaze rods here. I didn't see how many he had, unfortunately, but we'll be able to very soon. Still looks like he doesn't have as many as he would like. And what did he use a bed then? Yeah, right?
Yeah, he did. And it looked like he had kind of enough beds to maybe think about a 0, but it was kind of in between. I think him doing a blaze bed here seals the deal, and that means he's just going to do a normal 1 cycle. So yeah, maybe Hoffik not as confident in doing a 0 in this tournament setting. Again, you kind of have to practice and know a lot all the time in order to be confident enough at it. So maybe he's just not going to do one today. It's possible.
Now, NiceTwice is catching up. He does need to do his trades, but he's got the gold now, or very close to. There we go. He's going to get his gold ingots. How many gold ingots do you need to...
I don't know the exact odds for like pearl trades, but for the most part, if you trade 10 gold blocks, there's a very likely chance, I would say 90-95% that
These seeds are vested as well, right? So
yeah.
we can assume. Going to be setting those trades up now. NiceTwice is behind, don't get me wrong, as we can now see Hoffik is going to be looking to leave Never. Oh, no, he's setting up his portal and he's going back. Maybe decided 6 isn't enough this time. Not risking it. Or maybe just didn't have enough and was just buying time, waiting for spawns. We get to see here. Hoffik now is going to be heading to wherever he needs to go. And we'll get to find out which way he is going.
Okay.
Yeah. Was that? I didn't get to see where it was. It was back and left of him, I think, right?
Yeah, he threw on this way. He's going to throw in another one, get the difference in those angles. I also see a village here, so if he needed extra beds, could take a little detour.
Yeah, I see
but he might be... Yeah, I think he's actually set... Maybe he has like 5 explosives or something going for the 1 cycle. So, yeah, Hoffik in a great position. Actually, that terrain looks great. I was saying...
Yeah.
Could have been bad, but... it's okay.
There's a bit of... Yeah, okay, I think... Once again, you're jinx. Okay, now it's looking a little...
This is good. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good.
It's acceptable. He's able to close these distances pretty quick, nonetheless. Just with great gameplay and knowledge. And of course, as we said, 8-1 right now. So really making distances in the overworld by running through the Nether, which is cool.
And he's actually going past the Bastion. So he actually... if they were in the same server, you'd be running past NiceTwice. NiceTwice is going to do the first portal, but if the stronghold really is past the Bastion, NiceTwice is a bit closer to it, so kind of just randomly helps NiceTwice out. Maybe he'll throw 2 eyes and see that it's actually fairly close. Yeah,
the tree's in the way.
Not getting a great throw there. Ooh, ocean for Hoffik.
Yeah, a little frustrating there. Is there a chance we see an ocean, like an open portal here? He's looking.
Is that it? That's it right there.
That's what I thought.
What? Wow.
Wow. So it is an exposed ocean, but it doesn't look like the portal room is open, is it?
Yeah, I don't think the portal room is exposed, but yeah, Hoffik.
No, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you.
Great job on that second portal. Found the angle, found the distance, nailed that one. So he's right there. NiceTwice though, even after death, is catching up. Also does know the angle is going to go around.
Oh my god, there's so many creepers. I'm oddly scared of them for a 31-year-old man.
They're terrifying.
They are, right? It's not just me. Okay, good.
They're pretty nasty.
The good news is
tries.
A bunch of golden carrots.
Yeah.
So health isn't an issue. That's outside.
Oh, NiceTwice misplaces an obsidian. That is 40 seconds.
40?
Yeah, it's 9 with a diamond, 40 with iron. Oh no, it's in a good location too. I think he might be on top of the stronghold in the ocean, but
so savage.
40 seconds, man. Well, Hoffik's still looking for this portal room. It's very tough to find, to be honest.
Come on, you can do it. Hold down left click.
Go. Both of them do have plenty of food.
Yes.
Okay, gets a Hoffik. Fighting a lot of creepers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Is he okay? Yeah, he's okay. Okay. Dude, those golden carrots gone a long way right now.
8 creepers, dude.
They were out to get him.
Okay.
Really unfortunate searching so far as well. Just trying to find that gosh darn and portal. Really not going great. There is a small world here where NiceTwice just walks into the portal room. It's well, maybe.
And NiceTwice should be close. Yeah, he sees some light. There it is. So he sees some rooms in the stronghold. So it doesn't look like it's visible, but there are a lot of mobs out here.
There are so many.
The way Minecraft mob
Is
spawning
that
works.
baby creeper?
Those baby zombies. There's no baby creepers. Baby creepers would be terrifying. This would be
Those
really
zombies
scary.
are horrible.
Yeah, they really are.
Lyndon,
Okay.
how long did it take you to find the portal room in testing? I can tell you, with him, it took 6 weeks. Okay, he found it. There we go. So, going to be able to fill that up. In we go. It's looking like a bit of exploring to be done here. And here we go. Hoffik now is going to be on the hunt. I don't check for portal rooms. Good luck, runners. and then a yap. Wow, you are cheating.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, sometimes you have to yap. Okay, of course no one cycle here. Gonna make a couple more beds here. Yeah, plenty of beds. It's looking good. Hoffik is in a very good position right now. NiceTwice, unfortunately, just didn't. That death really cost him because he was doing great. It was very close. I mean, these zombies are so frustrating. I like the baby ones. I want them to come back. They're adorable.
They're so nasty. They do the same amount of damage and have the same amount of health, and they're just way. Yeah, babies.
They're so small and fast as well. Ooh,
they're crazy. Oh, the perch. Hoffik gets a really quick perch here. 6 explosives.
He's gonna be fine.
To get to winner's bracket.
There it is.
Wow.
Hoffik is on the comeback here, and he will be advancing to the winner, well, to the grand finals, where Hoffik now has to win 2 best of 3s back to back to keep his crown. 13 minutes 25, 8 and a bit. Very, very well played there by Hoffik. I mean, he got very lucky in the first seed. In the second seed, he was just good. There's no other way to put it. He just played well, right?
Yeah, NiceTwice taking a death. I mean, that was pretty much it. That was the decider.
Yeah.
Without that death, I think NiceTwice could have had it as well. So, unfortunate. I mean, always upsetting. But GG's to NiceTwice. 07's in chat. Honestly, I think he should walk away from this pretty proud. I think he played
better than the result will look.
Yeah, there were 2 seeds I think he destroyed. I think he played faster than anyone could, and he just somehow lost those to random RNG and stuff. So unfortunate with the death in the end, but he will be taking home the 3rd place cash. I believe that's 200, maybe $200.
Oh no, more than I'm getting for sure.
It's scrolling down there at the bottom somewhere, but yeah.
Yeah. And with that, as we said, unfortunately, NiceTwice is eliminated. But excitingly, we have our grand finals now. It is going to be CatJam, who CatJam steamrolled his way through the first couple of matches, taking on Hoffik, the king, who was fighting from down below. He is certainly the comeback story of this tournament, and they will be playing in potentially 2 best of 3s. To explain, right now, CatJam has come from the upper bracket. If he wins the first best of 3, he wins. GG, he is the king. If Hoffik wins the first best of 3, they will then play another best of 3 to determine who the king is. So, CatJam has 2 chances. He just has to win 1 best of 3. He just has to win 4 maps of the next 6 maps. Is that right? Something like that. Mm-hmm. It sounds right. It sounds right. And he will be the new king, which would be a very impressive result. He's been very good, I will say. Hoffik has to win a lot now. It's going to be very, very interesting. Do you have any final thoughts before we go to a break on that series that has just transpired before us?
Yeah, I mean, Hoffik is kind of playing super risky. I don't think he's going for zeros though, but he's kind of just sending the blind and going for it. And it seems to be working out so far. It could come in clutch in the finals. So I don't know. So far, there have only been 3 Kings of the Hill and 13 episodes. Feinberg, Cube, and now Hoffik. CatJam could join the Hall of Fame with the Legends, cool. Or if there's one person in the world who could take a 2-series grand finals, it's Hoffik.
He's done it once. He's done it once.
He can do it again.
Yes, done it once. With that said, we need to go to a 5-minute break, I believe. I'm hoping that is correct. I'm just going to assume it is. Mm-hmm. And when we come back, we will have our first best of 3 of the grand finals. Now, that being said, very quickly, if we go to a second grand finals, our second best of 3, we will have a break before that too. But I do urge you now, please get up, stretch your legs, have a walk. If you're in the UK, it's getting late. check on your dog. And when we come back, we're gonna crown either a new king or a retained king. So don't go anywhere. This is the Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill tournament number 13. We'll be back in 5 minutes with our grand finals. Don't go anywhere.
I'm so good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Posters covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, leaving tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Repeating patterns like the others. Meditation through the yoga lessons. Going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Posters covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep, and you worn out, sweat.
Welcome back to the Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill number 13, where we are down to our grand finals. Our king, Hoffik, has fought through the lower bracket and will be trying to retain his crown against the challenger, the young upstart CatJam. And we're going to be getting into that very, very shortly. Before we do, though, I've got two things to talk to you about. And the first is going to be, let's see if my producer's ready, the website. If you want more information on this, including how to get involved and to keep up with all the stats before we get to our grand finals, and not too long from now, you can just type in !Minecraft in the chat. You'll see all the statistics, who's going to be casting the next event, when the next event is going to be, a full schedule. You'll see that we're powered by Twitch, all of this amazing stuff. !Minecraft. You can see Laserfishy has just done it. Very, very, very cool website. It also has all the rules, information about our mod, loads of really cool stuff that I used to research before we started. And the final thing I want to talk to you about before we talk about our grand finals is the incredible merch that Method have available. If you type !Merch, M-E-R-C-H, you'll be taken to our 2022 Pride collection, where 100% of all the profits for the remainder of this year, that's what, just under 3 months, oh my god. Wait, is it September? That's crazy. Will be donated to the Trevor Project. I really do recommend you check this out. We also have a bunch of merch that's no longer available, and when it's gone, it's gone. It's at a discounted price. You get some amazing deals. You get some great Method merch. It's not going to be quite as cool as my jersey, which does have my name on it, because I can't spell it, so I need to be able to see my own name in order to spell it.
Just show people how to...
They're like, what's your name? And I just turn around and it just says Grant. Yeah. So, T-Wags,
yes.
We have a poll up. I need everyone in Twitch chat to tell me who's going to win. I need you to vote. I need me to vote. I have become a Hoffik believer.
A Hoffik believer, huh? You know what? I think I would have been a Hoffik believer at the start of today. However, after seeing CatJam coming in strong and seeing Hoffik kind of send the blind, not too educated, not prep for zero and stuff, I am kind of favoring CatJam. You know what? And also, he only has to win one best of 3. It's a pretty substantial advantage. I know Hoffik has it in him for sure, and he's warmed up.
Yeah, it's certainly difficult. I agree with you. As we've said before, CatJam only has to win one best of 3. He just needs to win 2 of the next 3 maps, and he's done. He's won. He is the king. He will automatically be invited to the next one. He will have dethroned the king current, which is Hoffik. Hoffik has to win this next best of 3 and then one more. It's a big challenge, and as you said, luck has played a big factor today, and unfortunately the further you go, the more stretched your luck becomes, because eventually it swings. So, type 1 in chat if you are a Hoffik believer like me, or 2 if you are with Mr. Sir Dr. Lance Admiral T-Wags. I want to know. I want to see this. I want this to be the most voted on poll. First time viewers, we appreciate you. Everyone here, thank you for joining us today. This is good. This is what I want to see. A CatJam, I mean, it doesn't count as a vote, but I see where you're going.
Yeah, Hoffik is a Polish speedrunner. I see a lot of the Polish speedrunners in chat repping their area. A lot of fans, a lot of strong Polish speedrunners, and CatJam Canadian, I believe, right? So an NA supporter. Right. If you want to support NA, you got CatJam. We got one NA, one Europe, and I think CatJam takes this one 2-1. I think he does it in this first one. Oh my god, Grant. Oh my god.
Mansion and ruined portal. We haven't seen a mansion, have we? Is this good? What's happening?
You know what a mansion is?
No, I don't know what mansion is. I don't know what any of this is. I just started this today. It's my birthday.
Other structures, desert temples, jungle temples, monuments, whatever, they spawn maybe once every couple thousand blocks. Mansions spawn once every 10,000, once every 100,000 blocks. They're incredibly rare, and they are massive. Huge wooded mansion structures that are tons of mobs are swarming inside. They have a ton of chests. They're crazy huge. And guess what loot is inside of it, Grant? Do you know what kind of loot would be in such an epic structure?
TNT.
No, there's nothing in it, Grant. It's terrible garbage loot. It is so bad. There's usually nothing in there. It's so sad. No one ever goes inside them for speedrunning because the loot tables are so bad. However,
absolutely trolled me. That's really sad. Oh wow, oh, it's pretty though. Okay,
it's really cool looking, right?
I want to do, and we will feel free to cut me off here, is we had someone in chat ask what this is, and there's probably a lot of people here, Method fans especially, who are World of Warcraft fans predominantly. So this is Minecraft King of the Hill. What it is we get 4 of the best Minecraft players in the world. They play on the 1.16 version, and their job is to finish the game as quick as possible on a random seed. So the world is randomly generated, the seeds are kind of scouted, and they have to finish the game before their opponent. Now, these players are all good enough that it can go, one player will win one time, and then the next player will win the next time. So it's a best of 3. Whoever completes the game more than the opponent wins. That's how I'd sum it up as a basic. That's my basic premise of it. There's a lot more to it, but yeah. Okay, tell me what's happening here. That guy is...
So, if you're going to do a mansion in speedrunning, which is never advised because the loot is really terrible, but I think in this case they have to because it's the only way to get a bucket. If you're going to be looting a mansion, always have an axe before entering it. There are a ton of mobs. You do not want to be running around a mansion with these illagers that are chasing you without an axe. As we can see, both runners have not entered the mansion with an axe, so they are going to be slowly dealing with this. That's okay. They're making okay. They're making progress. I see 4 iron in a bucket, which is actually crazy good loot for a mansion. That's actually unheard of. So they did have to use this mansion to get around. It is very slow and painful, but there we go. CatJam does find the 4 iron and a bucket. Here we go. Pretty cool. I think, what's the play now? Maybe they had a lava pool enter. I didn't see the full seed notes, but that looks to be the route.
Oh, I didn't look either. I got too excited when you said mansion.
Oh, there's a Vindicator chasing Hoffik. Those guys do a ton of damage.
Vindicator?
Yeah,
like
they...
angry butlers.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Really, I quite like them. They're not baby zombies, but they're up there for me. So pickaxe going to be made here, going to be used to get some of those basic tools nice and early. A little bit of bread. We do have a golden apple. That seems like a pretty nice result early on, in order to get some decent food going. And now we're going to see these players start to get their basic tools made so that they can head into the nether and get the tools they need to get to the end where the last boss, the Ender Dragon, is facing. Okay, wait, the Ender Dragon's a girl? Oh, I'm sorry, I apologize for misgendering her.
The Ender Dragon is actually the only mob in all of Minecraft that has a canonical gender.
And she's a girl. I didn't know this.
She's a girl. Her name is actually Jean. It was said a singular time by the creator of Minecraft once.
Notch.
So, Notch. Mm-hmm. There you go.
I'm so good at Minecraft.
It's the only mob that's gendered and has an official name. Crazy, huh?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm glad I know this now. This is important. So, yeah, the goal of the game is to beat up Jean with beds. You beat up Jean with beds, which is interesting. So here we go. We now see Hoffik has made it into the nether a little bit quicker than CatJam here, which is a good start for Hoffik. In terms of the resources gathered, are we about even?
Yeah, I think Hoffik routed that mansion a little bit faster, but again, no one has ever looted a mansion maybe more than once in their whole lives, so it's an incredibly rare structure that usually doesn't have much, but that was cool. They got 7 iron. That's man, Lyndon must have looked through like 80 mansion seeds to find one that had 7 iron in the bottom. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I want to know how long he spent.
That is crazy. There is a bastion tucked away here, and I see a fortress with a lot of blazes. This is Hoffik needs to be very careful here. There's a lot of blazes and skeletons around. This is tough.
This is a scary sort of area. Oh my god, that piglin is mad. Okay, so looked like there was there obsidian in there? I didn't quite get the chance to see, but if there was, I didn't take it, so I'm guessing not. No, I don't know what obsidian looks like. All the blocks look okay. That is obsidian.
They do look pretty similar. That one's obsidian. Yeah.
What was the other one in the first chest? That was like a slight
crying obsidion. It's a little purple, but it still looks just like obsidian.
It was a less black block, so I wasn't. Okay. This is good. So are we underwater at this point? I'm so confused.
What?
I don't know. It looks like he's
no. Oh, he's got the particles right. No, he's eaten a golden apple, so he has defense. His defense boost is the little thing. Yeah. It's like,
I look like bubbles. I thought suddenly.
That's true. No, I thought you were actually right.
I had a drink and then suddenly everyone's underwater. I'm so confused, dude. It's been a long day.
CatJam getting really beat up here, but he is going to be okay. CatJam still has his golden apple. Should be totally fine. So this is yet another housing bastion. I think we've only seen housing, bridge, and treasure so far. I don't think we've seen one stables yet.
No, I don't think so. Because I read about all of these thinking they'd be really important. And then we've just seen the same ones. And I forgot what they were like 4 seconds into the broadcast. Why has he put a chest? Oh, I don't know.
Well, before we do the next seed, we're busy commentating now. But before we do the next seed, I have a very, very important question for you about bastions. That's going to determine how all of the viewers perceive you. So that's coming up. Don't worry about it.
No, don't do it. Wait. I'm going to open Google at the same time so I can Google the answer.
Okay.
Which is also I got through university, by the way.
Okay, a lot of fire res here. Looks like a lot of pearls. How much obsidian? 22 obsidian for Hoffik. Looks like Hoffik, he did enter Nether a bit sooner. So he's going to be moving a bit quicker here out of the bastion. The fortress is right here. It's a Soul Sand Valley fortress as well. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Wow, this is a good seed, Lyndon. Wow. This is a great seed.
Okay, I don't know how long you've been casting for, Mr. Wags here, but I've been doing this a long time. You can't treat broadcast producers like humans. They have to realize they live in a cave, and no, of course, we love our broadcasters. I'm joking. Very much, Lyndon, please don't fire me. So, yeah, this is looking pretty good so far. This is certainly interesting. And okay, wow, the fort burner. Okay. Oh my God, what? Why is he in the Matrix now? I'm so confused.
What do you mean by the Matrix? We'll clear this up. I'll help you. What are you talking about?
Look at what's happening?
Because of his FOV?
Is that what it is? It looks like he was in an F1 car.
He has soul speed. So if he's on Soul Sand, your FOV goes absolutely bonkers because that's how they designed the game. I don't know why. It's not a good decision, but
I'm really losing my mind at this point.
Yeah. You're doing so great. You are learning steadily. You're getting all the 3 structures names. Then all of a sudden, this last
I've closed my notes at this point.
This mansion seed just threw you off, man. This is
mansion.
Too much.
It was the mansion. It was the scary butler guy. Okay, so 2 blaze rods so far from a couple of strays. I haven't seen a spawning. What are you? Oh my God! There's so many mobs here. Yeah, go random.
Knock them all off into lava. Yeah, there you go. Playing this well.
Sad.
CatJam doing really well. Taking out these wither skeletons. It does have a lot of blazes here, but Hoffik again, he's leaving on 6, I believe. So most likely all right, but we've already seen 2 runners leave on 6. It has backfired once. He does throw an eye and get the angle. He's going to have to go back in the nether. Surely he gets one more blaze here and isn't going to leave on 11 eyes.
That's really risky, right? Like, we've seen it once, but would we see it twice? Lyndon, I don't think he checks these things, so I'll see generator / producer / genius behind all this. So there's so much, like, what is the blue fire called? Is that I don't know.
It's Soulfire, yeah.
Soulfire, okay.
There's a lot.
I can't deal with this FOV stuff. A withy skeleton. I think I am. Oh, do you generate the seeds crystals? I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Lyndon told us he did it. Blame him. I'm going to be in so much trouble after this broadcast. I'm always in a bit of trouble after a broadcast. I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. Okay, so trying to get the angle here. Where are you going to turn? Okay.
His son is just a cube. I can't get over that. I've never seen that on CatJam stream. The sun and moon are just cubes. I don't know why.
So
why that's okay. Yeah. That's fine.
It's Minecraft. Everything is. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Honestly,
yeah.
It makes more sense. Okay. He's going to get up here.
Generator. Oh.
Does have the angle. Okay, so CatJam, this is the first time leaving Nether. He's going to go back, gets the angle, is probably just going to pearl, tries to get high up. Yeah, that little terrain is really nice. And portal here, but Hoffik already out for the second portal. Does have a shipwreck. Maybe he's going to get this food chest. Not great food.
No. Very, very not great food, in fact.
Two suspicious stews. I think he got saturation on that one stew. That's so lucky. Incredibly lucky. It basically, if you are low health, it heals you completely to full.
Oh, that's insane.
So it's very good. It's very, very good.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Is it another ocean stronghold? There have been so many ocean strongholds today. Both of them in the middle of the ocean.
There have been. And now the question is, which player is closer?
I'm pretty sure CatJam. I think that's it.
Yeah, that does look like it.
Oh my
god, that is it. That's so lucky. Now, is the portal room exposed? Oh my god, it is. This is so insane at this point. Now, this is incredible. He's going to make a bunch of white wool. He needs to make his beds. Does he have enough? I think so, right? What's he doing? I don't know what's happening. He just dropped loads of stuff on the floor.
Is he going for a zero cycle? He's prepping it. There's only 6 explosives. You'd have to be crazy to go for a zero cycle here. Oh my god, he's
crazy. I don't know what's happening. Someone tell me.
He's in the door. Oh, Hoffik found the portal room too.
Okay, this is so close now.
He's actually prepping for 0 on 6 explosives. Oh my god, is it zeroable? Oh my god, he's going for it. Oh my god,
but he is going for it.
That's a really tall tower. No, it's too tall. He's unlucky. He can't do it. No, this is a water plunge.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
Oh no, dude. Ah. Dang it, he entered first too.
One in my stomach, you know?
He didn't even need to water clutch. I mean, we're all used to it because usually you're low food, low pearls. He could have safely let down the water, but I mean, a water clutch like that is like, you hit that like 95, 99% of the time, you know? So just one of those times under turn
I don't think I'm going to have my kebab anymore. I think I feel a bit sick now.
Oh, no.
Just like that, Hoffik is handed possibly this first map. Whew. I love competitive games.
I mean, that's a 6 explosive 0. You don't go for that, I think, unless you are already up. So I think CatJam knows he's up. You know, he's got to lose 2 best of 3s, so he's doing it for the fans. The 6 bet 0 would have been disgusting. That would have been incredible. So kudos for going.
That was insane. I can't believe he didn't make that. And now we see Hoffik, the patient older lion. I don't know if he's older. I'm just going to assume. I don't know why in my head it makes more sense. Just waiting for the prey, waiting for the young lion to make his mistake, to be rash. And now he's going to blow up a dragon with some beds. And just like that, Hoffik takes the first of many maps he needs to win.
Wow. Oh, that's crushing for CatJam, but you know what? You don't get to the top by taking it easy every time, so I respect CatJam for going for it.
For a mansion seed, that was a really good time.
That was very nice. That was a really cool mansion seed. A bit tough in the early stages to get around that mansion with the Vindicators and no weapon, but they made it work. And yeah, CatJam just getting crazy good luck with that portal room. He just got his second portal right on that. Ah, almost made it. Dang, good attempt. Good attempt. Hoffik will take that one. Fair enough. We still got more matches to go though.
Oh yeah. So to reiterate for those just joining us, this is our grand finals. There are 2 players remaining of a double elimination tournament. And those 2 players are Hoffik and CatJam. CatJam went through in the upper bracket, meaning he has not yet lost any series. He's now down 0-1 and potentially will lose a series. But the good news for him is that Hoffik, because he has already lost a series, has to win 2 back-to-back best of 3s in order to win the grand finals. So we will get a chance to see our bracket here. As you can see, we are currently in the final section, sort of up here, but there's a chance we go all the way over there if Hoffik wins this series. Hoffik is the current king as well. If he wins the next map or the map after, and then the final best of 3, he also gets 500 extra buckaroos just for defending his crown, and then the chance to defend it again, which is incredible potential steamroll. You can see the prize pool is actually coming below me. It's $1,000 at its minimum.
1,000 total. So yeah, first is 600, then second is 200, then fourth 100. Yeah.
But it's 1,500 if you defend the crown, right?
600 for first, and then I think 500 for retaining.
Defending. So that would give us a 1,500 prize pool. Is that correct?
I don't know.
It must be. I'm just going to presume. I'm just going to make it up.
Okay, sure.
I've just been told if you wear pumpkin, the Endermen don't get mad at you.
That's actually true. That's actually true.
I know. I'm Minecraft genius. I'm probably a prodigy.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do, Grant. We are going to officially welcome you into the MCSR community. So, MethodGrant, welcome. MCSR is known for a few things. We are known primarily for being welcoming. Everyone in chat that is a normal MCSR chatter. I've been watching all of your names throughout this whole stream. I want you to welcome Grant now. Type a welcome message in to Grant.
I'm going to play Minecraft tomorrow.
Community. And coming into the MCSR community, you have to pass this test, okay?
Oh, no.
I'm going to ask you this question.
Okay.
There are 4 bastions in Minecraft, okay? Housing, treasure, bridge, or stables.
Do I have to
you have to pick your favorite bastion, and chat is going to type in whether it's based or cringe.
Oh, no.
Okay? This is vital.
Cringe.
I know you don't know a lot about these bastions, but in order to be in the community, you have to have a favorite bastion.
So this is frustrating because I haven't seen stables.
That's true. That's true.
At all.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of scared of horses IRL, so I'm not going to pick stables.
Okay. That's based. That's based.
Okay. So, housing, bridge, or what's...
Bridge or treasure?
I'm going treasure, dude.
Yes! Let's go! That's my favorite. Base! Base, okay. Base take, base take.
So which one's a cringe?
People saying cringe, don't know what they're talking about. Cringe. It doesn't. The secret is that the answer is irrelevant. We all have our favorites. We all have our specialties. Stables for me is RNG. The chests are all over the place. Oh, it's awful. People like stables.
Horses. I'm really scared of them. IRL, I got bit by one when I was a kid, and to be fair. Yeah, you say that, but it was like a Shetland pony, so it was like, it was like 3 feet tall. So I shouldn't be scared of horses based on that. Outpost and ruined portal.
Oh, wow. It's an actual outpost. What? Okay, so, oh man, Leonard is really throwing some wild ones for these finals. Outposts are very tall structures that are fairly rare, and they just have guys with crossbows that try to shoot you. And there's one chest at the top that usually doesn't have very good loot, but sometimes has iron, and that's it. So that's about it. It's usually you don't loot them because the chest at the top doesn't typically have very much iron. Some, rarely can have 3. So we'll see. We'll see what it has. Could have a bunch.
Is it based or is it cringe?
Oh man, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you chose treasure. That was a good one.
Me too. I just like stuff. Okay, we're getting into this now.
Yeah.
If Hoffik wins this, he will have a 2-0. He will also be on a 6 seed win streak, which is very impressive. And we will go into a final best of 3. CatJam wins this. We have a potential best of 1 on our hands. This is certainly interesting. Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, that's warm ocean biome. You get little coral reefs.
I really like that.
Yeah, I do like that biome. It's pretty cool.
One thing I want to talk about. One thing that's been added in the mod by our incredibly cool developer in this case, maybe, I'm not too sure, is the practice seeds. The players actually can replay all of the seeds in the last 12 tournaments as an opportunity to practice. And I think earlier today we did see one of the players was playing it and really pointing out that they like it. So there we go. I think that's really cool. I do want to say, as we are potentially going towards the tail end of this event, the people behind the scenes that make this stuff happen blow my mind. Because first of all, Method is not a predominantly Minecraft organization. Oh, that's a nice outpost. I quite like it.
Yeah, that's the outpost. Yeah.
So we have people who are working on World of Warcraft content or similar as developers for the WoW Guild, for which Method is known as the most successful of all time, by the way. That are doing this stuff kind of on the side, and they're doing an amazing job. And I didn't know Lyndon, the producer in my ear, has produced me, I don't know, at this point, 50, 60 times, 50, 60 days. And I didn't know that he did the stuff on the side. I really didn't. And they're incredible. So you can see QT Artemis, or as I call her, Crystals, in the chat. Incredible. Built the seed generator just like from scratch. It's crazy. I don't know a lot about this stuff, so you know, they've kept me up to date. They've given me an opportunity to come and hang out with a whole new a whole new set of people that I've never. Most of you won't know me. I don't know a lot of you guys, but I've really enjoyed your company this evening. T-Wags as well, and I'll give you your proper thanks later. You've been a pleasure. You've held my hand when I've really needed it, and put up with my nonsense, of which I'm pretty good at nonsense. So, I like this way of beating up the giant, but it's kind of intimidating him looking down on you like that.
Yeah, it's a little bit wacky.
That's what my scales see when I stand on them, just a belly and a head.
Yeah, it's
I just gonna keep going down. But yeah, everyone behind the scenes, from production to the development team behind this, incredible. Our social media, everyone, I have to say thank you to you now, in case I forget later, because when we finish, I am rushing to the kebab van. But yeah, Method are incredible. So thank you so much. And everyone in chat who's put up with me, I'm used to a different reaction. Most people are like, oh no, not this guy. Because I just come and say silly things. I don't think ever.
No. That's what we enjoy.
15 years ago.
That's what we like in Minecraft speedrunning. Silly
I was very nervous for this.
Yeah.
Before we went live today, I was like, wow, I'm nervous. I don't get nervous because I've been doing this a really long time. I've been talking about StarCraft for 10 years almost. So yeah, I've had a lot of fun. I hope to be back sometime. But I always keep talking when I don't know what's going on. That's my career. That's how I sum up my career, my dude. I just keep talking. Anyway, so how have we got on earlier in the seed? I'm so sorry I talked for 3.5 minutes.
It's just been a kind of a wacky seed for the players. So they went to this ruined portal. I've seen a different type of tools and a different way of killing the golem from each of them, but they both have different enters, and they're getting in at around the same time. There it is. It's our favorite bastion in the flesh. Look at that. It's a treasure bastion. It's beautiful.
I knew that straight away from seeing it from the outside.
Bastion. Yeah.
It's based.
It's so based. That's what the kids say nowadays. It's all based, you know?
If you go to method.gg/Minecraft, you can play this mod. It is available on site for download. So check it out and get really, really good and stream it, and maybe you'll be invited. Who knows? This is an invite-only event as of now, but who knows what the future holds. That's what I'm going to do. I'm playing it. Oh,
a little dangerous of a bastion, though. And CatJam takes a death there, and he's trying to restart, but he clicked out of the seed.
He left. That is what we call, in my professional experience, a rage quit. That's an L, unfortunately.
Yeah, usually I don't know, different versions of different mods, you reset differently. So I'm sure he was just trying to get back and restart the seed as soon as possible.
The Ninja Brain route here from Hoffik. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, if Hoffik will always do Ninja Brain route, even though everyone else does the newer Boomer route. So he just sticks to this one.
I think I got away with that.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
I got away with just reading Twitch chat. So it does look like that, unfortunately, will be considered possibly a forfeit. We're going to wait for information here from our mod team. I am going to hop in and keep an eye on Discord to figure out what happens.
Yeah, it looks like he forfeited coming out in the Twitch chat. So, I mean, yeah, it was a misclick. It's unfortunate. You know, there's a bunch of different tournament mods, and some of them you can just re-enter the seed from exiting, but I guess you can't in this one. So, I don't know. They'll talk it out. Either way, Hoffik was far in the lead there, maybe 5 minutes in the lead, because Hoffik was already trading that gold, had already gotten past the difficult part, and was even ahead at the reset point. So
now,
wow,
that's unfortunate. It's unlucky. We can see CatJam in chat as well. I believe that's the CatJam. It happens. Unfortunately, there are rules that we have to follow. The good news is, we're going the whole distance, T-Wags. We're going the whole way. The bracket will be updated. One best of 3 will crown our champion now. We are probably, there you go, you can see Hoffik is given that. That being said, as we said, he was very ahead at that point. It's a shame, unfortunately. People make mistakes, but there are rules that we have to follow in order to keep the integrity of the show. Otherwise, you give one thing away and then other things are given, and then ultimately it's it doesn't go great. So, with that being said, we have one best of 3. I've just punched my desk in excitement. It's not a desk, it's a kitchen table. I'm in my dining room. My dad's dining room. Hoffik and CatJam, 3 potential seeds, maybe 2. Whoever wins is the king. If Hoffik wins, he has retained his crown and also gets a nice paycheck. On top, a bonus. I believe we are going to go to a break, but I do need to get that confirmed. Yes, we are going to a break. So, with that said, that best of 3 is done. It's over. It's in the past. And Rafiki once told us that you can't change the past. And I really like The Lion King, so he's obviously right. We're going to go to a 5-minute break, the last break of the evening, or day for yourselves, wherever you may be in the world. But for me, it's definitely the evening. It's 9:15. When we come back, our grand final, best of 3 seeds to determine who will be the king, will remain the king, and who will come in second place. Either way, it's been an incredible tournament. We'll be back with the Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill in just 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere, because it's grand finals time, baby.
I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, tell them it's not fun for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave ya. Sabotage. You're a million.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat. Any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high
welcome back to the Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill number 13, where we are into the final best of 3 of our grand finals. 3 seeds to determine it all. 30 or so minutes, quite possibly, and we will know who our champion of this King of the Hill is. Is it a repeat offender in Hoffik, or is it the first time champion, becoming only, I believe, the 4th or the 5th champion ever of these events? Yeah. CatJam 4th. Really, really incredible. My name is Grant, and today I am joined by T-Wags continually, and it is time for us to figure out who is going to win all of this. But before we do so, I do want to take one more opportunity here to talk about the incredible merch over at Method. You can see the 2022 Pride Collection over at the website, or you can just type in !merch in the chat, and that will take you directly there. We do have a Pride Collection, and 100% of the profits for the remainder of 2022 will be donated to the Trevor Project, an amazing, amazing charity. We also have some discontinued merch, which you can pick up the remainders of for a discounted price over on the website as well. So make sure you check that out. I've got a whole bunch of it, and it's pretty gosh darn great, Mr. Wags. We're going to get you some, don't worry. I'm signing up for things we can't sign up for here, but we're going to do it.
I love that. I love the Pride merch. It's limited. You got to check it out now, but
it is great.
It's just cooler. So
I have to say, the Trevor Project are an amazing charity that give 24/7 crisis support to minorities, to LGBTQ+. Young people specifically, so we're a really big fan of them, and we're really glad that we can help support them by giving them 100% of the profits. I ain't making a penny. I wouldn't even if we weren't giving profits, but you never know. So, with that being said, we have one more best of 3, T-Wags.
Yep. CatJam, he played that mansion seed, did okay, didn't quite clutch it out. He played the outpost seed and was a little bit slow, and he's like, you know what, I don't need this. We're just gonna die and reset here. Go with the next best of 3. Go next. CatJam just wanted to be efficient. So I'm still a CatJam believer. I had some slip-ups on the first one, but hey, it's a new best of 3. It's a new world, and maybe CatJam is more familiar with the Village Ruin Portal. We've all played these. This is pretty standard. Yeah.
Even I know that at this point. So, gonna be able to get those tools really easy. Gonna be able to get the iron from that giant, and then Ruin Portal's there, nice and easy to get to the Nether. Fortress is visible. Always interested in whether we'll see anyone go Fortress first. We saw it earlier a little bit, but we haven't seen it in a while. We only saw it today from MoleyG, I believe. He went for it a few times, and it didn't quite pay off, but there's a chance. We're 1 minute away. This is big. I mean, there's a lot of money on the line here. If you come in first, you get $600. If you come in second, you get $200. And I'm not great at math, but that's something like $9,000 difference.
$1,000, maybe a bit off there on the math, but even more important than just a single tournament, if you win the first place, you get a comeback week after week, which means a guaranteed payout on the next one, even if he plays 4th, and with the chance of retaining the crown. I mean, getting first place isn't even about the money in the now. It's about coming back over and over. It's huge. So both of these players really, really want this. Hoffik is now on a
6.
It's been 6, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 6 wins in a row, I think. Yeah, 6 win on a row streak. He is probably feeling hot.
A seed since the first series of the day.
Right. Yeah, and historically, there has only been a bracket reset a singular time, and that was by Hoffik. And not only that, he won it. That only happened a single time, and he won that bracket reset. So he's done it before. Here we go. There's a blacksmith too. That's lovely. Get some obsidian iron pick. Ooh, pretty nice.
Yeah, that's a good start for sure. Both players. One thing I saw immediately was there was a bunch of pigs, which both players just ignored. I guess knowing that you're in a village, do you have concerns about food, or are you pretty comfortable when you're in a village spawn that you're going to get the food?
Most of the time there's hay bales, not in every village, but it's pretty likely. So punching 2 of those hay bales even takes only a few seconds, and you get 6 bread from like 2 hay bales. So pretty efficient way to do it. That's most of the time how we do it. CatJam taking a play of going to the Ruin Portal first. You never know what could be in there. Like gold axe, gold pick can help you out substantially. So
we saw one earlier, right? We saw I think it was a gold pick. So we're going to see some tools created here. Golden shovel, bucket. Not quite enough to get all of the tools just yet. We're going to see the stone collected here, and they're going to make, there we go, the stone axe. And I believe, oh, we already have a pickaxe made. So the only thing we're waiting for now is potentially a boat, I think, and a crafting table. The crafting table's already there. And here we are, going to take down that that big iron golem. Get the 5 iron, I believe, from that is guaranteed. And there are those hay bales, as you said. Plenty of bread available in both monetary terms and food.
Yeah, and there was actually a bunch of iron in that ruin portal. So from that info, CatJam actually doesn't need to kill this golem. So he has the iron from the portal anyway. And now Hoffik just has extra iron. He's going to make into an extra axe, iron axe instead of stone, which helps a little. I like that play. It doesn't help a lot, but CatJam, in theory, should be ahead here because of that play checking the ruin portal first. Maybe CatJam has... And it actually looks pretty similar. I think they're going to enter at the same time. Yeah, pretty close here.
The physics required to make a portal makes negative sense to me. It's like, it's honestly, it may as well be rocket science. It could be in Latin, and I wouldn't know. So here we go. As you can see, the fortress immediately visible directly in front. But the bastion, gonna have to have a little bit more of a look here to find. Oh, okay. And that's exactly what we're seeing. Oh my god.
I mean, that's a fairly likely boat clutch there on the side of a block, but that's a big risk to take, and because if you miss that, your tournament life could just be over. So that was,
what did we see in the first map? CatJam not making a clutch. So it takes big cojones to still go for those clutches, and in such important moments, he doesn't have a series to mess with anymore. He can't afford to make big mistakes because every seed could be. It could be the end. Well, not this one, but the next one, depending on how this goes, it's every mistake could be the mistake that means you do not take home the $600 and the opportunity to come back as the king. So CatJam has to play as risk-free as he can, and he's choosing to still full send, and he did a great job, and there we go. There is the bastion.
This one looks to be probably housing. There's a lot of magma at the bottom of this housing, but CatJam is going to start Bastion first. Has a very clean, easy-looking bottom manhunt housing route. And Hoffik is going to do fort first, which I don't know if I agree with. It's always tough to know in which situation, how close the fort has to be for it to be advantageous to do it first. Naively, I would think the Bastion is faster in this situation from what I've seen. But man, we've seen so many times that one runner does one thing, the other runner does another thing. Hoffik is blaze bedding using a village bed on fortress first. This is a very ballsy play.
Yeah, I was going to say that's brave.
You could get a lot of blazes to spawn instantly. You only have a shield.
Oh my god.
This is going to be tough for him to deal with.
That's 5 or 6 at a time. This is really scary. And he's almost stuck in a hole here as well, down that little ledge. He seems to be in control, but down to just 4 hearts here already. Does seem to be handling it. Oh, good shield play there. Is going to be able to kill a few of them, but only gets 2 blaze rods from this first, 4, maybe 5 blazes. And now has to deal with another spawn, which will be just as dangerous, maybe even more so. But should give him the blaze rods he needs.
Yeah, if you, I see someone asking about the rules and stuff. If you type !Minecraft in the chat, it should point you to the website that I think has some details about the mod. There's an extra page on there that goes into more specifics, so you can...
Yeah, there's a rules/FAQ page, which will help you. So !Minecraft. I was looking for it today. It's really good. So 4 blaze rods now, and we want to see what's... we've seen someone leave with 6. It was ambitious. There's 6, and he's going to go. He's sending it. Maybe he sees a stray on the way. But this is Hoffik is sending it.
Yeah, that was an aggressive play, and now he's going to get to the bastion afterwards. CatJam does have fire resistance, does have pearls, should be able to play these blazes a lot faster than Hoffik did. Yeah, he's going to find the spawner just down this hallway. So I want to give the advantage to CatJam, but I don't actually know because this fortress might be closed off. It's tough to say.
Of course, the spawns are regulated, so the same spawns will now be for CatJam as they were for Hoffik. That's correct, isn't it? The blaze rod spawns are the same in the seed for both players. They're controlled. I'm correct with that, aren't I?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was added in this version of the mod, so they will have the same positions of blaze spawns. But CatJam is going to do a blaze bed as well here. Should have a much easier time dealing with blazes with the fire resistance and everything, though, so should play it faster.
didn't take a bed from the village, though, I don't think. I think he crafted one specifically for this. No, I do believe he has one. Yeah, he has like an 11 or something. I don't know. I saw loads there. Skelly is just being annoying. Go like,
okay, Hoffik starting the same manhunt route. Gets beat up a little bit there, but just has to make it through this little choke point and then should be okay.
Spawners are not strays. Thank you.
Okay.
This is good information. So here we go. Hoffik now going to be getting the gold he needs to start making the trades. I've kind of got a feeling CatJam might be a few seconds ahead, but I don't think there's much in it. I think you're right, because he's been able to control this. He didn't have to play as safe here on the spawns. He didn't have to run away in between spawns and hide a little bit. He's kind of in a little bit more control. Why? Okay.
Yeah, the Blaze is just a little slow rate, so both of them just have to take a bit longer. But there is 20 obsidian, so CatJam can place a portal down here whenever he thinks it's a good time to exit the Nether and Blaze aren't spawning. He can exit, get throw an eye. Oh, he's in a cave. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's really annoying.
That's the best he could do. He just gets an angle, and then he's going to go back out.
And at this point, you're praying to RNGesus, and you're just going to head in that angle and hope you don't go too far or not far enough. You just got to kind of send it. And we've seen some people get very lucky today with doing that. He's going to go back now and get the last few blaze rods. He's on 6. Oh no, sorry, is he on 2? What? Where is blaze rods?
He turned some of them into Eyes of Ender already.
Okay.
So he's got
that's
5, 9. So he wants 1 or 2 more blaze rods. Yeah. Should be good. But Hoffik, making up good time. Yeah. Hoffik has his 20 obby.
And he's going.
Hoffik at it looks like a higher Y value, so hopefully he won't be in a cave in this one. We will see. It'd be a big deal to not be in a cave and get valuable information. It is. Nice, okay.
So, I mean, it's still not a great throw, is it?
I couldn't really see it there.
No, that's what I thought. May choose to throw again, possibly, to get a little more info here. He's going to do just that. And once again, the tree being a bit of a try. Okay, this time it goes above, and he's able to get that bit more information. Now knows where he needs to go. Did the eye land on the tree? That's so frustrating. And here we go. Going to head into the Nether here to move that much faster, as the Nether translates to just to every 8 blocks in the Nether. Every 8 blocks in the overworld is 1 block in the Nether, right? Yeah. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. There we go. CatJam now is able to get up into the overworld as well and send it and figure out which way he needs to go. He needs to head towards the very blocky sun and get a bit more information here. There we go. He's going in the right way. So it's time to go.
Okay, I think CatJam is in a bit of a lead. Very good news for him after losing the first 2 pretty quickly in that best of 3. I think it would be a huge confidence boost. CatJam taking the first one, saying, "Hey, you know what? I lost 2, but you're not unbeatable. I can come back." I think he's a little bit ahead. Hoffik exiting the second time. It does get a little village pathway if Hoffik needs more beds or something or food. Does have a tiny bit of a village there. Maybe doesn't need it though. It's maybe just going without it. Yeah.
We see the chunk grid. Is that what you call it? The chunk. The
turn on chunk borders, I guess, is what
chunk borders. Okay.
Yeah.
Meaning that it's pretty. We can assume he's pretty close. Just trying to find the right chunk now. One thing I want to talk about is momentum, and I talk about this a lot because in esports it's very important. When you're on a streak, you feel good. You relax a little more, you don't overthink as much, and you play very well. It's typically, you see win streaks or loss streaks based on this. If CatJam is able to break Hoffik's momentum, as we said, he's won 6 seeds in a row now. I don't know. I'm not sure how that could go. It could end up being a tilter. It could end up swinging that momentum and giving CatJam that lead. Of course, if he wins this, he only has to win 1 more seed. That's not a bad thing to have in mind, as long as you don't over-relax or, think, I got this, it's over. We see Hoffik already digging.
Yeah, very confident. The eye went down, so he gets the right one. And if Hoffik takes this, oh my god, winning 7 in a row, needing 1 more seed to finish it, he's going to be so... I mean, the momentum is huge. The momentum
it is. And It's very common in esports, especially 1v1 esports, for momentum to that's such a good find as well. Gets into that portal room, yeah, straight away. That's 5 seconds of searching. And now here we go. Not going to be setting up here for the 0. Wouldn't be able to do it anyway by the looks of this spawn. Having to build up. But it's time. He looked like he had enough beds to me. I didn't get a good chance to see how much of everything he has.
CatJam does hit Stronghold as well, so not too far behind. That portal room did look hard to find. He was going to do preemptive nav, try to get a better idea of where that is. I saw a little bit of a flash, but this is a tough one. Is Hoffik starting perching already? Dude, this guy gets the fastest perches. What?
This perch we've had today by like far, I think. Is he set up? He has enough beds by the looks of it. This is looking great here for Hoffik. There we go. That was so well played. 11 odd minutes there. And Hoffik is able, in this seed, to take the 1-0. He is 1 seed away from the second time coming through the lower bracket and winning. That is unbelievable. Hoffik is 7 seeds in a row he's won. He's not dropped one since the first one of the day.
Wow, playing Fortress first. I mean, CatJam was leaving Bastion before Hoffik was leaving Fortress. It looked so much faster for CatJam. But just that nether travel, Hoffik found the stronghold, and 5 seconds later he's in the end. He sets up at the perch. 5 seconds later he's doing the 1 cycle. I mean, this dude is getting everything right.
Yeah.
It looks unstoppable, dude. 7 in a row. I mean, dang, how do you stop him at this point? He's coming in for loser's bracket. Wow.
It's rough. He is 1 seed away. 1 map is what we would say. And that will be up in just a couple of minutes. I mean, I don't see... We saw Hoffik go for that riskier strategy too, right? He went for the fortress first. He went for the bed in on the spawn.
Plays bed, yeah.
Whilst vulnerable, he dropped a lot of health. It looked a little bit scary for a second. He took those risks and it paid off. This is crazy. Hoffik right now, if he wins 1 seed, he has not only won himself $600, but because he has retained his crown, he came in as the champion, he gets a $500 bonus, and he is guaranteed to be invited next time. It's a dream come true. You know, we know he got $600 last time from winning, as long as the prize pool hasn't changed, which I don't imagine, and then more. He's making bank. Method are going to be paying the deposit on his house.
Yeah, they do have to pay a lot every time we do this, so I'm glad we have viewers. I'm glad we have viewers here to support us.
Yeah. Definitely. Thank you, everyone that is here. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much for spending your day, your evening, your morning, wherever in the world. I'd like to know where in the world you are, actually. I always really enjoy this because I am in the West Midlands in the UK. It is 20 minutes till 10 p.m. I know where Destiny's from. I know exactly where you're from, Destiny. I've got your address. But I'd like to know... I'd like to know where you're from. America? Cool. India? That's wicked. So India, it must be...
Turkey, too.
Early morning in India, right? Israel? That's pretty cool. States, Ontario, Canada. I'm going to be in Alberta, Canada in the new year. Because I'm moving there.
Very cool.
A small boat in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. It's 2 a.m. Wow. Go to sleep. France. Bonsoir. Sweden. Don't know how to say good evening in Swedish. Destiny, blink twice if you need help. He needs to blink a lot more than twice. We'll be getting into potentially our final seed of the day very soon. The Netherlands. No, don't know how to say good evening in that language. But hello. I know how to talk in Dutch, you just go a lot. France. I've already said bonsoir. No little Finnish, but none of it's Austria. That's pretty cool. Guten Abend. That's afternoon, I think. Czech Republic. Czechia. I've never been there. Did I say hi in Finnish? No, I don't know how to say really offensive thing. Good night is wait. Dusty, give me the first bit. Wait, I can do this. I know this. Oh, we do have a seed as well. Shipwreck and Monument. I can't remember.
Wow. It's an interesting one. I mean, we had one monument seed already. It's a curveball. Starts with an M. You're just Googling it now?
100%. No, I thought it was like Hiva Huamenta. I think that's good morning. Hiva Huamenta. But I don't know the M part. You're trolling. Oh, really? The greatest. Cool. Oh, for good morning. Yeah, I know that one. And good night. I used to date a Finnish girl for a bit. Anyway, 1 minute and 10 till our potential first seed. Final seed, not first seed. Definitely. We've been here a while. This is cool. I'm interested. Igloo seed when? Don't know what that means. You like how nation diverse? I like it too. I love. Yeah, you haven't taught me bad words. I love knowing that the world is being brought together by this video game, and this isn't my video game. My video game is World of Warcraft. But to see another world brought together by a video game that I would never be a part of, and to get to be a part of that even for a day is so much fun. So thank you for letting me in, and of course thank you to T-Works for being such an amazing and gracious host. I've had a lot of fun tonight. I can't wait for my kebab though.
Yeah, it's been you've been doing great. It's been a fun day, a lot of clutch matches. Yeah, it's a long one though. It's gone the whole distance, the whole way.
That double failure on the Ender Dragon was crazy.
The end fight, the 15-minute end fight from CatJam. Yeah. That's right. CatJam did that one. Okay, 10 seconds. Monument Seed is a little bit of a curveball. I think Hoffik played one, right? Against
I don't remember. I'm not a memory.
I don't know if CatJam has, but yeah, shipwreck right there on the shore. Wow. Monument is quite interesting. As we saw before, one of the biggest factors is MoleyG entered the nether on low render distance, which spawned a lot of piglins, helped him out a ton.
Yeah.
We'll see if any of the runners do that again, but Monument is interesting.
One more favor from Twitch chat. What I need is, because we want a map free, we want to see the third seed. I need as many CatJams as you can do. I need like a wall. I don't want to see any writing. I just want CatJams. So spam. If you get banned, don't worry about it. I'll unban you.
You get banned, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. That's a lot of CatJams. Wow.
Yes, this is good. I'm very proud of you all, because we need to channel our energy. Even if you want Hoffik to win, give me a CatJam, because everyone wants to see it go the distance. Everyone wants to go to that final seed. Maybe it's a wild one. We don't know. We had one wild, that FSG one earlier. That was crazy. Ooh. This is good. Well done. You can see even my producer, Lyndon, is getting involved with the CatJams. That's so many CatJams. We jam. This is not really spam. We jam. No mods, no ban. That's the one we used to do. And then I get banned. I'm a mod here, so we'll be all right. This is good. What are we seeing in the seed so far? Because I'm just talking with chat.
So far, Hoffik has taken the faster, a little bit riskier route, going straight from the shipwreck to this monument, whereas CatJam went all the way back towards a tree at spawn and has gotten some extra wood. So CatJam much slower getting to this monument, but is on his way. There are 4 different positions these 8 gold blocks could spawn in. These runners have done this before, so they know how to check. Yes. It is the 3rd position for Hoffik that he's checked, so it's just a matter of time before we find it.
It's just 8, right? Gold?
8 gold blocks.
8 gold blocks, yeah. So it's not quite enough. You need a little bit more, but it does mean that you need less of the bastion. It speeds that up a bit.
Yeah, I mean, there might not be a bastion. Last time they got all their pearls from it, this one didn't look like there was a bastion either. So I think this is actually just going to be monument only, which means you barely get 10 obsidian, you barely get your pearls, and you might not get enough string. So it's tough. It's a bit faster because you can trade while you're doing the blazes, so it could be very fast. Okay. But,
so that makes a lot of sense, of course. So minimal resources. We're going to see here the underwater portal be constructed by Hoffik, and it looks like CatJam is probably not too far behind. He is still boating about, I guess, right now heading to the lava, if I'm correct, in order to construct a portal of his own. But Hoffik has a slight lead, from what I can tell.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he doesn't have any blocks. You can see 20 leaves in CatJam's inventory. He also has more wood, so CatJam is a little more prepared, but Hoffik definitely could be faster here. I don't think he lowered his RT on entering, so I don't think he's going to force that many piglins. Okay. I see 1. I hope CatJam does this so we can see the difference. We saw it before. Moley entered on like 3 RD and got 6 piglins immediately, so I really hope we see this. Not many runners run monuments anymore. I mean, they were a tiny bit meta for a second, but they haven't really been played. They're not really meta, and most runners kind of hate it now, even though it's fun. Let's see.
That portal took a minute for CatJam. He didn't quite get it ideally as he wanted. I think there was a small, I don't know. It's like I said, it's rocket science to me. But we can see CatJam now. He's going. He's off. Whereas we can see the trades using the boat here, as you said, bastionless, coming in here from Hoffik. And he's getting a lot of what he needs. He has plenty of gold, and now we just wait for these trades. And as he's doing these trades, he should, if I'm correct, go and do his blaze rods, right?
Yeah. Oh, the first trade is fire resistance. Yeah, no, you did perfect. That's exactly what he's going to do. Put him in a boat so that they don't despawn, and then he's going to go fight blazes. Very correct. The first trade they got was fire resistance. That's so lucky.
Really?
That's like a 2% chance or 3% chance or something. So they're actually going to have fire resistance fighting these blazes. So helpful. Yeah, very, very nice. And they just have to find the spawner and then come back. So pretty convenient monument seed here. We'll see how much string and obsidian they get. That's always the big key with the monument seed. Yeah. Less trades means less materials.
And string, we've seen they can use the anchors, right? What is the materials required to make an anchor? Because I'm not too sure myself.
Crying obsidion and glowstone. You need equal amounts of both. Oh, CatJam is on. How far? Did he almost die?
I don't know. Oh my god, he's on 1 heart.
He looked like he got knocked down and almost died. That was close. Okay, CatJam, chill out. Take it easy.
Sometimes you just have to send it, man. I don't know. He's doing all right. He's got to be a little bit careful because those wither skeletons, they kind of slap. They have big swords. They're like the Army of the Dead from Lord of the Rings. That's what they remind me of. I don't know why. I'm really into Lord of the Rings because of the new series. If it's not I can't think of the word.
How many people have seen the new series? I'm curious, like what percentage.
I need people to talk about the new series of Lord of the Rings. If you say it's bad, I ban you because it's not bad. It's actually really quite cool. And if you haven't seen it, watch it. Don't read the reviews. Just watch it. It's fun. I enjoyed it. It's slow. It's slow, but it's also it's meant to be an epic. It's going to be slow.
Lord of the Rings is kind of a slow experience. Like it's the experience, you know.
Youth Chaos is an intelligent person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
into it. There you go.
Yep. I can see I knew it. As soon as I saw Youth Chaos, it's good. Intelligent person. I'm waiting for someone to say it's bad because I haven't sworn all night, but I've got one building. So, golden carrots here, really safe here from Hoffik. Got a few of those, so should be pretty good, right? You can see the health is just flying. Wow, golden carrots gives you so much health. And just farming.
Golden carrots are crazy. CatJam is deciding to just go with the regular carrots. I think Hoffik used some of the monument gold to craft those golden carrots, which means he's going to have a couple less trades. Oh my god, that's the worst step he could have ever taken.
He's done, right?
Oh,
he's playing for a mistake. That's so bad.
Trying to open up this spawner space. There's only like one spot where if a blaze spawns and it's too close, he's gonna get knocked off. And it was like right.
That's so.
It's like right when he moved up here. This is the exact time where the only bad thing could happen, and it did. I mean, yeah, that's a risky take, but I feel like he didn't need to take that one. So a little bit of a mistake. I mean, it sucks when a blaze spawns all on top of you, but his pigs are still trading. But he's going to decide to reset. He needed a lot of blocks to get back up there. You got to swim the whole way or make a boat. It would have been pretty tough.
For the sake of 7 minutes, maybe he could have got back, but there's also just the mental part. I don't know. Right now, he is hoping for a mistake from Hoffik. That is the only opportunity here for CatJam. Hoffik is in a great position. As long as Hoffik does not die, Hoffik should retain his crown, which is an incredible achievement. Second time coming from the lower bracket, kind of making a habit of it at this point. But it is not over yet. I said earlier, it's not over till the fat lady sings, and I've not done my vocal warm-ups today, so there shall be no singing. We do have a stray here as well. Does manage to get a drop from that. Probably wants one more just to be completely safe.
Yeah, it would be nice, but maybe he's just leaving. His fire resistance did just run out, so it's a little harder to do those, but I mean, could have stayed for 7th. He's going to see what do we have in terms of string. He's going to kill the piglins that are
rude
helping him.
How much string has he got? That's what I'm curious about. 39. It's not a lot.
How much obsidian?
That's free. I couldn't see. He's going to do a few more trades, I think. I mean, at this point, what does he have to lose? by taking
9
his time.
obsidian. Yeah, I think it's 9
not enough.
obsidian. So he did use, I think, 4 gold to craft golden carrots. So
Yes.
it's possible the 10th obsidian is in one of those last trades. Oh my god.
What? What do you? Oh my god.
No, he's on 2 hearts. He's getting beat up. He's a little weak, but he's leaving.
He's leaving. He's
with-
not. Peace. See you.
Okay,
next.
if I'm Hoffik here, I would mine 8 cobble to get a furnace.
Diamonds. Sorry, I can't help myself.
I would mine 8 cobble, get a furnace, right? Smelt
Okay.
the potatoes to make baked potatoes. They're a much better food source. And then I would mine some nether gold and trade for the remaining obsidian. Don't tell me Hoffik is gonna boat the entire way. I mean, what do we think about this play, chat? Are we gonna boat 1,500 blocks?
That sounds like a lot of boating. Oh, he's on ice now. He's speeding. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm trying to count the blocks. It's not going well. Well,
I mean,
we
I
have time
don't-
for a break. Let's do some average.
I don't hate the play. It's just if he's on 9 obsidian, you know the last couple gold is going to give you that trade, and you could mine some gold in the nether. There's it's a little bit slow, but there's random gold around. He's just gonna boat. I think we're just here. We're just vibing. We're just gonna boat.
We're just, yeah. What is your boating song of choice? Do you have one?
Probably Ocean Man. It's
Ocean
copyright.
Man, take me man. I can sing it though, I think.
Yeah, I think you could sing it, right?
I'm
Unless it's too good. If you're too good at singing, it's gonna get
I'm
copyright.
pretty good. It's not my stream. I do what I want. We are now. We're boating now. The good news is, CatJam's kind of getting a chance to catch up. I guess maybe.
It's possible. I mean, Hoffik has a long way to go, and if CatJam saves all of his gold and gets a 10 obsidian, he can nether travel, which would save a lot of time. So here he has fire resistance, still has to get all the blaze rods, so it still has a long way to go, but possible. Very possible. All right, Hoffik is going to be getting some more food, does have 2 pork chops. I don't know. I mean, I don't hate the play. He got a boat a ways. He's got a dolphin. That's always helpful. It's not that slow.
Yeah, he's kind of speeding now. I mean, again, at this point, I'm not sure how much information Hoffik has with regards to his opponent, but he is in a pretty dominating position. Unfortunately, CatJam did take that death. Just played a little too fast, a little too loose, and didn't pay off this time, unfortunately. Now we are starting to see here the borders going up, and it looks like we may even be there. I mean, no risks taken here on the jumps at all. Bucket of water, just holding on to it, hugging it, like not.
CatJam had a very tough time finding piglins, not lowering his render distance or doing much to manipulate those spawns. He is going to make slabs in order to pillar up here and does have the fire resistance, but CatJam is settled on trading with 1 piglin. Not what you want to see, especially when you need to come back, but we know the trades are slow anyway, or the blaze rates are slow. Might not be that bad of a choice here for CatJam. Still making a comeback, slow and steady.
Yeah, I mean, all you can do right now is hope, like we said. Hope for a mistake. Hope for, I mean, a 15-minute end fight.
Say it happened once.
We've seen it once.
It could happen. Hoffik also didn't have that much string, so another benefit of going in the overworld is if you see any sheep or village, which is pretty likely along this 1,500 blocks, that you can get more beds that way, so a little bit safer. Yeah, Hoffik throwing another eye.
Safe right now is the name of the game. Unfortunately, you just don't take any risks when you're ahead. You get more ahead. A very wise man once said that in StarCraft. When you're ahead, get more ahead. His name was Day 9.
I've watched. Oh, Day 9. I love Day 9. Yeah, I've watched a good amount of StarCraft. StarCraft 2 back in the day, even Warcraft 3
Don't say back in the day. Don't say back in the day.
It's pretty back in the day. Well, I mean, I guess StarCraft 2 is fairly recent. OG StarCraft 1 was back.
I played that today, so
That was
there we go.
Hoffik's already in. Wow, boating is
in.
from. Was that ocean exposed? It looks like he was boating. It must have been. Right?
What? I think so. Either that or I wasn't paying much attention. But he still has to find the portal room. Maybe it takes him 19 minutes. I'm sending. I'm hoping. Not because I want Hoffik to lose, of course. Well, that's looking pretty good, actually.
A little bit less than 19 minutes.
Yeah.
It's a 0 eye, but he has 12 eyes. Let's see how many explosives. Prepared. Could always be a long end fight. It does look like Hoffik got more string. Does have a lot of string, so Hoffik looks set to take this. Man, Hoffik. Okay, so the first King of the Hill we had was Feinberg, who I think retained the crown for 7 King of the Hill events. Cube came next, I think for 3 or 4, retained the crown. Hoffik, this should be his 3rd, assuming he takes this one cycle, will be his 3rd King of the Hill, retaining the crown. So joining the halls of the Minecraft speedrunning elite, this could be it. Man, CatJam was so close, had a lot of believers. Made a couple mistakes.
Good earlier today. It's such a shame that this happened. I must say for Hoffik, this is really quite impressive. It's 11 p.m. for Hoffik right now, so he's played quite long into the night. I don't know. A lot of these people are a lot younger than me, so I say 11 p.m. You're like the time we wake up.
Yeah.
I usually get in bed at 9 p.m. It's already past my bedtime, but I'm in my phase. We can still hope. We can see here the blaze rods being collected 6 and 7. That's enough of those. I guess trades are being done at the same time as this was Bastionless. And CatJam will be making his way to the end himself. But unfortunately, I mean, the good news is we didn't get a negative 5-second perch. It seems to be the full 90.
Yeah.
To it. Unlike last scene where he just looked at the Ender Dragon and she landed.
Okay, here it is.
Parkour from CatJam. There it is. And now it all comes down to the execution. Don't make a mistake. Blew up some beds. That first one was a bit... Okay, that was better. Here we go. And just like that, Hoffik retains his crown, gets a fat bonus, and Hoffik is the King of the Hill for the 2nd time in a row here at the Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill. Incredible performance. 8 in a row. 8 in a row.
Seeds in a row. The momentum, you can't stop it.
Unreal. Lost the first series. I think won the first map possibly, and then lost 2, and then just did not lose again. Hoffik took it personally and decided to just win. There we go. And with that said, incredible performance here from Hoffik. Absolutely unbelievable. Came back for the 2nd time to win from the lower bracket. Just making a habit of something he maybe doesn't want to make a habit of, because it's always scary when you're 1 series from death. But to win 2 back-to-back best of 3s in that grand final and then to retain that crown, that is an unbelievable performance from an unbelievable player. I think CatJam still has a chance. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
CatJam has a chance, right? CatJam did really well. I think, honestly, 07s to CatJam. Thanks for coming out and playing. That was incredible. That was good speedrunning. The last series took some deaths, unfortunate in the last 2 best of 3s. But ignoring that, the first ones were fantastic. The first ones were amazing. I was very impressed. And CatJam, potentially an invite into another Method King of the Hill. All these players, honestly, have showed up multiple times, so CatJam
it's been really fun.
Be joining them.
Really fun. So let's talk quickly about that final series. I mean, it all came down to that death, especially in C2, right? It was just one unfortunate mistake. A very, very close game. And CatJam, I know CatJam's been in the chat, not sure if he currently is, should be very proud of himself. He played unbelievable today, and he still gets $200. And it's getting closer, I believe, to getting to that grand finals, to getting the invite. Needs another performance or 2, but keep the practice, keep the grind, and I'm almost certain we'd see CatJam there because he really impressed me today. Some of those seeds, he was just great. Just a couple of small mistakes when it mattered most is unfortunate.
Yeah, it was a tough. It was a couple of those tougher ones. I think the village shipwreck ones, CatJam actually did great in all those. There's the monument, the outpost, and the mansion. Those were the three. So a little theme. Maybe CatJam needs to study up on the really weird things that you never ever do in speedrunning. But it was a great performance nonetheless. So we will see here. Typically, we ask the runners at the end if they want to do some sort of quick interview before we head home for the day, so we'll see if they want to hop in here. But GG's to Hoffik yet again.
Interview. We're gonna chat with CatJam, and I believe this is the first time that you've had the opportunity to do so. Hoffik today is pretty late. Is gonna hit the pillow.
That's fair.
I'm being flamed in my own DMs here right now. Of course, I've seen Blackadder. Come on, I'm English. So. Yeah, we're going to have a chat with CatJam very shortly. We're going to get that set up. This has been so much fun, and there's a lot of thank yous we're going to do, of course, at the end. Do you have a highlight from today, T-Wags?
Oh, the mansion was very fun. I really enjoyed them running around the mansion with no weapon. That was funny. And the attempted zero, I guess, by CatJam didn't really get up to the top. That was a very tough zero cycle attempt, but I respect the play.
I did too. So for me, it's got to be firstly that FSG seed. Where everything happened in 8 minutes, and I didn't have a clue what was going on. And I've got to say that double ender, I don't know what it was. Unbelievably just wild. I didn't know what to expect today, and in my prep, I didn't see that. That's for sure. So those are going to be my highlights. Twitch chat, I'd like to see your highlights. If you had any moments you really enjoyed today that weren't me being silly, that'd be great. Pick up. I will find out how close we are to an interview. We'll get him and Dragon very shortly, I'm sure. I'll wait for production in my ear to tell me. And hopefully we'll be there very shortly. Working on it. We're just having a couple of issues there. I do want one final time to say thank you to T-Wags, and I want everyone in Twitch chat to do the same, because without you, I'd have been very lost today. Minecraft, like I said, I played Minecraft really long time ago, and I haven't played it since, and I wasn't really aware. I knew a little bit about the 1.16 speed run because of drama, let's say. I've watched some YouTube videos on MoleyG's lower treasure attempt.
Plenty of drama. Oh, you gotta love drama, of course.
Yeah, a little bit of cheating makes the scene grow. I didn't know a lot, and I got to know a lot because he T-wags his tail. So a big thank you to you for holding my hand and putting up with me. I've had a blast. I really have, and it's been great. And of course, behind the scenes, we have Crystal's QT Artemis, who made the seed generator. We have Lyndon, who is our producer, who also does a lot behind the scenes, our social media team at Method. Everyone at Method for allowing me to do this. This is my job, which is just ridiculous. Because someone like me doesn't get to do things like this, but I do. If you've never seen a World of Warcraft, World of Warcraft production, please follow the channel. Come check it out. We have a lot of fun there too. But with that said, T-Wags, CatJam, let's have a chat.
Hello, welcome. Hello. How are you feeling?
Not too bad. I'm a bit disappointed about my performance in the last two series, but I feel like I did all right, especially before that.
You played so.
Yeah, I was. We were just kind of recapping on your performance. I think you played like a lot of the seeds really well, and then there was a mansion seed, an outpost seed, and a monument seed. All three of which did not go well for you.
The mansion seed wasn't too bad. I just died trying to water clutch off the tower.
Oh, yeah.
But
you entered ends first, yeah.
But the outpost seed and the monument seed were not good. I never do monument at all. I think the Koth in the previous Koth I was in, I had a seed against Ninja Brain. That was also monument. That's I think the only monument seed I've done in probably the last year.
Yeah, I know, they're not common. I mean, it's not too hard to understand the concept. You just dig at the right spot and get the gold. But yeah, the MoleyG actually had a good one. It's the first time that I think I've seen two monument seeds. Usually there's just like one per turn.
Yeah, I was hoping there'd only be one.
Yeah, but MoleyG did a really nice low RD, got 6 pigs, played his monument seed actually pretty well. So
yeah, I forgot to do that low RD.
MoleyG's played a lot of 115. He's done a lot of monuments before, so
yeah.
He does some wacky stuff, but disappointing, I think, for you on the last couple. But honestly, I think you played well overall. I think you should be very proud. You had a ton of fans in chat spamming CatJam.
Yeah.
You made a lot of fans.
There was a wall of CatJams, a huge amount. Yeah, you did make a lot of fans. I want to take an opportunity. First, I want to ask you, did you have fun? That's the most important thing here. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I don't.
You made $200, right? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
$200 is nice. What will you spend it on? That's such a weird question. I want to know exactly what you're going to buy. I want receipts. Look, I'd like to take an opportunity, because we don't do this a lot. Please tell everyone where they can follow you on all social medias. It's really important that you get recognized for the incredible play that you did today. Sell out.
I'd rather not.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If you don't want to, that's completely fine. But we hope we'll see you back here, definitely. That's one thing I will say.
Yeah, I hope
and if you'd like to see more of him, then follow this channel. Some people like their privacy, and we respect that. That's completely
Yeah, no, a lot of us, including me, just speedrun because we want a good time for ourselves, and then we don't. I don't need anyone to go watch it. Just my terrible speedrunning, but I respect it. Well, what's in the future for you, CatJam? Are you gonna keep doing 116?
Yeah, gonna keep going for that sub 10, that world record.
Yeah, you're what?
Soon.
10-13 right now is your PB?
Yep.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right.
Yeah.
Respect it.
That is pretty good.
Cool.
I wish I could get a 10-13. I mean, I've never played, but I'm pretty sure I'm close.
A couple hundred hours.
Yeah, no
Got a
problem.
couple
I'll do that
sessions.
tomorrow. Yeah, easy. I'm just going to copy you. Except I probably won't go for the 0 cycle, because that looks way too hard. You were the only one who went for it today, and I respect it, because it was my one thing I wanted to see.
Yeah,
I had the
I really
rumors on the
wanted to see it
table.
as well.
So I respect you for trying, and hopefully next time you're here, you'll get to. Do you have any shout-outs you'd like to make yourself?
Maybe just to Lyndon Cron, just absolutely amazing organizer, producer for this entire tournament. He's really, really good for pretty much everything. Like, barely any mistakes, especially in a production this big.
And for me to reiterate, he's also our World of Warcraft producer. That's his main thing. You know, we're a World of Warcraft team predominantly. And I didn't know he even did this. I found out about this very recently. And the guy's like a genius at everything. It's kind of unfair. And he also came to cast with me once. He's really handsome. So yeah, it's not great. Look, we're going to let you get on, CatJam. Have a lovely day. Congratulations on second place. I know it's not exactly what you wanted, but you'll be back, I'm certain. And I think a crown is in your immediate future.
All right, thanks.
We appreciate you, buddy. Thank you.
All right.
And with that said, I think we're running out of things to talk about. I think it's getting up time. It's been pretty long. Yeah, 6.5, 7.5 from when we got here. This is a pretty long day. It's been a blast, guys. I've said this a million times. I've said thank you to you. Thank you to the production team behind this. But we can't be here without you. So everyone in Twitch chat, you allow these events to happen. I do have one final thanks that I would like to make, of course, to Twitch. We'd like to give a huge shout out to Twitch, because they partnered up with Method for this event and all of these events. Of course, we have our amazing merch you can see as well. Mr. T-Wags, where can people find you? Please don't let me down with the sellout. I really could do with you just selling out right now. Because
I don't know. I don't stream much. Twitch.tv/T_wags. My Twitter, of course, which I haven't posted anything to in 6 months, is I think 2 underscores.
It is.
There you go. Yeah, in the chat. But yeah, no, I have YouTube tutorials and stuff. If anyone wants to message me asking, I have hundreds of videos on my YouTube. How to speedrun
right now.
I think it's just T_Wags. God, I don't know. T_Wags, right? Chat's got it now.
I'm looking. I've got YouTube open. No, that just gave me someone else. T_. Oh, I got you. It is.
Yeah. If you want to speedrun Minecraft, there you go. You can start there. We have a Discord too. Everyone in
It's not TNT Wags.
But thank you, Grant. Thank you for.
I really appreciate it.
It was very fun.
It's been a lot of fun. So this was very new for me. I had a blast. You guys were amazing. You can find me at MethodGrant everywhere. I tweet a lot, but it's mainly just pictures of my cat. Yeah, that's about it. I never stream either, but I might stream some Minecraft maybe. I keep saying I'm going to stream these games I cover, and then I never do it. I haven't streamed in weeks. I'm really, really bad at streaming when it's my job. Look, this has been amazing. Do I have anything else that I need to do? I don't believe so. I think that's it. The next event.
Twitch? Do we thank Twitch for helping us out for this one? Okay,
I'm ahead of you.
We've done
I'm
everything.
ahead of you.
We've done everything.
I think so. I'm going to see when the next event is. Our next event is going to take place, by the looks of it, on...
It depends on people's schedules because it's 4 different people each time. So keep an eye on the website, !Minecraft, save that one and keep refreshing it. Roughly every month we'll have one.
Yeah.
It'll change.
Yeah. In a few weeks from now, they will be back with more amazing Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill action. Number 14. Number 13 has gone, and it was not an unlucky one because I had a bunch of fun. And it's all about the friends we make along the way. With that said, have a lovely day, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you, T-Wags. Thank you, production. Thank you, everyone. Go have a lovely time, stretch your legs. And when we are back in a few weeks, you'll see more of this. There's plenty of other content on the Method channel, be it Diablo, World of Warcraft, all kinds of amazing games. So make sure you follow. We will see you very soon. From me and from T-Wags, good day, good night, goodbye. We love you. Be good to one another. We will see you soon.
Don't you stop, 'cause tonight it's on the line. Show me how you get on down. Close my eyes, take me for a ride. Got to be you. So come and light me up.
I got this feeling like it's starting now, starting now. I feel adventurous with you. And there is nothing that can hold us back, hold us back. We can do what we wanna do. 'Cause we got all the time in the world. For better or worse, we should stay together. So let's stay young and in love. We should focus on us forever. Yeah, baby, if you are feeling like I do, we could run away across the ocean. Baby, what you say? We can leave today. Anywhere we'll go, we'll be alright. It's all about you. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated.